It's lunchtime at the Papa Meat team. We all got in a big heated argument today. A lot of feathers were rustled.
It's true.
Because everyone felt nostalgic and hungry for some chicken nuggets. And we were kind of thinking, I want to go here, I want to go here. So we decided to make a fucking video out of it, of figuring out who does have the best nuggets once and for all. And that's going to go in a couple different factors. One, the taste of the bear nugget. Two, taste with the nugget with the restaurant's most popular sauce. Three, presentation. How do the nuggets look? How does the packaging for the nuggets look? Is that it? Score-wise, what do you think?
How many nuggies do you get?
Yeah, the price. The price. The price and what you can get for the price.
Some of us are not on speaking terms right now in the office because of this, so.
You have to understand we're all high-functioning autistic people. We haven't been this heated at each other in a long time, so there's a lot of animosity. Jacob, who is your pick for your favorite nugget?
Man, it's hard to beat the classic McDonald's, honestly. I'm gonna have to go with that.
Nick?
I was actually gonna say McDonald's.
We need to have each one of ours need to be different.
I'm gonna say Wendy's has the best nugget.
Harry?
I'm gonna go with Burger King. I love their chicken fries.
If I'm being honest, if it comes to chicken, I gotta always go Chick-fil-A. Chick-fil-A chicken nuggies with the Chick-fil-A sauce, dare I say, is gonna be the victor, and I'm gonna convert all of you today. Put the list of places we're going here. You know, I don't wanna see any fucking animosity in the comments either. You rat dog are usually always wrong. So just sit back, relax, salivate at the glory of our 4-piece nuggets that we're about ready to tear up. Yeah, don't bite your bottom lip. Okay. You need to get a haircut, dude.
Yeah.
Show Jacob's hair so far. If he cuts it at this point, he's fired. Jacob, when we were younger, used to have beautiful, beautiful long hair, and they started going bald on it when you were like 18, 19.
I was about there, yeah.
So that's the video today. First up, McDonald's! Why do you think chicken nuggets are the autistic people's favorite food?
Because they're simple, breaded. It's the sauce too. The sweet, sugary sauce.
Then why are Dino Nuggies so popular when that's at home and there is no sauce? Is it just ketchup?
Well, they're shaped like dinosaurs.
You know, it's kind of funny. Dinosaurs are chicken's ancestors.
That was good. That was nice, Nick.
Well, yeah, actually, we need to get into the mindset of a chicken nugget connoisseur, which is just extremely low to high functioning autistic. We need to ask them what their favorite dinosaur is, what their favorite color is, and then when we leave, we always need to say, I love you. Love you.
I love you.
Love you. Also, look how thick my unibrow is right now. I'm refusing to shave it.
Your hair's in the way. Lift your hair up. Dang, you look like that artist chick. Yeah,
Artist
Frida.
chick?
Yeah.
She got that bush, bro.
This is exact, yeah, you know Frida had a crazy bush, dude. She had some ragweed for sure. Holy hell. Also, I shouldn't have said because she's a feminist hero.
That's true.
That's true. You gotta watch the B word.
I'm gonna do my best impression of her face though.
Actually, it'd be pretty funny.
Yeah, put a beard on Frida.
Or remove my beard off me. Unibrow is way in right now. way in. Anybody who's out there who has a unibrow, stand up, be proud, because just know you are winning.
You are brow.
It's unbelievable. You're a bad guy. Everyone say your grossest way of saying chicken nugget like a little kid.
Chicken nugget! Chicken nugget! Chicken nugget!
That one's gonna be hard to beat.
Chicken nugget! Chicken nugget!
These are all really bad. This is a really
I don't know whether to go low or
Go
high.
ahead. Go ahead. Chicken nugget!
Chicken nugget!
McDonald's. McDonald's was built on every Indian burial ground in America.
McDonald's.
Can I do a 4-piece nugget?
Okay.
What's your guys' most popular sauce?
Sorry, the what?
What's your most requested sauce usually for it?
I don't know. The one we had is gone now. Creamy chili, maybe.
Okay, let's do that.
Ask about his dinosaur.
Anything else?
That'll do it. That'll do it.
Coward.
What?
fucking coward.
What did he even give you? What sauce did he give you?
Chili.
Chili. I don't know.
I've never had such
I love
a.
how he just was so defeated. The one we had was gone.
I don't know. Also, it's like, what's your most popular sauce? Just barbecue.
Just say something.
Do you work at the fucking restaurant?
I don't know.
I couldn't tell you. He refused to tell us the sauce, and he didn't give us a receipt. 4-piece nugget with the fucking Monopoly scam still going. Oh, look at this little baby nugget thing. Okay, so they gave us one thing. It says McCrispy strip dip.
She called it creamy chili. I don't.
What's going on here?
McCrispy strip dip. The guy acted like the sauce name was that of like an elder being that couldn't be named. The thing that we had is pretty much freaking gone, so I don't know, like creamy chili. I was like, okay, let's do that. All right. I have no idea.
Stumped him, man.
Yeah,
That was a mental curveball is what that was.
All right, let's see what the nuggets look like.
It's a very petite box.
I was gonna say,
Also, I don't know if I like the oblong yellow stuff either with the green text.
It's supposed to be chicken nuggets.
show the
No
camera.
shit.
Ooh.
They do look pretty breaded. They do look pretty nice.
Yeah, they look nice.
Everyone grab one.
Everyone, unsheath your nugget.
How did they feel? First impression. God damn, Nick. What's the first impression feel?
I got
Yeah.
a good weight to it.
Why does
Yeah,
it
they
smell
smell
like
good.
that? Do they smell good?
Yeah, they smell really good.
Does that smell like chicken?
No, but
It smells like something Chinese.
maybe that's why I like it.
Like hot dog.
Hot dog. Don't do the hot dog mind trick again.
It kind of does smell hot dog.
God damn it.
God, see now he said that, and now I'm starting to smell hot dog too.
Hot dog, yeah.
Well, everyone take one bite, just regular.
Okay.
Cheers. Cheers. The Four Musketeers.
Oh, good crunch on mine. Good crunch.
It is bread nice. It doesn't really taste like chicken to me.
Is it actually chicken?
Might not be.
These taste like McDonald's nuggets taste, but now that you're asking the question, I don't know if they ever taste like chicken.
Everyone get a dip. Dip it up.
Smells good. I like the creamy chili. Smell.
Okay, it does smell good.
All right. It smells. The aroma. It smells like fucking. What the fuck is that? It smells like mayonnaise. That's what it smells like to me.
Yeah, there's definitely mayo in it. That's the cream.
That's dog shit.
It's horrible. That's terrible.
All he had to say was barbecue.
It's like if someone like sprayed cologne over a nugget. That's what it tastes like. That's the most popular one.
Bullshit.
No, that guy.
He was setting us
that
up.
guy was not ready for any question
was
you
setting
asked
us
him
up.
today.
I gotta be honest. Price. I'm gonna assume it's $20. So we'll look it up. This is the price. Whatever I paid too much for it. I didn't like any of that. It had the impression of being something nice, and then I just didn't. Because also when I bit into it, I noticed that it's like hollow. There was meat, and then it's just like an air pocket of breading. I don't know if I like that.
How they get away with less meat, probably.
Oh yeah.
That's that pink slime for you.
I wish it was the pink slime. I bet it's some bullshit. Now we're like, all right, fine, we'll actually kill birds. Price, 0. I have no idea, no way to judge it, 0. The appearance of it, I'm gonna give it a 4 out of 5.
It was good.
Yeah.
It looked good. It smelled good.
I would have been a 5 out of 5, but I don't like the box. Like I said, the oblong stuff that's supposed to be, I can get it. It's like Art Deco nugget with a fucking stupid green text. I think it's stupid. It's not good. And then also the taste of the nugget, I'm gonna give it like a 2 on undipped, and I'm gonna give it a fucking 1 on dipped, and that's the score. This was actually this like soured my fucking mood, dude.
Yeah.
McDonald's really blew their chances here.
You chose McDonald's right off the hip, huh?
The nuggets were good.
They were not good.
They were good.
They were not good.
By themselves, they were good.
I didn't like it. I didn't care. Nick, what do you think?
Alright.
You know, don't
That's bad.
Don't-
Nick likes everything. He'll eat a
don't
baby
drag
diaper.
the nuggets down just because we had Tweedledum at the fucking
I'm not bringing the Nuggets drug themselves down.
The creamy chili did bring
That
the
was-
mood
The
down.
creamy chili was horrible.
It brought the mood
That was
down.
like vinegar.
All right, we're at Popeyes now. Let's check. But let me see if we can get some real chicken. Love that chicken from Popeyes. How ominous is that Popeye saying, we're open? There's really nothing, there's no other good news to say. We're open. Can I have a 4-piece nugget, please?
I don't have nuggets. I get boneless.
There's no chicken nuggets? Okay, thank you. Drive away. All right, so whoever gave us that information lied. Jacob.
Does Arby's
I didn't say that.
Jacob did say Arby's. You better fucking watch out.
I didn't suggest Popeyes.
Jacob's fucking life is on the line right now.
I did not suggest Popeyes.
All right. It seems odd that it's like you have a chicken restaurant. There's not chicken nuggets. Am I crazy? Can I have a 4-piece chicken nugget, please?
We do not have the fried nuggets anymore. The only nuggets we have are the steak ones.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Drive. Drive. Oh God, we had to drive out this window. Fuck you!
Pretty disappointed. We haven't asked anyone what their favorite dinosaur is.
I'll ask the next person. Just out of curiosity.
What I have here?
What exactly? If you had to have what's your favorite dinosaur? Which one would it be? I think Wendy's is going to be a surprise hitter, and you're gonna really figure out what the a chicken nugget tastes like once you start exploring.
I just want to find a place that has chicken nuggets.
Well, we might have another drive situation. Drive.
Every
fucking place
just wins by default.
So wait, is the difference between chicken strips, popcorn chicken, and chicken nuggets is that literally just chicken nuggets is like basically somebody chewed up a chicken, they spit it in?
Yeah.
Give us actually a rundown, editor. Record yourself talking about chicken nuggets until it's convenient for it to stop.
Thousands of people this year are going to die due to foodborne illness.
Wendy's.
This Wendy's, I swear to God, we put this, guys, there is no one ever at this fucking Wendy's. How it's still open is astonishing. I'm hoping to like something here because every time we come to Wendy's, I'm almost always disappointed. Every time. Hello, I was wondering if I could have a 4-piece nugget.
Any sauce?
Which is the most popular?
Well, barbecue is obviously the popular one, but I like honey mustard.
Okay, I'll try honey mustard. I'll try, you know what, barbecue. I'll do barbecue.
Okay, anything else for you today?
They'll do it.
Dinosaurs.
3:31 second window.
Thank you. Also, can I just say, I really did not care for the obviously on that.
Well,
Okay, so
obviously.
obviously barbecue sauce is my favorite. Why don't I fucking I'll kill myself? How's that?
Also, she is definitely like she would have liked the dinosaur question.
I can't summon myself to do it. I will say more appropriate bag, even though it does have Wednesday's thing on it. Don't know if I really care about that.
Yeah, that's a plus. That's a plus. You know, she did that own dance. She did that choreograph herself.
Did she actually choreograph that herself? That's
and
awesome.
she actually rewrote the entire season. Whoa. Look at those things.
I asked for 4, but they gave me 4.5. That's got to be a pro. All right, everybody take one here.
Well, obviously.
Yeah, so obviously it's barbecue. It's like, why don't you? Well, I guess I should just go myself, huh? I'm not gonna lie. I think I like the breading. I feel like more than McDonald's.
Yeah.
It smells like chicken too. It smells better than McDonald's.
Also, it's incredibly hot.
Dry bite. There's no air pocket.
Oh, that's a dense nuggie.
This is a better dry taste than McDonald's by a fucking landslide.
Yeah, I'll agree.
Also, the honey barbecue container looked flashy. I like the red chrome.
Oh wait, you ended up getting honey barbecue?
Well, yeah, because I didn't like that she said obviously to me, so I was like, I'm not gonna go off your fucking dumbass opinion. But I like the honey mustard.
Okay, well, we asked what everyone else liked, not you.
Obviously.
Obviously, yes.
All right, everybody have a nice little dip here.
Give me a big dip.
You said dick or go full hog.
No, buck wild.
You gotta get your fingers dirty, let me tell you.
Get on in there.
Just a bunch of boys fingering chicken.
All right.
Ooh, that was good.
Oh, that's good?
Now I see why it's obviously.
All right, I'll be honest. She kind of slapped with the obviously. That should be common knowledge. That goes hard. I'm gonna say it. Dry bite, 4 out of 5. I'm gonna say the look. I'm gonna give it. It did not represent the taste. The taste was very good. I'm gonna give it 3. No, 2. I'm gonna give it 2. It was kind of a little bit of an ugly duckling in hindsight. With sauce though, 5 out of 5. And the price, I don't know. I have to look at it in retrospect. It seems like a good deal. $3.31 for 4, but at the same time, those are. You have got to have more than 4 of them.
Yeah.
They're tiny. This feels like this should be like $1.50. So actually, I'm gonna put the price at a 2. And then also, actually, the look. What did we have for the look?
You put a 2 out of 5.
I'm putting a 1 because of the Wednesday bag. The Wednesday bag. I'm sorry. I know that people like this, but how long has this been out?
A goo-goo mug.
Okay. Next, we'll go to Chick-fil-A.
If they have them. If they have chicken nuggets.
You don't even get to talk.
You think Panera has chicken nuggets?
Drive.
God, that's bad.
Jesus.
Would you guys do baby play?
Yeah.
Can I do a 4-piece nugget?
Yeah, we have 5 count.
I'll do 5 count then. That's fine.
Anything else?
Just like Chick-fil-A sauce with it.
Your total today is 382.
Oh, there we go. Thanks, man.
82.
382, and you get a full other nugget.
Don't you have a question for him?
I can't do it. I don't know. It's like not even that. It's like not even that big of a deal. But like I feel too rude. Just be like, "What's your favorite dinosaur?" And just be like, "I don't fucking know."
Would they believe in dinosaurs at Chick-fil-A?
Say the chicken nugget dinosaur.
What I should have done is you order it, you say, what's your favorite dinosaur? And they're like, oh, this. And you're like, what's mine? To see if anybody guesses, oh, the dino nugget. And then we give them $7,000.
You're on a viral YouTube video.
Oh!
Would you quit your job for $7,000?
Dude, I want to do diaper play so bad and be someone's little fuck baby.
Have you talked to Allison about it?
I keep sitting there and I have tummy time every night. And I see, I do that thing where babies do, they like look
All
up.
right. What's her reaction?
She throws up, slaps the back of my bald head. This is a wig. I'm bald.
Yeah, lift it up.
I have one giant curly hair that's really thick. It's like that fucking thick. It's on top of my head, and I just do this.
How old are you? Are you like 48 months?
I'm 42. Oh, my baby persona, which my baby name is Jonah. I'm 8 months old. I want to be a day old. That's how old my baby is, where I'm beat red, the size of like a fucking Nerf football.
Your skull's still malleable at that point.
I want to be like just birthed. Like I want to do the birthing role play where you get squeezed out.
People do that.
Where?
How would you do that? Would you just vacuum seal yourself and then just push out of it?
Yeah.
And then when you breach, do you cry?
Yeah.
Or do you do the silent thing? You do this?
Oh, if the umbilical cord's wrapped around your neck.
Well, no, you do that. You're doing the quiet thing. And then you have a guy pick you up by your fucking legs and start spanking the shit out of you. And that's what we do. And you're hard. You're super hard.
And that's where they circumcise you.
I'm circumcised.
I want to get re-circumcised. I want to stretch it out and then get it snipped a second time.
Would you have the guy come in and suck the blood and do that?
The rabbi?
All right, Chick-fil-A coming in with a tiny red sarcophagus. It looks nice. Chick-fil-A sauce. Chick-fil-A's branding, it's always on point, dude. Oh, dude, these look delightful. Also, look at this, crispy bites of pure delight. All right, well, no wonder they're 5. They're very tiny. We got slightly duped. Everyone grab one.
You didn't ask what their most popular sauce is.
Well, it's just Chick-fil-A sauce.
We have to let them say it.
I guess I did just assume.
Oh, when you assume, you make an ass out of you win.
Okay, I don't make an ass out of myself. All right, try your deal while I open this up. How's the dry bite?
Dry bite.
Very juicy. Not a lot of crunch.
No, crunch.
Yeah, very soft and mushy.
I do wish there was a bit more. God damn, that chicken's good.
This is good. I like this.
Yeah, I almost ate all mine. I forgot we have to do a dip.
Go ahead, dip it up.
Okay.
Cheers, boys.
Salud.
Salud.
Cheers.
That's pretty fucking good, man. I feel like on the dry bite, I wanted a little more crunch.
Yeah, it's too soft.
I'm gonna say a 4 out of 5. With the sauce though, dude, 5 out of 5? Can you really complain? The pricing, 80? I would say you probably get 3 nuggets without the size.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna say the pricing's a 2. It's a little expensive for the quantity you get. The appearance, I give it a 5 out of 5. Not only the box that's in, the little red sarcophagus, that looks good, the little delightful message that you get, but also the bread, it was just crisp, it was golden, it was beautiful. Well, you know what, 4 out of 5, 4 out of 5. They're a little small. Yeah, make it 3 out of 5. They're too small. They're too small.
So that is 14, I think, for Chick-fil-A.
Oh!
Who's winning?
Chick-fil-A is currently winning. Wendy's has 12 points. McDonald's has 7 points.
Oh, that is good. Oh.
That was actually a really good nugget, and I want more.
They were really good. Also, I think it might be just because I'm kind of hungry, I haven't eaten. Twin Peaks break again. Yeah. We're always by Twin Peaks during these recordings. When Jacob got a boner on his birthday when he was taking his picture.
They were hot.
Show a picture of Jacob's birthday deal.
Smile, Jacob.
Enhance on pants and see uncircumcised turtleneck boner.
Enhance on wedding ring.
Enhance on wedding ring.
Wedding ring that I was about to give one of the waitresses.
Yeah, he was licking his finger and he kept trying to peel it off.
Oh, I can't grab it. Hands are too greasy.
My life is like a video game.
Trying hard to beat the stage.
Hi there, what can I get started for you today?
What size chicken nuggets do you guys have?
We have a 3-finger combo, a 4-finger combo, or a 6-finger combo, or you could also get 3 fingers on a sandwich bar.
Oh, but these aren't nuggets?
We don't sell nuggets, we only sell chicken fingers.
Oh, okay, thank you.
Yeah, of course.
All right, thanks.
Drive.
Drive. I can't. I cannot do social pressure stuff. I feel like I cannot actually speak. And then being nice, being like, oh, yeah, this fingers. And I'm like, oh, wait, so these aren't nuggets? Drive. Harry, drive. Ride him and honk. Give him one honk. My life is like a video game, trying hard to beat the stage.
Let's rehearse it. Ready? You're gonna say, can I get the 4-piece chicken nugget? And then after that, before we drive off, you say, what's your favorite dinosaur?
Can I just say the dinosaur thing at the window? Because I feel like if they do that, they're gonna be like, who the f is that idiot who has put the dinosaur thing on? I'm gonna pull up and be in the back seat like this.
All right, let's run through it. Okay, what are you gonna say?
Can I have the 4-piece nuggets, please?
Sure. What kind of sauce would you like?
What's the most popular sauce you have?
Barbecue, of course.
Okay, I'll take that one.
All right, you're
Thank you.
Don't you have another question for me?
I'm gonna have the social confidence to say it this time.
So defeated.
You could say something like, we're having an argument in the car, what's your favorite dinosaur? Something like that.
I say, Nick says the Compy is his favorite dinosaur.
Even is that one? Is it one?
Yeah, Compys.
What can I get for you today?
Can I get the 4-piece chicken nugget?
The kids meal?
Yes, please.
What's the dipping sauce?
What's your guys' most popular one?
Creamy pepper, yeah.
I'll do the creamy one then.
Anything else for you today?
Yeah, just one question.
Uh-huh.
What's your favorite dinosaur? We're asking people.
Your favorite dinosaur? My favorite dinosaur? What is it? The pterodactyl? Yeah.
That's a great answer. Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye.
You like that?
You could tell by the end, though, she was like, okay, this is definitely a full-grown man ordering a kid's menu item. And then she was like, oh, the pterodactyl. She was laughing at the end.
We're gonna pull up, there's just 4 grown men.
We're sharing a kid's meal.
I'm just going to say, life is like a video game.
You did good. You did.
I did it
good.
at least. I did it.
You did it.
And now we're gonna continue and ask everyone.
You know why I think it's so difficult for me today too? Is because of the McDonald's guy. He started it off with it just a very uncomfortable drive-through etiquette. What's your guys' most popular sauce? Oh.
That's a hard
Oh,
question.
she's looking back here.
Oh God. Oh God, Nick, keep the camera down. That's so fucking embarrassing. God, I hate doing this shit, dude. This is so fucking stupid. I'm so glad I'm not driving. I'll be honest though, because I had the good graces and self-confidence, I do think that it was God shining a light on this restaurant. $7.25, God damn.
Well, it's the meal, so I don't know.
I don't have a drink though. It was just, let me just get a 4 thing and some
don't know
fruit
if it
snacks.
is.
Oh, it comes with fries and all that too, so, God damn, look at that trough.
God, that's a...
Jesus, creamy pepper sauce. They're pretty big. They're pretty fucking big, boys. Here you go, Harry. God, look at that. No wonder you need a fucking trough. It smells very peppery.
Yeah, they do.
Got a little pepper in the mix.
A little pep in the step.
Or it feels like there's a crunch. I don't know. It feels kind of soft. I can't tell.
Yeah, what is it dry?
All right, this is legitimate chicken.
Got some good breading, got some good crunch.
Good crunch.
I taste nothing but breading.
Yep.
There's legitimate meat in it, but god damn. No wonder I'm so fucking fat, man. This fucking kid's meal. There's fucking fries and fruit snacks in there. They would have given it a soda pop. For sakes,
The
man.
fruit snacks are healthy.
Dip it in, boys.
Dip it in.
God damn.
Ooh,
God.
yeah. Smells strong.
Jesus. Like pepper spray. It accumulates in the back of my throat like pepper spray. I will say McDonald's sauce was worse. Price, 1. Actually, to be fair, you got half a bird right there. Maybe I'll give it 2. 2 on the price, 1 on the appearance. Without the sauce, a 2. It's just like breading. I don't fucking know. And with the sauce, I'm gonna give it a 1. It is always fucking dog shit. I don't know why the fuck we keep coming back to this stupid ass fucking restaurant.
You think they spit in the nuggets?
Fucking probably. I would. If I heard my fat ass voice in the microphone ask that stupid shit, I'd come out with a lead pipe and I'd beat me to death.
Jeez.
Jeez, honey.
Just because you asked for a dinosaur?
People have been killing themselves having the chili sauce at McD's. Oh God, we got another one. Drive. If someone gives me some more fucking attitude, I'm gonna go in there, I'm gonna bust their lip wide open. Also, the Wendy's person, though they could back it up with the flex, I did not care for the obviously. How the if I'm asking you that, how the am I supposed to know that?
Right.
Well, obviously it's the barbecue sauce.
really
Okay, well, why don't I go myself?
Yeah.
Off myself. Okay.
I really wish we asked her the dinosaur question. She'd be like, freaking obviously T-Rex.
Well, that's a great question, but it's obvious.
Most people would say T-Rex, but it's the Velociraptor. Obviously.
Obviously, the biggest predator, which is the Velociraptor. Thank God we're not doing the pumpkin spice thing again. If I had to stop by Caribou Coffee and get another goddamn broomstick, milk 'em.
Was that one bad?
It's the worst every time. Every year.
It gets worse and worse every year.
That would have been really funny to just keep doing it every single year and it's the same result.
The first McDonald's guy and the Wendy's woman doing that to me is gonna stick with me for a long time.
It's gonna burn your ass for a while.
My asshole is chapped. I'm fucking livid. I want to go back there and be like, I'll get the chicken nuggets with the barbecue sauce. Obviously.
It's not even the same employee.
It's like, yeah. Well, what?
Pull up the window and just.
Yeah. Obviously. Who are you? All I know is I need some more calories. My ass starting to crash.
What are you gonna do if you get some sass on this one, Hunter?
I'm going home.
Looks like they maybe only have 8 or 12 piece.
Ooh,
God damn, Colonel.
let's get the 8. This boy's hungry.
Obviously.
Play my job.
I figured child.
Play my job. Hi, can I have an 8-piece chicken nugget, please? What's your guys' most popular sauce that I could choose from?
$5.35.
What's your? Can I have some sauce with it?
What sauce you want it?
What's the most popular one you guys have?
That special barbecue?
Okay, I'll do the special barbecue. Is it okay?
Come here from the window.
Okay. Good luck, Harry. We can need a whole nugget plain, and then a whole nugget with the sauce. All right, they gave us a lot of sauce. Damn, a lot of sauce. 3 packets of sauce. We got a nice box with the Colonel's face on it. 3 dipping sauces. Oh my God, 4. They gave KFC sauce and barbecue sauce.
That is some clear ass barbecue sauce. Look at that. Put it up in the light.
They're a little tiny. Smells good. Everyone grabs one. Let's eat one bareback, baby.
Oh, they look like calamari.
Oh boy, no crunch at all.
No, I was expecting a crunch. No crunch. It is kind of dry.
It does taste like chicken though. Just dry chicken. God damn. God. That is brutal.
Barely get it down. It's so dry.
Maybe with the sauce it'll perk it up.
All right, dipping her up.
I don't like it. I don't like any of it.
Kind of watered down.
Yeah, no, it's definitely, you can see through.
I still have KFC sauce to try. Okay, well, it just came on me a little bit. Oh my God, this is like a honey mustard actually. It's just all of it's tasteless. Price, I give it 3. Appearance, I'd give it 3. I'd give the dry taste a 1, and I'd give the sauce taste a 1.
McDonald's should be higher than KFC.
All right, we'll move. What's McDonald's at?
McDonald's is at 7.
Or I'll just make McDonald's an 8, and I'll make KFC 7. God damn, I'm still chewing it. You know what? God, I'm putting it low. What's Whataburger at?
6.
I'm putting KFC 5.
I feel like KFC sucks.
That was terrible. What's your most popular sauce?
We have our ruby sauce, we have our Easter pizza, sauce, buffalo,
I'll do honey mustard. I can barely fucking hear it. How have they not updated that speaker yet? Drive.
Can I show your eyes again as your jaundice cleared up?
You tell me.
Oh my God, what happened here? You should ask them that.
Hey, I got a question. Hey, I got a question.
it.
What happened here? What happened over here? Hey, I got a question.
What, she got a gun and shot you? She takes a 3D printed Sonic gun and shoots you.
$4.95? Okay, perfect.
$4.95, damn.
Wait a minute, $4.90. That's like more than $1 a chicken.
How many
Is
is
it?
in it?
I don't know how many is in it.
I mean, there's probably only 4. Or maybe 5. Definitely not 6. Who puts 6 chickens?
That's very silly. This is taking longer than I expected. We've been out for 3 hours.
Yeah. I've got like 2 hours of footage, and I turned it off for about an hour.
You thought, how long? That's how long we were recording for? Okay. These skeletons scare me. That's pretty much what I look like having to wait this long for a small order of chicken bites.
Yeah, me waiting longer than 5 minutes. I look like a ghoul.
a goo mug.
Jonah, what's your favorite nugget?
Pretty much just friggin' potato or fucking honey mustard.
Yeah, honey mustard.
Thank you. Presentation.
Okay.
Hot!
Jeez. You scared me. It is hot, though. Okay.
They're hot. I'm taking a quick bite. It tastes like breading.
It's mostly bread.
It's all breading. Look at the light shine through it because of all the grease. I don't like that.
That's called a healthy meal.
I don't like that. My chest hurt. My chest hurt.
I know you're getting blue. You're turning blue.
He's having a stroke. Where's his wallet?
Stop! Also, you get a bunch of chicken nuggets. The honey mussel is yellow.
Oh, you get more than 4?
You get a lot of them. You do get a lot of bang for your buck, I'll say that. Dip test. The honey mussel is pretty good.
The honey mustard.
Okay, that one is actually pretty good.
I'm gonna give it a 9.
Out of 5?
What?
Oh, just in total?
A total.
Oh,
A 9. Good appearance, 0. Okay, I'll give it a 1. The price, I'd give it a 3. Dry taste, I'd give it 1. Sauce taste, I'd give it a 3. There you go.
That's 8.
All right, 8.
Can we get the chicken fries?
Can I have the 8-piece vampire nuggets?
I'm sorry, I'm having trouble hearing you, sir.
Can I have the 8-piece vampire nuggets, please?
We have barbecue, honey mustard, sweet and sour, zesty ranch, buffalo, and marinara.
What's your most popular, you think?
Barbecue.
I'll just do barbecue.
Can I get blood?
Anything else for you?
Nope, that'll do it.
It's $3.22 at the second window.
Thank you. I seriously think if you had a 5-hour energy right now, you would die. I think you'd have a fucking stroke. You're all wiry and shit.
I'm pumped up with the nuggets, man. That carbs, that's energy.
Motherfucker really look bad and say, gotta get some blood.
See, she did it right. She said that would be barbecue.
See, exactly. No, obviously. Already, I'm giving it a higher score. I'm gonna do some like millennial humor shit. I'm gonna do like, chicken nugget, chicken nugget, chicken nugget, chicken nugget, chicken nugget.
Yeah, 322.
Isn't that horrible? Drive. Actually, wait, my card. Oh.
Whoa, that is
Okay, 5. 5 on that.
I want to suck your blood.
I want to talk out loud. Oh, some of them are bats and some of them are fangs.
Some of them are Dracula.
My nugget. Oh, do they not give us sauce?
Yeah, we asked for barbecue sauce.
We didn't get any?
Uh-oh. Dang, that would have been...
Okay, presentation 5. Pricing 4. Bear chicken taste 2. Sauce taste 0.
0.
Because there was no sauce. They would have had it all.
Would have had it all.
That stupid fucking to the window is like, the conflict over there. Give me my barbecue sauce. Okay, I'm kidding. Cut that. Well, we've figured it out. I figured Chick-fil-A was going to win. Chick-fil-A, their nuggies are just the best. I will say Wendy's was very surprising. Wendy's never does well in any of these competitions and has stepped up. I do feel like Burger King would have been second if they would have given us sauce. KFC, I think you should just close up shop. I think every time we've been to KFC, it's been fucking horrible.
Yeah.
Horrible. How do you mess up chicken nuggets? Whataburger, same thing. Closed fucking shop. Tired of going to that dog pen. All in all, it was a nice day, but at least we can all agree that the Chick-fil-A nuggets with the sauce and even on its own is the best. Can we agree?
I agree.
know, because I could have won. If she gave fucking sauce, I would have won.
That is true. The sauce would have probably, we will never know. We will never know. And let's end the video with doing our chicken nugget chant. Chicken nugget, chicken nugget, chicken nugget, chicken nugget, chicken nugget. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming on Sundown because today we're going to talk about fraternities. As the summer winds down, the fall air begins to blow in, high school seniors get excited to start a new year and head off to college. Going to college gives us numerous options for socializing and choosing whom to hang out with, right? One of the most popular routes for male students is joining a frat or fraternity. These organizations on surface appear modest and draw in wealthy members to fund their events and parties, right? Or hang out and maybe have a couple brews. However, in recent years, numerous disturbing and insane stories have emerged detailing what it's really like to be a part of Greek life. But in order to understand how it got that way, we first need to learn what are fraternities. Which, buckle in. Fraternities, also known as Greek Brotherhood, are organizations that offer students social and academic opportunities, if you want to say that. There's some that are prestigious. I think the vast majority, at least of my friends that were in frats at state schools and such, usually they're state school organizations where guys can be pals together and they can drink, right? I would say the vast majority of people just use it as an excuse to endlessly party for 4 out of 4 years of their college life, is what I would say.
And sometimes 6 to 8.
Sometimes 6 to 8. Van Wilder! Do you think people even are going to know what Van Wilder is anymore? Was that a deep cut now?
Yeah, feel like it. Ryan Reynolds.
Ryan Reynolds.
Deadpool!
Dating back to 1776, the fucking year this country was founded, these organizations can be found nationwide, with each fraternity having hundreds and hundreds of chapters. To join the Brotherhood, members undergo a lengthy process that begins with what is called rushing. And rushing takes place during Rush Week and is a special time when the fraternities host meetups, cookouts, and gaming nights, and this allows members to meet potential new brothers and explain the rules and values of their fraternity. Do you think the Freemasons are a frat?
The ancient frat.
Following Rush Week, the fraternity will select people they believe will fit into their organization and conduct both formal and informal interviews. And after all that's complete, potential members will be sent a bid that contains an offer to join. That's not all. New members are also expected to pay dues. These payments can range from $2,000 to $1,000 per semester to maintain their membership in the fraternity. This doesn't include other fees such as housing, food, clothing, and various other charges that differ from chapter to chapter, from frat to frat, blah, blah, blah. Some fraternity houses are huge and luxurious with things like private chefs, cleaners, and game rooms, all which add to the cost of being in the frat. These are Nepo baby frats. And despite criticism of paying for friends, I don't do that. All of my employees, I don't pay to have friends. They would hang out with me on their own.
Yeah, that check didn't clear for last weekend.
Some fraternities such as Sigma and Alpha Epsilon, Sigma Chi, and Lambda Chi Alpha have over 280,000 members nationwide. And once you accept your bid and pay your fees, you officially join the organization as a pledge. And during this period, you undergo further evaluation to determine if you're a good fit for the Brotherhood, right? You're part of basically a fucking army at that point.
Yeah, a little soldier.
Sigma Chi, yo. Illinois chapter, nice to meet you. Michigan chapter, dude. That's so sick. I go to a state school. I'm a business major. Hey, what do you major in? Business, mostly. Plan on taking over Pop's Chevy dealership when I get out of here, so trying to get, just a little bear trap for that later on. Any man going to a state school, they're a business major.
Or it's psychology. Women, psychology, men, business.
Or philosophy. I've seen some guys do that too.
To be like Jordan Peterson.
And I'm like, where do you work now? They're like, I work at a car wash. I work in my dad's car wash. Traditionally, this phase was meant for learning and bonding. And however, over the years, it has developed a bad reputation due to a new ritualistic practice called hazing. Which is primarily why I wanted to make this video, because we cover a lot of weird stuff on this channel, and hazing is one of the most cruel and weird pieces of culture known to man. It's also so oddly accepted. Being a slave and basically being tortured is accepted in a modern day culture. Hazing is a common ritual in which new members are subjected to humiliating activities such as embarrassing stunts or eating gross foods, or Limp Bizkit. It's not just a band name. Why don't you look up what Limp Bizkit is on your own? Play with your friends.
You taught me that.
However, some frats go too far and push their new pledges to the absolute limits. A Sigma Chi frat was suspended after forcing drugs on a new pledge during a hazing ritual. You like being drugged by your pals? By your brothers? Come on, dude. Do you want to be your brother or not? He's like, there are demons and shit hovering over him. He's like, on his back.
Do you think they're doing ayahuasca?
I like to think that they're doing ayahuasca. I also like to think that they're just like, here, I dip this menthol cigarette in bleach, smoke it. Dude.
Won't that make you blind?
I'd do anything for the brotherhood. Oh, his eyes are just completely like black. Oh! One pledge was forced to stay inside the fraternity for a week as a part of his ritual, and at some point, some other members of the fraternity strapped him down, blindfolded him, and force-fed him cocaine. Dude, that's so sick, and we have to go to the game later. I'm meeting Chelsea at the game and we're getting fucking zooted at the game. Give me some of that Zaza. At the time of this incident, the frat was already under disciplinary suspension for previous drug-related incidents off campus, and members of the fraternity reserved rooms at a resort under the name UCF Finance Club, and during their stay, police responded to multiple reports of fraternity members engaging in loud, rough sex and smoking weed. Dude, I got so fucking high. I'm tanked, bro. After the hazing ritual was reported to the university, the chapter was shut down entirely. But some fraternities get creative with their hazing rituals in order to work around their university's anti-hazing policies. At Zeta Beta Tau, new members had to compete in a strange challenge as part of their hazing. Coined the pig roast.
Do you want to guess what that is?
The pig roast. If I had to guess before. Pig roast almost makes it seem it's like an Eiffel Tower where they like tie somebody up and butt fuck him and shove their cock in his face too.
Pretty close.
Let's see how close I got. Coined the pig roast, this competition pitted each member against each other with the goal of sleeping with the fattest woman they could find. Fat chicks. Should have saw it coming. Dude, ew, you want a porky pig? That's fucked up, dude. There might literally be nothing I hate. Well, I hate a lot of things on this planet, but one of them, add it to the list, is any man who goes to a state college. I can't stand it.
I went to state college.
I can't stand you, so it perfectly lines up. Planets are aligned. The challenge began with the frat sending out a group of pledges to local bars and parties to pick up women, aka fucking porkers. The larger they were, the more points that were awarded to the pledge. It was encouraged to sleep with as many women as possible so that you could stack up your points, right? In the event of a tie, whoever slept with the biggest girl won the competition. Members also got additional points for finding ways to humiliate the women after the exchange was over. Hey, Kelly? Yeah? You want to watch Barnyard? Does that count as points? They're like, no. He's like, has sex with the hottest chick. Dude, you're so fat. Am I zooted, guys? Is the huzz sitting right next to me or what?
What do you think they were doing to humiliate them? Just f***ing them and then calling them fat ass or like porky pig?
Probably. I know there's also the walk of shame where as soon as she walks out, everyone's like standing there like, oh my God, ew, you're fat. Maybe that stuff. Maybe that stuff. Or he's just like, hey, remember when I said I wore a condom? You should go kill that fucking thing quick. Dude, 2 points for Bryce. He fucking rules.
I almost got pig roasted in high school. By someone who's overweight. It was
a big fat girl.
She's like, man, I'm so horny. And then she opened up her glove compartment. She's like, I have all these condoms. And then threw them on top of me. And she's like, and I have a morning after pill just in case. And she wanted to f me. And I was like, You
said, sorry, no fat chicks?
Yeah, I just pretended to sleep.
Yeah. As soon as the big girl starts talking to you at the bar, you're like, oh my God, why aren't you looking at me?
Well, then my fear was, well, what happens if she like saw this as an opportunity? She's like, I'm gonna get mine.
Are you saying that she's going to take advantage of you, Nick?
Well, then I thought, what would
She's too big to fend off. Help! I hope the sleep tactic works.
She was our DD, but she was more drunk than I was.
Dude, college, am I right? Dude, she was our DD, but I thought she was drinking cherry limeades and eating Little Debbie oatmeal cream cakes. But actually, it was just birth control and Budweiser. Her big fat leg comes over and you're just like, oh no. That's also such a guy mentality though too. I guess I gotta do it. No saying no to this. I won't tell anybody though. This fat girl will stay my secret. Also, we should have saved this for the end of this segment. Anyways, once you got done sleeping with someone, pledges were required to come back and describe the event in detail to confirm their points. It was sick. And I opened it up and it was like, and it was just smelled like bacon and it was so, she was making pig sounds. Dude, and they're like, dude, Trevor, yes, that is so fucking tight, man. Many female students on campus were disgusted by the behavior. on wet blankets, right? When Cornell learned about When Cornell learned about the challenge, it launched an investigation and the fraternity was placed on probation for 2 years. In addition to the probation, an in-house advisor was required to be present at the fraternity at all times to ensure that such an incident would not happen again. First off, I just want to say that's a show waiting to happen. Cornsworth, could you just let us these fat chicks? What if you hurt their feelings? Don't go out without this. Thanks, Cornsworth. No one told me that. Wouldn't that be sick?
Well, I was gonna say, is the guy just standing there at all times?
Hey! Well, yeah, what's he gonna do? That girl is comically large. Ask her to leave, brush your teeth, and go to bed.
Oh yeah, that'd be even more humiliating. You're not partaking in a pig roast, are you?
Yeah, he has his measuring tape. It doesn't even go all the way around. Daniel, tell the young woman good night and have her pig hooves off the wood in this house. He's making fun of you. He's going to finish in you, and he's going to laugh about it later with Steven over there. Steven's like, he's right. Cornsworth, you're such a hawk, man. Actually, I'm not gonna lie, I love that. I would watch that show. Cornsworth, that's my sister. My bad. He's also Sly himself. I didn't see her on the visitor log. Cornsworth.
I like that.
I like it.
What would you call it? Cornsworth?
Alpha Beta Cornsworth. In hazing rituals, members try to humiliate new pledges as much as possible, and these rituals can take many forms, physical challenges to public humiliations. At Yale University, the fraternity Delta Kappa Epsilon was banned off the campus for hazing ritual that involved obscene chants. What do you think it was? What kind of chants do you think it was? It was probably fine. One night, students awoke to see a line of blindfolded pledgers walking the campus screaming, "No means yes, yes means anal. No means yes, yes means and my name is Jack. I'm a necrophiliac. I f dead women and fill them with my semen." That one doesn't even rhyme.
They had the Jack and necrophiliac. That was
Jack necrophiliac, come. The frat received immediate backlash from women's groups on campus, and a petition was created to remove the organization from Yale's campus. What a bunch of fucking wet blankets, dude. It's a fucking joke. I would never fucking dead like chick. My girlfriend's very much alive. She's a fucking smoke show. No frat members were charged, but some students filed a complaint against Yale, and the school later agreed to make changes to prevent something like this from happening again.
They got Cornsworth.
That's season like 4 or 5. It's a new frat. Or every 4 years he changes. We're graduating. I just want to say I think I'm a better man because of you, Cornsworth. You boys make me very, very proud. He has one gift for him. It's like just a big busload of fat chicks. Cornsworth! He's like, have your fill. And he's like, you better eat up quick because there's no leftovers later. Cornsworth! And he takes like a huge fucking jewel pen. Because they learned something from each other.
Exactly. God, this is a good show.
See, exactly. Cornsworth learned how to let loose a little bit. And he calls his daughter. I haven't been home in how many years? Sarah, I want to come home. I can't tell if this is any good. At a college in Ohio, a fraternity was banned for performing such an insane ritual that it left one of the pledges permanently disfigured. Gamma Phi Gamma fraternity was hosting a hazing ritual at their house called the Gobbler House. When the pledges arrived, they were immediately blindfolded and brought down to the basement of the home. And at the bottom of the stairs, pledges were instructed to lie down on the floor, which had been flooded with up to 3 inches of water, and told them to act as if they were swimming. Next, they were told to stand up and strip naked and listen to the president of the frat read off a hazing script. All while this is going on, other members rubbed icy hot on the pledges' nipples, back, butts, and genitals. Following that, the pledges were force-fed sliced American cheese and told to the sheep, which was just a ball of stuffing. When they were done, frat members grabbed towels, tied knots at the end, whipping the ritual members. One member, Tyler Lawrence, was whipped in the balls by a towel and immediately fell to the ground in pain. After the ritual ended, Tyler was still complaining of pain in his groin and was taken to the hospital. He was immediately rushed into surgery because the hit from the towel had caused a testicular contusion and needed to be removed. Following the incident, the chapter was put on disciplinary suspension and was later permanently banned. Which I just want to say this is one thing that we need to say at least once in the video to make sure. Frats are some of the easiest displays of closeted homosexuals.
Oh yeah.
What if we just got them hard and they like, we're fucking this thing in front of us? Come out and just say it already, you know? All right, everybody come over here, get hard. Let me put icy hot on your cock.
Isn't that just what boys do, though? You just get naked?
That's just what boys do. They get naked and they roll and they put icy hot on their buttholes and their hard cocks. And we women that look like men. We women that remind us of our dads, big fat broads. That's awesome. Is that not the case? All right, your punishment is you have to kiss my balls. Get on your knees. You have to kiss my balls. You have to drink my. Whenever they do it too, they're like looking down, like. Oh, okay, I'll drink your. The guy's like. Yeah, we have to find some bearded girl and have sex with her. Next time we have sex with some fat broad, we have to put Old Spice Fiji deodorant on her and blindfold and have sex with her. Kind of just sounds like you just want to emulate her being a man. No, I'm just saying we'll put like a wig and like a fake beard on her. We'll have sex with her asshole. What? Can't tell if you're uncomfortable.
No, the imaging is... I'm just imagining it.
It's a fantasy of mine. Hazing has resulted in hundreds of deaths, and many of them related to alcohol. One death at Pennsylvania fraternity even led to the creation of a law aimed at preventing future tragedies. In 2017, Timothy Piazza was a sophomore at Penn State, majoring in engineering. Business major. Engineering a business. Excited to be more involved on campus, he rushed with the local Beta Theta Pi chapter. He got a bid offer shortly after. The chapter he joined was infamous for a specific hazing ritual called the Gauntlet. This challenge involved making quick stops at drinking stations, ensuring that every drink was finished to get as drunk as possible. Unfortunately for Timothy, as he was completing the challenge in a drunken state, he lost his footing and tumbled down a flight of basement stairs head first. Fraternity members carried him upstairs to a couch and tried to revive him by pouring liquor on him and slapping in his face. Dude, wake up! Oh, these fucking lightweights, wake up!
Yeah, these fucking pledges, man.
He's like all contorted. He's like wrapped up like a pretzel. Dude, these fucking... The other guy's like, do you put some Zaza in his face? I bet that'll wake him up. You know what I'm saying? It's sick. It's like have a dead body on the fucking floor here. Yo, easy. We want to see those fat. We should have him fuck a fat girl. Yo, bring in the pig. I'm sure that'll wake him up. She'll sniff out a truffle real quick, man. Dude, yes! You're on it tonight, man! Eventually, he would wake up and stumble around, only to fall and hit his head on the ground repeatedly. Dude, look at him! Yo, Bambi. That's his fucking name, too, man. You're gonna fit in, Bambi. You're fucking cool. Oh, there he goes again. Little soldier. Where's your other woodland friends at? Yes! Timothy had suffered a major brain bleed and ruptured spleen from his repeated falls, and sadly, he died from his injuries, because those around him failed to call for help in time. All right, I guess we'll call the cops. Hello? Dude, even the Huzz and the Zaza's not waking him up. This is, like, fucking serious. I'm bummed. I think he's dead. Following his death, 19 members were charged with hazing, involuntary manslaughter, furnishing alcohol to minors, and tampering with evidence. All right, we'll just put him in a closet. Throw him back down the stairs and we'll say that he died then. Put him in his bed. Maybe he died in his sleep. That'll work. Do you see? That's why you're a fucking engineering for business major degree. I can't wait to own a car wash one day.
Whenever I used to drink, I used to fall down from laughing. I'd laugh so much that I think I'd lose oxygen and black out. Kind of like one of those, you know, those goats that they fall down when they get scared. That was me with drinking.
Right. Were you a frat or is that just a drinking story?
Just me.
Yeah, it's just cool. Just letting people know. Okay. Timothy's death made national headlines around the country as hazing deaths were becoming a more prevalent issue. So, the Timothy Piazza anti-hazing law was passed to make hazing-related deaths a felony offense.
Fuck, dude.
Okay, like, people fucking ruin this country, man. There's probably some fucking fat broad who made that. So stupid, man. I hate this. Alcohol is probably the most common thing found inside fraternities. It's something that is easily accessible to frats and deeply ingrained in the culture. So, let's dive into the world of frat parties. Attending parties is an essential part of the college experience. You gotta fit in, you wanna socialize outside the class, you gotta go to parties. And when going to parties, make sure you choose the right one, or else you could cost you an arm and a leg. Or in the case of 22-year-old Karen Huber, the tip of her finger. That isn't nearly as...
That's not, yeah.
While attending a frat party with her boyfriend at the University of Texas, the president of the frat and her boyfriend got into a fight after Karen's boyfriend was caught pouring beers on other attendees. Dude, party foul. Karen attempted to step between the two men to break up the fight, and as she did, fraternity president punched her in the face, grabbed her hand, and bit off the tip of her pinky finger. Dude!
Party foul.
Time out! You can't go fucking werewolf on Karen. Oh, fuck. Babe, are you okay? She's like, blood all. Oh, God. After her wounds were treated, the fraternity president was arrested and was facing 10 years in prison with a $5,000 fine. However, the two parties settled for a payment of $440,000 to Karen, and the frat was shut down. People are not the only thing you have to worry about at these parties. College mascots are beloved symbols that represent the school and help boost pride among the student body. However, at UC Santa Cruz, two fraternity members carried out a deadly attack on their school's mascot. In 2003, the MTV show Fraternity Life was filming an episode on the Delta Omega Chi chapter at UC Santa Cruz. During filming, two unnamed fraternity members crept onto the main campus early in the morning and stole the beloved school koi fish, Goldie. The university received the fish as a gift in 1995 and was beloved by all who saw it. So, she went missing. Students were devastated to see their pseudo mascot missing. But the mystery of the missing fish didn't last long, as the two members who stole the fish would eventually confess to their crimes. I think the fish was talking to him. Like something happened. They're like looking at it. It has a soul, dude. We have to give up. According to the confession, they went to the pond with a rake, using it to hit and scoop the fish out. After they had the fish, they took it back to their frat house where MTV was filming a kegger party. They then allegedly threw Goldie on a barbecue grill and ate her.
That's fucked.
Yeah, they're all full and it's like not post-nut clarity. It's like they were like, I was just hungry. I wasn't using my mind. I was fucking hungry, man. Low blood sugar. You know how it is. After hearing the confession, students and staff were outraged by the grotesque death of their beloved fish. And in the end, the two frat brothers were charged $650 to replace the fish they killed. That's it? To be fair, that's like a big deal.
It's your mascot.
If it's your mascot, you know what I mean? Like, I think that's weird. It's like killing a fucking member of the school. I mean, it's not a human, but still. It's like if it was like a goat. We're the fighting Rams or whatever the fuck it is, and you kill that. Isn't that not a...
It'd be one thing if they took it and it died, I guess, but they fucking ate it. I feel like...
I mean, they literally just... I bet you they didn't cut it up. I bet while it was alive, they threw it on the grill. For the fish, it was probably a pretty fucking gruesome death, I'd imagine. The parties that fraternities throw often cause issues for college campuses, but sometimes that doesn't satisfy the chaotic nature of certain members. Some members go a little further and pull insane pranks. Fraternity pranks have long walked the line between tradition and trouble. Often framed as harmless fun or brotherly bonding, these stunts can range from silly to sinister, and sometimes they spiral into serious consequences. Devin Nodis was a new pledge for the Pi Kappa Alpha chapter at the University of Southern Mississippi. For his initiation period, he was tasked with a scavenger hunt that took him all over the city of Hattiesburg, including the zoo. And at the zoo, Devin and other pledges were supposed to break into the zoo after hours, take a picture of the Chilean flamingo, and get the hell out of there. But Devin had other plans and wanted to prank his brothers. At 1 a.m., he broke into the zoo and hopped into the flamingo enclosure, stealing one of the birds. He then took it back to the frat, hoping to get some laughs, but instead was scolded and instructed to return the bird immediately. When the zoo reopened, staff counted the flock and noticed that one of the birds was missing, so they began to investigate. A CCTV footage showed a group of pledges, including Devin, inside the zoo, stealing the bird. Which eventually the bird was found around 8:30 a.m. and returned, only to be put down due to its injuries.
Fuck.
Another flamingo also died from presumably attacking Devin during the heist.
So Devin just like kicked this bird.
I think that it was probably attacking him, and then he probably was like, off, and punched it. Devin and his fellow pledges were quickly identified from the CCTV footage and charged with trespassing, grand larceny, and 2 counts of animal cruelty. He pleaded guilty to these charges and was sentenced to complete the regimented inmate disciplinary program. In addition to his sentencing, the fraternity chapter he was pledging for was placed on probation due to his actions. Just want to say real quick, fuck you, Devin, piece of shit. Yeah, but I'm a business major, majoring in business. I'm gonna start like an animal rescue. I've learned. Full circle for me, Devin. That's called character development for me, Devin. Fraternities were originally founded to represent morals and academics among societals on college campuses. But over the years, the culture has nearly devolved into near complete degeneracy. Dangerous hazing rituals, deadly pranks, and destructive parties are all staples of Greek life and are part of the reason why so many young men decide to join. It's fun! fun. What can I say? It's fun. I've never been, but I mean, you know, I get to get drunk. Woo! If you ever find yourself walking on a campus near the fraternities, just know that outside of the house might look nice, but inside could be filled with unimaginable horrors. Stay safe, everyone, and we'll see you next time. Yo, who wants to haze the Papa Meat House, man? Me! Business majors only. My dad owns a Toyota dealership.
Let's take one of his cars.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming in sundown because today we are going Halloween shopping, baby! We got to get our Halloween costumes. I got a big party coming up, and I got to figure out where is the best place to buy costumes. Now, a lot of people would say Spirit Halloween, but back in the day, it used to be a thing where you could go to a bunch of different stores and get a bunch of different costumes, props, all kinds of stuff. And I feel like every year the tradition of Halloween is dying. I mean, it's becoming less and less popular, and it's a shame because there's nothing I love more than Halloween. I love Halloween. Back in the day, you used to go to Kmart, Sears, you used to go to Walmart, Target, and they all were trying to outcompete with each other to see who had the coolest and best Halloween items. Until finally I figured out that there was a place called Spirit Halloween that showed up just for like 2 months or like a month or something like that. But they had the craziest fake blood, all kinds of raunchy stuff that you'd see in like the back of a Spencer's, wherever your mom would let you go back there. And it was awesome. So now this year, I thought to myself, well, can you still go out and buy yourself a fun costume, but really try to like make something together from one store like you used to be able to, right? So we decided to go on the road and see if we could find any. And we first started off with Spirit Halloween, which Spirit Halloween the past couple of years, I gotta be honest, has sucked. Not good. But this year I thought it was sick. There was a big train in there. There was like all around cool shit that I feel like we really enjoyed.
Konnichiwa.
And it kind of got a nice little pep in our step about what exactly we're trying to do with our Halloween. Also, Nick is going to be our test subject for this. I'm a big fat fuck, so there's no way any of the sizes are actually going to fit me. But for Nick, he's going to be somebody that represents the normal person, the normal human being that can go out and buy a costume. We are going to dress Nick up and see which place can give us the scariest outfit. Do you need to go to Spirit Halloween? Can the retail store still hold up with a scary outfit, Nick? I don't know. It's gonna be hard. You know why it's gonna be so hard? It's because you're so cute. And your nipples are so hard.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. Never seen someone in 85-degree weather have that hard nipples. What is going on? Are you excited?
I'm excited to finally have my makeover.
Your Make-A-Wish.
Yeah, Make-A-Wish.
Make-A-Wish, make me scary, make me spooky. Let's get it. Let's look at some of the decals on the doors here. First off, we have Bumblebee. What the fuck? Squid Game? Squid Game's still a thing?
Yeah, season 3 just came out.
Yeah, but people don't give a fuck about season 3 Squid Game. I don't know what the hell that is.
That's Dale Earnhardt Jr.
Oh, that's Cars. Did you seriously believe that to be a Dale Earnhardt Jr. cosplay? You think his Dale has Clutch Aid on it? And there was a lot of different options, a lot of IP. You know, a lot of IP.
Oh, you could be Glamrock Freddy.
Oh, what if we wore this around?
Huggy Wuggy.
Anything becomes infinitely more scary whenever you just move around like a chimp.
It's a good look for you.
Thank you. All right, a lot of people laughing at me right now. I like YouTube IP. That's what I thought was kind of weird. Too much. Almost the point where it's like, the IP I like is whenever, if it's horror movies, you gotta have your classic Jason, Freddy, Mike, Big Mike, all that kind of stuff. And even nowadays you have your Art the Clown. And then I like the gag IPs, like your Austin Powers stuff. But otherwise, just give me like different zombies, you know, mummies, all that other kind of stuff that can be just fun.
It's a bling knife.
What I want to know is what in particular makes this Halloween 2. Michael Myers slays. Michael Myers finds out his sexuality. God. Jesus Christ.
Ooh, we could be Mogwais. This is a couples, or maybe it's just unisex.
One size fits most.
Love that wording. One size fits most normal people. Jesus Christ, that Scooby-Doo's kind of horrifying, eh? Imagine you're in a public bathroom and you just see this.
Scoop? What are you doing here, Scoop?
What if I got this and just kept wearing the collar around my neck, just as like an everyday piece of clothing?
If anybody showed up in that Mr. Machine thing, I'd be like, what a douchebag. This is who I am. Beep, beep. God damn, these masks are actually horrifying. Stay right there.
Pretty.
Buzz Lightyear, to the rescue!
God, this is not scary as fuck.
You're like a, what is it, Sasquatch walking?
Oh yeah, let me try one of those real quick. I feel like all the stuff that's actually meant to be scary isn't as scary as just like children's masks just creepily smiling at you. Oh my God, who's this princess? Hello, princess. Can someone please find out what the name of this model is as quick as you can? We'll never escape Joker.
Never. Oh God, they have a Jared Leto.
There's no way that can be profitable. There is no way.
Should I go as Jared Leto? Oh my God.
Today's video is sponsored by Fume, the leader in flavored air. Breaking bad habits can be hard. Why don't you let Fume help you with that? Fume is not a vape, it's not an e-cig, it's just flavored air, which means you can use Fume anywhere. With Fume, there's no vapor, no nicotine, and never any toxic chemicals. And on top of that, Fume is an award-winning device that puts you on the path towards being free from bad habits. For my money, Fume's best flavor is crisp mint. Another huge plus is how compact the device is. I can take it anywhere, or keep it here at my desk without taking up any space. Fume is also there for when you're feeling anxious. Keep Fume by your side and find your calm with the satisfying clicks and snaps of the device whenever or wherever you need to be. Over 500,000 people have already added Fume to their daily routine, and I totally get why. And now, if you order the Journey Pack using my code PAPAMeat, you'll get a free Fume topper. So if you're thinking about changing your habits, this is the perfect first step. Go to tryfume.com/PapaMeat or scan the QR code on the screen to grab yours today. Thank you, Fume, for sponsoring the video. Back to the video. What the fuck is up with them and just having like vehicles, just suspender vehicles? You can be Wonka. You won. Or did you win?
Come into my office.
Yeah. Come in my office and you'll find out.
No, Grandpa.
Grandpa Joe, you stay out there. They actually have a Jeff the Killer mask. That's so funny. Jay the Killer is so sick. And thank God they have the Cheetos blanket here.
You boned him.
Stop.
There was a lot of mass props, a lot of like decorations for your yard.
Gosh. Oh, geez. Okay, that. The spider too, I think.
Yeah, and the spider got you. So Nick's outfit, we're looking around. Like I said, there was a lot of stuff of like mask, and you know, we were getting really hung up on the subway and the animatronics and stuff.
It's just scary hearing Korean.
But we started to really lean in on the furry mask. The furry mask was the first thing where I was like, God damn, you know, like, holy hell.
That is truly horrifying.
I ain't afraid no go. Whoa. Excuse me, sir. No pup play.
What happened?
And he got taken over by the mask.
This would be a new age haunted mask story. I guess I could dip into the furry fandom. I can't take it off.
What's your steampunk name? Dr.
Industrial Pipe. I'm Industrious Storm Brew. Conclavious Steam Whistle at your service. Well, I'll see if we can have something in the back for you. Is this good? Is this scary?
You're scaring me.
I'm thinking maybe if you try doing like a steampunk furry.
You look buff as shit. Look at that.
Yeah, you look pretty fucking shredded, yeah.
This feels so right.
It was really starting to click that we just need to Frankenstein this bitch together and just do it. So he's basically like a steampunk raver furry. My God.
You know what was so fucked up is because I looked inside and I saw his human mouth, and that's the most horrifying part. Also, you open it up and it's just nothing but hot breath that comes out of here. This is horrifying. Look at that. Give us a couple barks now.
God.
I think we're ready to check out, dude.
No. Back.
What was the name we gave him?
Osmodeus Steam Whistle.
Osmodeus Steam Whistle.
Dude, you're absolutely swagged out for this Halloween season. It's amazing. God damn, dude.
Honk honk.
God damn, dude, it's 86 degrees out and the motherfucker is hot. God damn, look at the length on that thing. Holy hell.
All in all, it was like a fun time going in there, and I think it got us really excited. Today we're trying to go to Spirit, like Home Depot, because Home Depot usually has like really cool decor stuff. It's not even out yet. They're like, we like started to walk up, they're like, don't even come in. We don't have anything. So we're like, okay, I guess we'll go to Target next because that's one of the big retailers.
Well, next up is Target. They're known for their older clothes, and I think that back in the day they used to have a nice Halloween section. So I'm excited to go in and see if it's still as bombastic and amazing, and see if we can dress Nick up, our little soldier. You excited, Nick?
Yeah.
What are you hoping to be in there?
I don't know.
Stop, just stop that.
Cute.
No, you want to be scared.
Oh. That's how I know it's recording, when it makes those gunk noises.
Yeah, it lets my autistic brain know everything's rolling just as it should be.
Otherwise, I would be really confused.
Remember when stores used to have free sampled cheese?
I don't really remember cheese.
Bring back the cheese. Ooh, I can get a pumpkin iced chai latte while I'm here.
A pumpkin iced chai latte.
I seriously, I'm on edge because I haven't had my pumpkin chai latte from...
Hunter?
Yep.
Blood sugar's low.
Yours is?
Just as a group.
We just gotta find the Halloween aisle. We'll feel just fine.
What do we do if they don't have it?
Then I think we'll just kill ourselves.
Okay.
I didn't know Target had such good window shopping. Whoa. And they have fitting rooms, Nick.
I don't have to change out in the public and everyone see my big, hairy, pointy nipples.
Looks like Esmeralda's pinky or something like that, dude. It's unbelievable. Kinda expect like just a baby to be like...
Perfect for Teddy and Max to latch.
I am almost certain that you actually breastfeed those dogs. You just pour a little bit of whole milk or buttermilk on your breast and you just like have them lick it off. Oh my God.
Oh yeah, that's Sabrina Carpenter's album.
I guess this is the biggest horror award. She just sent women back 50 years with that album cover.
Pucking Strong? Ooh, the sequel?
This really is a horror story. This is more horrifying than Spirit so far, dude. Like, by the way, a girl gets by a hockey puck in this one. You're like, that is the most haunting picture of a child I've ever seen in my life.
Holy cow.
Is that for the Halloween season, you think? Dude, this is badass. Look at that. Tommy gun, Nerf gun.
That's sick.
Fired. God damn, Jimmy, what the f did they do to you, man? Looks like a Family Guy character.
Yeah, he does.
Is this whole thing just full of slime?
I like slime.
Oh yeah, we're here for Halloween.
Oh yeah.
So, there's no section.
How is that possible?
We go to Target, nothing. They even told us, they said we're not doing any Halloween stuff this year. Huh? And at this point, I'm like, this has got to be slim pickings. I'm thinking that everywhere we're going is going to be, I mean, people have gave up. They have gave up on Halloween. So we decided to be like, well, we'll make our own. That's why we had to improvise a little bit. That's why we just had Nick go to the female section. It's Target. Girls love to buy clothes at Target, but I'll tell you what, I think Swifties love to buy clothes at Target. So we had Nick dress up as a Swiftie, and I think we were successful.
See, this is what we do. We put you in a white dress, and then we're gonna wrap a brown belt around it, and then we give you a hat.
It's like a sun hat.
Yeah, I mean, see the vision?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Can this wrap around your waist?
Oh, it's gonna be tight.
Ooh, might be tight, fatty. All right, guess we'll give you extra large.
You need to go in the bathroom and throw up the next time we film.
And then we give you one of these outer.
I wear that on top of the dress.
Yeah, trust me, dude.
Okay.
I study Taylor Swift cosmetology. Oh yeah, put that around the waist. Boom, bam, bam. And now we need one of those ugly ass like witch hats. That's the new age witch hat.
Oh, that's the Senorita Awesome hat.
Perfect. But where is it?
I think we just take it off.
Okay, boom, boom, boom. What row do you think you're getting at the Taylor Swift show with this?
Oh, front row.
You're not getting front row of these. You're like nosebleeds, dude. Like I'm dressing you nice, but you're still like a dog. All right, like your boyfriend dropped you off at the show. All right, he's not attending.
Well, I'm gonna look.
Or you said that your boyfriend's dropping you off, but really you drove yourself.
I look like a girl from a Ghibli film.
Okay, yeah, that does work.
Yeah, but you wanna unbutton these,
You want to show something off.
and then you need your belt.
I forgot the belt.
Lord, forgive us for unleashing this creature onto the world. Oh my God. No one asked you to do that. So what's your favorite Taylor Swift song?
My favorite Taylor Swift song is Shake It Off.
Squeeze your titties together a little bit.
Favorite Taylor Swift song is Shake It Off.
We have got to get out of here. This is becoming a legal issue at this point, dude.
We named the Target monster Gertrude Turnip. It was a good time. Also, to be fair, it was kind of fucking expensive buying clothes from Target. I was kind of surprised. Well, I guess it's not true. I think compared to our retail video, I mean, listen, compared to American Eagle and all that stuff, you're saving money at Target, but I'm just saying, a little more expensive. But we got him like a ghoulish outfit. It's kind of a mixture of, it's an homage to, I would say, Psycho, of Norman Bates dressing up as his mom, except it's a Swiftie. Swiftie. If Norman Bates' mom was a Swiftie, that's the outfit. But I had to go to Old Reliable because a lot of this, I mean, you know, back in the day, Kmart's gone, Sears is gone. There's not a lot of places just to go get costumes anymore. So we had to stop at one last place, which was Walmart, the bastion. It used to be the king of like kids holiday shopping.
Nick, what are you hoping to be in here?
An Ewok.
I think we might be able to make that happen. So some fun facts about Walmart. Sam Walton is a certified. Okay, that's going in my apartment. Okay, that's going in my apartment.
Oh yeah, I don't think money's gold.
Okay, this is going in my freaking apartment. All right, Nick, we have options.
You could be Bleach.
Oh my god, I can be Ichigo.
Actually, this is a huge thing. Walmart actually has anime costumes. The other stores didn't, and they have Bleach. What year are we in where it's Bleach? God damn, dude, Sub-Zero's kind of got me freaked the fuck out. Holy hell.
Oh my god, Halo Sword.
God damn, dude. Walmart's kind of got some crazy Tim Burton cleaver.
Baby vampire's kind of fucked up though. It's just be a baby forever.
Baby vampire versus baby pirate.
On the vampire wind. Talking about a supernatural being versus a regular human with scurvy.
Okay, scurvy's still pretty intense. Oh, taco, banana. You want to be a Onision? Actually, that would be that's a horror outfit right there. You want to do the? You can go outside this Walmart and do the I'm Banana song, and then that guy turns to be quite the character. Imagine that being your dad. We got all kinds of wigs. Oh, we have anime wigs, black anime wig, and pink anime wig.
Yeah, this is Super Saiyan Rose.
There's Super Saiyan Rose?
Super Saiyan Rose.
Toriyama did a lot of funny things before he died, man. These ones are sick.
Welcome to the Bone Zone.
Welcome to the Bone Zone. The fox is extremely uncanny, Nick. Does that have a movable jaw? Oh my god, it does. That's actually horrifying. You look like a taxidermied animal. We got a lot of shit, man. What the f? I would say these are unironically scarier than Spirit Halloween so far. This kind of white trash energy is not, you don't find that at, I mean, like even this white trash, like, it's a pig sculpture with a disco ball.
I feel at home when I look at it.
I think my idea for this one so far is you get the uncanny fox mask and then you start getting some of these regular Walmart clothes, dude.
We found out the scariest thing you could be is a furry.
It doesn't feel like that's much of a stretch of the imagination, you know? My gut, though, says to get the bruh shirt.
Scariest shirt of them all.
What does your shirt say, Jacob?
It says bruh. With a frog on it.
You want a dinosaur shirt instead, Nick?
What's your favorite dinosaur?
T-Rex. Velociraptor.
I gotta say this, and I'll say it with as much confidence as I can. Walmart's got me a little creative. I just want to say I'm having fun here.
And I will say the selection was okay. Wasn't super great, but it was okay. There was enough. I mean, at least they had something, right? A lot of cheap stuff. A little more too cheap. Then after a while, we started to think about what is the lore? What is the backstory of our character? We started to really have fun with it. Ended up being a child who was raised by foxes when he was younger, and he's grown up to be a 30-year-old, like, fox child. So we got him a bunch of kids' clothes, too small. And then the Rick and Morty thing, we should have gone something else, but they're just too good to pass up. Nice homeless man jacket. It's some like twigs around him to where it looks like he's been rustling around the leaves. And all of a sudden you got a nice fox boy. Looks like a goddamn creepypasta character. I think the backstory of the character is what sells it. The little boy who ran off into the woods at Walmart is John St. John, the fox boy.
It's so funny knowing you have skid marked underwear.
You wear them inside out.
That'd be a creepypasta.
John St. John the Fox Boy. If there's a fucking Creepcast listener. Also, if you don't know, I have a podcast with Wendigoon called Creepcast. We read creepypastas. If there's a listener that writes stuff and they don't do a story about John St. John and the beautiful lore we wrote about him, I'm going to be livid.
Also, draw art for the subreddit.
Yeah, we got a subreddit. Draw art of Nick's outfits for the subreddit, and we'll put it in a future video for a little compilation. It'll be fun. But, you know, we got all these outfits, and we have to decide, is it, like, which one's the scariest? If we're going to don one of these onto someone, which one's the best? So, I got the only person I know that's a nice little scaredy cat. I got my wife to come up. We put her through the gauntlet of how she had to walk through the studio and get a piece of candy out of the cauldron, and we would scare her and see which one exactly she thought was the scariest. Roll it.
Okay. But... Stupid ass furry. Are you just a sex slave furry?
No. Did I scare you?
You kind of startled me, yeah.
On a scale of 1 to 5, how scary would you say it is?
Wait, hold on.
I'd give it a 4 for the implication.
4 out of 5. That's pretty good.
I wouldn't trust my drink alone around him.
I tell you what, though, you are breathing heavy. The scariest part is his belly button.
Yeah.
No, just keep it through the meshes.
The jaw doesn't. Oh, the jaw does move. I was like, I usually. A lot of beginner furries are getting a cheap fursuit. Ew.
Oh my God, Nick.
That's why it's a 4. I bet you're gonna wear that when you go home to Teddy and Max.
All right, well, 4 out of 5.
Hey girls! Yeah!
I was sitting in my room and I just saw my dude. Hey, girls! 1 out of 5 on that one. This.
Ew.
The strap broke?
The strap broke, remember?
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Am I going based off of like his visual appearance or how I felt?
Maybe like a mixture of it. Maybe a mixture of everything.
He did startle me pretty good. Visually, he's not very scary. He kind of just looks like a drunk spinster woman.
If you were at like a Halloween party though and you saw this, you wouldn't be freaked out?
No, it kind of just looks like someone in downtown.
So what would you say then? 5?
Costume 1 out of 5, but like his scare was probably another 4 out of 5.
It was a 4 out of 5 for scare.
You really do look like a flat-chested woman that's like just like a tiny titty popping out. We might actually get age restricted for that.
Well, he's a man, so it's fine.
I don't think you can tell.
2.5 out of 5.
2.5 out of 5. And this was our Target one because they don't do Halloween anymore.
So you just got regular women clothes?
Yeah, they just had to improvise. And even with this, you're saying that this isn't. If you saw this,
If I saw that, I'd be as a woman.
It's the sound effect too.
Afraid, yeah, a little bit.
We can round it to a 3 then. 3 out of 5.
3 out of 5.
3 out of 5. One more, and this time it's from Walmart.
All right.
Yip! Yip, yip! What does the fox say?
I don't know.
Yip!
Does your shirt say gay?
What does your shirt say again?
It's a crop top T-Rex, but your back says gay.
Explain the
Oh, it's your underwear.
theme of this one.
I'm a child who heard a fox in the woods, and he went out and went missing for 30 years.
So you're furry Jason?
Yip, yip!
It's weird how you chose 2 furry costumes.
Okay, well there wasn't a lot of options, and also I think that we found that the furry stuff was just the scariest. Also, this is good lore.
The Rick and Morty shoes.
He's got the Rick and Morty shoes. He sat there, which granted he probably wouldn't have Rick and Morty if it was 30 years ago. But also that is look at her right now. I mean, you try to tell me right now that's not a scary mask.
It's pretty. It's scary in like a disgruntled way.
Yeah, it's like uncanny.
I think Nick.
Did you put on new underwear for this too?
I just wore this underwear.
What is it? South Park?
No, it just says gay. What do you think?
The scare wasn't your finest. The costume has a similar effect to the furry, but now it's like a homeless furry.
Isn't that scarier?
So I'd give it like a 2 out of 5. Because the scare was not, he didn't do the startling as well.
Turn around.
I legitimately didn't know you were gonna be with my wife right there.
Alright, if you'd had a good scare, it'd have probably been another like 4 out of 5, just because it's like now it's a homeless furry.
The outfit itself, if you were standing around, you wouldn't be too frightened.
I wouldn't want to talk to him.
I would say out of all of them, this one would probably be this would be the creepiest for me.
The jaw mechanic doesn't work as well on this one.
That's what makes it uncanny.
It seems obvious that Spirit Halloween would win. I gotta be honest, personally, I think the Walmart Fox, that to me, that's the hero. Granted, I know, and people are gonna complain that we did 2 furry stuff. Furries are scary. What the fuck am I supposed to tell you? Uncanny, big, goofy looking animal head mixed in with weird clothes. It's scary.
We had to pick what was there.
What did we legitimately believe would actually freak us out? Is it gonna be like a ghoul mask? No. Imagine being in a parking lot and you see Nick dressed up as the Walmart Fox or the Spirit Furry. You try to tell me that wouldn't be frightening? It'd be frightening.
Underneath like a street light, a little fog.
And then it's you sitting there in the Taylor Swift, the Norman Bates thing, one of her titties hanging out. You try to tell me that isn't freaky versus a guy in like a devil outfit or a zombie thing? The person dressed up as like Norman Bates' mom, Taylor Swift kind of thing, and that would freak me out the most. So all in all, I think that we found something new though. I think that you found a new challenge to be like, don't go to a traditional Halloween store. I mean, listen, visit Spirit Halloween when you can, because it's a great time.
I will knock your ass out in one punch, dude.
Try going to like Target and picking out an outfit for your Halloween. If you're like, I don't know what to be, because that's what everyone does. I don't know. What am I gonna go somewhere and be like, I'm going into the store and I am making myself an outfit. I'm telling you, it's gonna be fun. Even if it's you can make Halloween outfits out of regular people clothes. So all I gotta say is, listen, Halloween commercially, not talking about horror films, I just mean the act of trick-or-treating and Halloween feels kind of dead. But with your buddies, you can still get together, make some goofy outfits, and have a good night of drinking, eating candy, watching horror films. And I still think there's plenty of options to be able to buy an awesome Halloween outfit. So please use this as motivation to go out and dress up this year. I don't give a fuck how old you are. What's one night? You can't dress up for one night. And people who are like, oh, I don't know, I prefer Christmas. Fuck you, dude. You fucking uncultured swine. Piece of shit.
I feel like Christmas is for children.
Christmas is for children and for losers who are like, I want to watch Elf again. Duh. Stupid. Christmas. Halloween rules. Everyone else can go kill themselves. Bye. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on in and sit on down, because today we are talking about alpha males. Yes, alpha males. I've been scrolling through Instagram for a while, and for some reason on Reels, I used to see a little more on TikTok, but on Reels for some reason, Instagram just has a lot of alpha males. I guess you could say Andrew Tate wannabe kind of guys, but mostly just men who are fixated on a set of rules that lets them also be a man. I mean, I'm talking alpha boot camps, spiritual alphaness, business alphaness, anything that makes you a stronger man, because we need grown men online to sell us courses on how to be men. I don't know how to be a man. That's why I have collectively spent $70,000 every month on alpha male courses so I can please my wife and I can be the best man I can possibly be, spiritually, socially, and economically. Right? I'm a little business fiend. But what's prompted this idea today that made me want to talk about this was one man in particular that I've had a lot of fun watching. And who am I talking about, of course? Well, his name is Andy Elliott.
You're killing yourself, get it? So get disgusted.
I've been seeing Andy Elliott pop up on my timeline for whatever reason. I don't know if his promoted posts are just targeted towards me, my demographic of a, you know, beta, not respecting man. But Andy has popped up everywhere, and his Instagram reels are a little unhinged.
What if someone kidnapped your son David and they told him they were going to kill him unless you sold 40 cars a month?
There go another player tip. You gotta kill yourself.
But before I dive into him, let me tell you a little bit about him. Andy Elliott is the founder and CEO of the Elliott Group, which he uses to promote his Alpha Leader Mindset training program, okay?
You cannot fuck with us. Culture. I can say, move right, bam, they'll shift, now. I can say, move left, bam, they'll shift, now.
He's a motivational speaker and guru whose whole shtick is that he trains people on how to be a better salesman. Everything we look at today is going to be courses on how to be a better salesman, which Andy specializes in cars. He's a car salesman. Imagine you go to a Kia or a Toyota dealership, and this is this giant thumb comes up to you and starts talking this way. Andy used to be a car salesman and claims to have made $720,000 in 1 year on used cars in Norman, Oklahoma, which is funny because on his website, if you look, he has a screenshot of, he has a scan of his pay stub. This looks like some piece of like crime footage put in here. My God. And his whole philosophy is that if you're not making $500,000 in used car sales, or I'm guessing just car sales or sales in general, every year, then you're incompetent. You're doing something wrong. In a video, he even says that he has salespeople in his program that make $100,000 a month.
People go spend 50 grand on college to learn how to make 50 grand a year. A doctor goes to school for freaking 7 years, pays 250 grand. No ways. We in here have salespeople that can make 100,000 a month.
I also like the idea too that he's like, college is overrated, and he chooses the one thing that you actually need college for is to be a fucking doctor, dude. Yeah, you know what? Doctors might not make as much as a salesman, but guess what? They're saving lives. They're productive members of society, not con men, not fucking sales parasites. My God. It's becoming clearer and clearer now. And I was going to try to thinly veil this, but it's one of those things where it's another guy who's taking insecure men online who are looking for any kind of direction, probably don't have a lot of education. So of course they're not going to be doctors. I was like, why would I even want to be a doctor anyway? What am I, fucking nerd? What are you even doing? I could be making 100 grand a month at a Kia dealership, dude. He is also the self-proclaimed world's fastest growing sales trainer. Gave that title to himself, you know what I mean? Because of social media. He's blowing up on verticals because, vertical content. You know what I'm talking about? You sit there, you have a dog. You have a dog that gets 8.5 million likes. And then you have Andy Elliott, who yells at you for becoming a doctor or for drinking soda. Which if you look at if you look at his Instagram bio here, world's fastest growing sales trainer, I still like how the text me thing is going on. They got some celebrities to do that for a little bit. Like I remember like years ago, they had like Ninja and all kinds of other people have this text scam where you get paid when people text you. It's fucking stupid. But he says, it's time to get it all. Fit as fuck, best marriage, badass dad, love God, and $100 million plus business, dude. It's right there to just grab hold of. Andy Elliott's the man you want to be. Here's some other little stats from if you had a little Andy Elliott baseball card and you want to flip it over, this is what it might say. He created a 9-figure company in just 3 years. He's trained 11,000 businesses, and he's the most sought after public speaker. That can't be true. There has to be C-list actors and celebrities who are definitely getting more public speaking gigs than him. He's not even getting public speaking gigs. He goes on podcasts sometimes, and then he like rents out a Hilton event center thing or like a conference room, and then he sells tickets to come watch him speak. But there's like 20 guys in there. On his website, you can get his free book, Sales Warrior Playbook, and of course, $993 of free training. That's a deal. You also get almost $1,300 worth of other courses for free when you get his book. Just buy the book. Come on. All you have to do is you just need to pay $15.99 for shipping. Not a bad gig if you ask me. Oh, time just waking up. I like how even on his website, it's just him like in black and white screaming at men in a crowd that are like this. Andy also is a fitness icon. Andy is a big, buff, alpha man, and he believes in the six-pack mentality. And one thing with the six-pack mentality that he preaches is that being a good salesman is being fit as fuck. Having a six-pack, gentlemen. Because have you ever bought something from a fat fucking weirdo? I'm waiting. Anytime I go into a store and I see a fat person, I say, get out of here. I tell that to my family. I say, we're leaving. We're gonna go to GNC and we're gonna get our groceries there, all right? He makes all of his employees have six-packs, and it's even the women. Women and men that work for him, you have to have six-pack abs, or guess what? Get out. You're fired. I need to start doing that with my own studio, dude. I'm just the fattest guy here, and I'm like, yeah, actually, you guys need to start having six-packs.
I'm gonna tell you this, my entire company, my entire team, if you don't have a six-pack, you don't work for us. No, I know. It's called, everybody say standard. How about we raise them? How about we raise them? How about you guys quit getting fucking civilized and you guys quit settling?
Imagine being like an in-shape guy. Like you're just like, I don't have enough time to go to the gym or do whatever to have six-pack abs. Like I'm healthy at this way. I'm not a big gym guy. And he's just like, how about you quit getting civilized and you quit settling? You having a nice date night with your wife here and you want to order some lasagna? Who the hell are you to order lasagna? Quit
settling. I have a very good life and I'm happy and I love my family. Yeah, but where's the six-pack at, jackass? This reminds me of every fat guy I've ever met that gets in shape. They're like the nicest person ever when they're fat or kind of like out of shape, right? You don't even have to be morbidly obese. I'm just saying, whenever someone's life isn't fixated entirely on fitness and outward appearances, and as soon as they become attractive or they get like a six-pack or they become buff, it becomes their entire personality and it just like ruins them as a person. Not saying that happens to everybody, but I've seen it time and time again where it's he gives off that aura where everything now is associated, like being a sales trainer now has to be associated with fitness as well. It's just one of those like mental fucking blockhead type things.
You know, there's some people in this room that said, I would sue my company if they told me I had to have a six-pack. We know you would. That conversation was for the 1%ers. That wasn't for you.
I would sue my company if they told me, yeah. Imagine being morbidly obese and you like rely on this income, you've been there forever, and they're just like, hey, by the way, we have a new six-pack implementation. We have a new six-pack policy for our employees. Okay, well, I'm gonna take this to court because that's illegal. Yeah, we know you would. Well, then what? It makes no fucking, sorry, you like, the way he phrases that makes it seem like he's like, we welcome people suing us. We want to be sued because we're breaking the law for raising standards. That's what he says in court too. All right, so you're pleading not guilty? Well, I hold myself to a standard, Your Honor, and I'm trying to raise them. It's like a Forrest Gump. Forrest Gump, who's also mentally disabled and ran across the country, I feel like probably has the same sales tactics as Andy Elliott. And don't be wrong, even if he can't see your body underneath your shirt, he will blatantly just call you ugly right to your face.
You're pretty fucking ugly, right? No, I mean, it's just real. So you get in shape. Hey, I'm not that good looking of a guy. I'm a pretty ugly motherfucker. But you know what? I get in good shape and it makes me better looking.
My boy is vascular. My boy is on some tren. My boy's on some HGH, some kind of steroid. He is vascular. Got those cobweb arms.
No, I mean, it's just real.
No, I mean, I'm not being a dick. I'm being honest. Okay, so we're gonna be mad at me for being honest. Okay, all right. The sky's blue. Are you gonna be mad at me for that? That's the ugliest man I've ever seen. And what would change that is if he went to the gym every day and transformed himself. He would probably love himself a lot more. Not because he's gonna be happier, healthier with his own decision of transforming his body, but because he's insecure and because I've publicly humiliated him, he's gonna have a weird relationship with working out and getting in shape to where when he finally does it, he's probably gonna be a monster, which is gonna make him a great salesman. Write that down. Write that down. Who here wants to be manipulated and emotionally abused into getting in shape? Huh? Who here wants to have fitness goals not for themselves but to appease other people? Raise your hand. I bet you're real happy. Shake your head yes, don't shake your head no. Write that down. During these seminars and classes, Andy will also make the people in the audience come up on stage and take off their shirts to prove this point.
Do you want to run around on the beach with your shirt off?
Right now.
Okay, do you want to?
No.
Do you got a girl?
Not right now.
Let him cook. You would have one if you listen to what I say. Listen, it's disrespectful to tell other people that you can help them when you're not helping yourself.
Do you want to run on the beach right now? And the other guy's like, no, I really wouldn't want to. I'm kind of insecure about my body. All right, do you have a girl? No, I don't have a girl. Dude, if you were listening to me, you'd have one. It's so manipulative and fucking stupid. Can I get one of the fattest guys in the room and a weird schlubby guy to come stand next to me because my body's bigger and better? It's like stupid manipulation tactics, and there's gonna be dumbasses in the crowd who are like, oh my God, he's right. Look at that Greek Adonis next to those schlubby fucks. Also, what does this have to do with sales training? He like will break down these people who are paying for his course, by the way. Break them down mentally. He's trying to manipulate the conversation to being like, oh, if you had more confidence in yourself, you'd be a better salesman. When I feel like half the time being a good salesman is understanding the customer and understanding the product. You being like overconfident dickhead, dude, I feel like the majority of people have been around an egotistical, narcissistic salesman before. Way too pushy. It's like you notice it in real time because they are not suave at all. Just pushing you to sign things immediately. Like car salesmen in general usually just be like, all right, well, yeah, let's get you locked in, whatever. And they're kind of like guiding you to the sales room floor, even after you've been like, I am not buying this car. It's that kind of thing. This is the kind of person he is trying to make you into, is an aggressive man who only cares about the sale. I would argue that good salesman can be someone who is respectful to the consumer. That's like number one. Having self-confidence in yourself is obviously important, but going about it in this way, especially whenever it's as shallow as just their physical appearance, is insane. It's emotionally manipulative is what it is. 9 times out of 10, obviously the person's going to be insecure about his body, and you're going to try to manipulate him into buying
playing your stupid fucking course. But that's just also a part of his strategy though too. Make you feel weak, make you feel feeble. And that in return, he's a messiah. He's a savior complex. And only with his help, and if you pay him of course, he can get you out of this rut to be a better salesman.
Malcolm, how long you been selling for? A year. Are you the top guy here? Are you at the top of the board? There's a board. Okay, then you're not the top guy here. Do you want to be the top guy here? Okay, you gotta carry yourself differently. I can see in your eyes, you got loose eyes. You need to wake up and compete.
The whole idea too of just singling people out, it's just so funny. Are you the top guy here? Do you want to be the top guy? I mean, what are you supposed to, no. Why would you respond that? No, I don't. It's like, obviously, he's like a tarot card reader or like a fortune teller, using blanket statements to kind of do catch-all things that are applicable to everyone's life. And especially in the sales room world, you can just be like, are you the top guy here? Obviously not. He's at a sales course, you fucking moron. Well, do you want to be? Yeah. Well, dude, you have weird chimp eyes. Your eyes are all sporadic and fucking weird. Why don't you carry yourself different? Okay, that's a good idea. I will. So now he's gonna go into work the next day and he's gonna be like, dude, I'm gonna be the best fucking guy here. And all of his coworkers are gonna hate him. But it doesn't matter because he's on that grind set and he's gonna get those sales.
I don't need any validation. Fuck you.
I love the beginning of that one. I don't need any validation. Fuck you.
I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna win. If you don't like me, eat shit. I don't care. In the end, we'll fucking see what happens. Bet against me. I love it. The more people that bet against me, the more dangerous you make me. When you speak, I can tell that you need fucking validation from other people that you're qualified for a good life.
I don't need validation. Fuck you. He's posting all of his takes and stuff on social media to garner that attention for himself. Also, he's validating himself all the time with all of the follower counts that he has and praise that he gives himself. It isn't him building himself up as like, see what I did without validation? No, he's putting it out there publicly because he wants to be like some kind of weird social media guru guy.
I was calling to get some information about a vehicle I saw on the website.
Okay, which vehicle?
Oh, we got an old fart on here.
Oh, we have a man who's old as f. I'm gonna steamroll this old piece of shit.
So how many miles are on it again?
67.6.
I think I'm gonna look around for one with a little bit less miles.
Alrighty. Well, thanks for calling. Let me know if I can help.
Buddy, just like that, you're gonna let me go?
You're gonna give me my personal space and just, you know, let me be a human being? Are you dumb as f or what, dude? Get off your rocker and listen up.
Let me ask you a question. Is this a sales prevention line?
The cringe. Let me ask you something, and seriously, this is a genuine question. Is this a sales prevention line? Because you suck at this.
People that are order takers go work at Walmart, but people that can influence and persuade learn to close. They can get whatever dream they want in life.
People who are order takers work at Walmart. I like how it's just like, if you work in the service industry, you're a piece of shit. There's been not one alpha who works at Walmart, all right? It's funny too, because he's selling this idea that everyone can just be a leader. So much of what is going on, and especially even with Andy here, is a big 4-letter word called luck. Luck is a huge factor of how shit moves. You can't just, not all these things just fall into your lap, and sometimes just life deals you a shit hand. Just because you work a service industry job doesn't make you a weak-minded person. And you know what, here's the thing, it's okay to want more and want to do things as well, but you shouldn't have to beat yourself up because you're earning a living and you're paying your bills and you're taking care of yourself. You know what that is? That's being a functional member of society. That's being someone who is taking care of themselves, maybe even taking care of their family, and that within itself is the most respectable thing you can do on this fucking planet. You don't need some jack-off belittling your experience as a human being for working these jobs as well. Not everybody wants to be a fucking leader, dude. A lot of people are just like, I would love to just simply wake up and exist today. And that is more than fine.
Okay, don't ever let me catch you being an order taker again, okay?
I appreciate you.
Oh God, don't ever let me catch you being an order taker again. Dude, fuck off. Oh God, the cringe. Oh God. He kind of said that sexually too, doesn't he?
Now, don't ever let me... oh man, you got me acting up right now. All right, don't ever let me catch you taking orders again, all right?
Okay. And he's like,
good boy.
You're just a normal person. You want to be normal? You want to have a normal bank account? You have a normal car?
God, dude, you want a normal bank account? Makes you, oh God.
Go ahead. Nobody will laugh at you when you're normal. No one's going to laugh at you. You'll fit right in. Good job. Good job. You fit right in.
You know what's funny is that I think in a weird roundabout way, he's saying don't blend in with the crowd, be your own person is kind of what he's trying to say, which I think even for normal people you can do, but exceptionally here, him saying that if people laugh at you, it means you're doing something better. Sometimes being the butt of the joke is not a good thing. Sometimes being abnormal is a reason that you are trying so hard to be a zebra amongst like horses. It's obnoxious. Like you're putting a giant spotlight on yourself to be like, am I special? Is there any more? It's like, there's nothing more insincere or someone who is so self-conscious about their place in life where they have to be so loud that they're distracting. And then when people have negative things to say about them, it's because they're jealous. So because I'm so unique and I'm so loud and I'm so crazy, you're not on my level. You don't understand who I am, but really you're just a leech. You're a parasite on the fabric of this society. And that's why everybody is quote unquote laughing at you, but really they're not laughing. They're criticizing you. And there's a giant difference between being in on the joke and criticizing someone for something that they're doing that is, for lack of better words, annoying, bad, and like I really have no other word for it. It is these little tactics too of him being like, oh, you want to be normal? Dude, all right, man, be normal. You want a house with a wife and a kid? Hey, no, you do you, man. You do you. You have enough money to live off of and you and your family live comfortably and you're very happy? All right, man. Are you a millionaire? No. Okay, well, you'd be a whole lot happier if you were.
How many cars do you sell a month?
I'm limited.
I don't even know what the hell that means. When you're here for 9.5 hours a day, how many cars do you sell right now?
1 this month so far.
Okay, all right. There's no way you can be fulfilled as a man. I wish every one of you could just get angry when you're letting somebody down that believes in you.
Guys, I want you to form a hatred. Whenever you're feeling insecure about yourself and you're letting someone down, that's when you need to start cultivating rage, because rage translates to harmony. All right? Punch a couple holes in walls. When you get home, slap your wife around. Take it out on something. Build up that rage. Because when you start doing that, you'll become a monster and you'll want to fight that monster to become a better salesman.
There's no way you can be fulfilled as a man.
To say you're not fulfilled as a man is insane. You could definitely say you're not professionally fulfilled because in all honesty, he probably isn't. He's at a sales seminar. He's there to get some help. But instead, you're not fulfilled as a man goes so much farther and belittles his character. It belittles him professionally and it belittles like all insecurities he has as well. Because here's another thing. 9 times out of 10, a lot of these guys are going to say whatever he's wanting him to say. One, because it might be plants. Oh, Hunter's saying he's planning? I don't know, maybe. Are these verticals fabricated events for social media campaigns? I don't know, you didn't hear it from me. But also, if there was someone there was a stranger, a giant bulking man that you've paid to come see, because if you got up and left, that's money you've wasted, who's looking you right in the eyes. You're around all these other men who are staring you as well. You're kind of wanting probably this interaction to be done with as soon as possible, so I might as well just let him. I'm just gonna say what he wants to hear so this can just be done, because I'm so uncomfortable. Or you might be so insecure that he is brainwashing you and manipulating you into saying what he wants you to say, and then you believe him and give him money. So fucking tragic, man.
You know what it'll cost you if you don't get in shape? You think it's hard today when you're 30 pounds overweight? Wait for 2 years. Wait till you're 60, 100. Wait till you get a heart problem. Wait till the people who once thought you were attracted and believed in and loved you give up on you because they see you don't love yourself. It's really hard for me to love you when you don't love you.
These are all just, like I should. You think it's hard right now when you're 30 pounds overweight? Give it 2 years. You'll be heavier. It's gonna be harder then. You think? Also, you're preaching about heart problems and stuff. Dude, how about all the fucking steroids and supplements you're putting in your body? I know that you look like a great god here, but guess what? All that shit that you're putting in, how does your heart feeling, dude? You're walking around giving a seminar and your fucking veins are about to pop out of your goddamn arm. You couldn't possibly be doing steroids, right? Well, dude, because you look so good right now, well, whenever you have a heart attack and you're not able to do all these steroids and you're a weak old man, are people even gonna love you then? Even if you're not doing steroids, whenever you're unable to keep lifting weights when you're older and you become a lot smaller and you're not as big and you're a weak old man, people will probably stop loving you, right? Because people who loved you then, they're not gonna love you now because you're not as strong as you used to be. If you're a big fat bozo, no one's gonna love you right now because people are like, he doesn't take care of himself. There's no other qualities about him. It's only his looks. Look at him. Ew. Unironically, that's what my wife does to me. Andy Elliott, please, I need your help.
I will starve myself. I will do steroids. I will become a car salesman if I have to. Please, Andy, please. But you know, him harping on this, the guy is obsessed with fitness. It's a part, I mean, it is a part of every sales tactic he has, is to belittle you, because a lot of, I would say the majority of men, I'd love to know a percentage of even in the world, have a six-pack. And if you have a six-pack and you stand next to a guy who doesn't, who's gonna look better? So it's just like, well, I'm gonna listen to the guy with a six-pack, because every guy with a six-pack, he has his head on right. He's able to not eat carbs. And I love pasta. I must be a real piece of shit, huh?
You ever seen a fucking salesman drink energy drinks all day long? Well, bro, why are you drinking energy drinks all day long? If you were healthy, you wouldn't need an energy drink. Dude, if you had a big goal, if you had a big standard, you'd be so jacked up to hit that, you wouldn't even need an energy drink. But you're dead. You're trying to raise yourself up by fucking drinking energy drinks, dude. You're killing yourself. You get it?
Did you have a Red Bull? You're going to die! Dude, also, here's the thing. Let me tell you something. I'll tell you something right now. People look at me and they say, you're the luckiest guy on earth, right? Which I am. I am extremely lucky. I am always grateful for the position I'm in. But let me tell you, it does not matter what you do. You could be getting paid to do nothing, and that's your job. You could be a streamer. You could be a content creator. You could be a podcaster. No matter what you do, it's awesome for a little bit, but it will always turn into a job. So the idea to always perpetually be happy about this obligation, this thing that is paying, don't get me wrong, it's not a bad job, but it is a job at that. And people in time, it doesn't matter what you do, I swear to God, after a while you'll be like, I don't want to fucking do this today. You're gonna have one of those days because it's a job, and that's normal. Waking up every day hyper fixated and just being like, I can't wait to suck today's dick and sell as many cars as I can, feels unrealistic. And also, you shouldn't punish yourself for having negative emotions. That is the that is like, I'm not even a fucking psychologist, and I can tell you right, that is the worst thing you can do. There are days where you can feel bad. You know why? Because you're a human being, and that's fine. Are you waking up and you feel a bit groggy? Have a Red Bull. I mean, my God, chug 4 of them? Probably not, but have a fucking Red Bull, dude. Is it hard to get up in the morning and you feel like kind of like a piece of shit? That's fine. Work through it. Because guess what? Once you're able to accept these negative emotions and you're able to actually understand and be like, you know what? I am feeling kind of a bit shitty today. The sooner that you'll be able to process that and then move on, because people are able to do that. And then as the day goes on, they're like, I'm feeling better. And you appreciate shit more, dude. This whole idea of just like, it has to be one way or the other, or scolding someone, you feel bad. You're fat and you feel bad, so you're a bad person. You got to change right now. It's just, it's FOMO. Fear of missing out on this program, fear of yourself. It's just, it's manipulation.
I was making a couple million sitting there, and I looked in the mirror and I fucking hated me. I was disgusted, but everybody's telling me I made it. Then why the hell am I so fucking disgusted? Because they got it confused. Do you guys know you guys were put here and built to help other people? Today, when I leave, I'm gonna go change millions of lives. You are too.
Oh my God, man. I love this comment is so fucking true. Downplay a doctor and go sell a Kia. Keep saving those lives.
Then why the hell am I so fucking disgusted?
Probably because you're living a very facetious and very surface level life where I'm sure all you ever cared about was getting that $1 million. That's why you feel hollow and empty, because there's really no goal. You selfishly sold cars to people, which we're getting ready to get into that. And then now, because you did that, you probably feel guilt. You probably feel disgusted. You probably feel that just because you have a lot of money in your bank account, it doesn't equate to absolute and total happiness. Money is freedom. Money absolutely is freedom, but it is not purpose. It is not drive. Money is a fuel for your ambitions and your passions, and money can set you entirely free. But if the dollar is to be framed and put on your wall, it will do nothing for you. So to chase this dream about being like, I want to make $40 million, it doesn't mean dick. If you have no character, no self-respect, and you have no genuine interest in anything, his whole interest was just sales. So of course you're gonna wake up and you're gonna feel hollow one day, because even though you would change your goal of making $1 million, you're still doing monotonous garbage shit that is just in service to getting this little number a little higher. Also, God forbid you go see some kind of therapist about this. You know what I mean?
Do you guys know you guys were put here and built to help other people? Today, when I leave, I'm gonna go change millions of lives.
What the fuck are you talking about? Do you guys know that you were meant to have people buy things from you? You're here to help people. That should have transitioned to you saying, it's not a bad idea to get some mental help every once in a while. Seek a professional, have someone to talk to, rely on a family system, anything like that. But no, he isn't just a salesman. He's not a health guru. He's God, all right? He's here to be your daddy in every shape and form. He wants to emotionally manipulate you in the sales room, and then you follow him, and then he becomes your voice for every kind of decision you have to make in your life. Textbook cult shit. Is he forming a cult? I don't know if I'm going to go that far, but it does feel that way. It feels like a cult leader. I'm going to go change millions of lives. Okay, dude. Delusional bastard. Andy has a few controversies of his own. First off, he steals other people's content and success stories and reposts them as his own. Here's a little side-by-side of Andy Elliott and a guy named
Jocko Willink.
He also uses stock photos and manipulates them to paint a picture that he's wealthier than he actually is. I love this. The Elliott Group, no limits. It's the exact photo, but it's just a digitally painted thing. It's so funny. What a loser. He blatantly lies about it, and he also blatantly lies about his success numbers. That's a shocker, right? But this is where I wanted to build up his character here as being the elite manipulator, because there's one thing that is to take away from Andy Elliott, which is his giant controversy. When he was a used car salesman at Big Red Kia, indicted on charges for fraudulent loans, deceptive banking practices, and flat-out lies. He created this concept of something called King Cash, where they would falsify records saying the customer put down $1,500 on a car in cash when they did not. Banks would use this down payment as a backing for basis on a loan. After being caught confirming the fraud, he sold out all of his teammates and employees in a plea deal. Andy, alpha shit, dude. That's king shit, man. King Cash. Big Red Kia. In exchange for agreement to testify against his co-workers, underlings, and boss, he received full immunity for financial crimes committed, including identity theft and forgery. And during the period of 2014 to 2019, his entire team was convicted of wire fraud conspiracy, forgery, and identity theft. Alpha. During the events of the fraud trial, a loan officer named Donna Mullins for Tinker Loans admitted to being harassed and threatened by Andy Elliott. Threats happened both over the phone and in person, or even at church. Go with God, Andy. Go with God. And in 2014, a lender was made aware of their fraudulent practices, and Chris Mays, Elliott's boss, emailed threats to the CEO of the lender to cease investigating. On page 61 of an expose with court document testimony, Andy was told to force Donna to keep her fucking mouth shut, and she did so. He threatened to expose her for being a whore. Classic, dude. Alpha fucking bitch. Insinuating she slept with many of the employees at the store. They spent whole days and workout sessions role-playing with one another, ways to pin blame on her, insinuating she was any way to discredit her as a person. But you know, you do have identity theft. They are big proponents of identity theft, which part of their loan process involved applications for loans that were submitted without customer knowledge. Portions of the loan proceedings were funneled off to illegitimate parts of the business, and fake documents were made in the customers' names. He would fake customers' pay stubs as well as fake customer utility bills, which is an actual court document thing here. A little back and forth here. The questionnaire said, so they were faking pay stubs? Yes, ma'am. What about utility bills? Every day. Yes, ma'am. Every day what? We would make utility bills because you would have to have two people and we would need to join them together sometimes. Which he also created a fictitious pawn shop where items were pawned as down payment for cars, but the items were never pawned. Okay, let's just go to the next one. What's this pawn item? A PlayStation 3 for $4,700. Fucking loser. God. Okay, how about the next one? A flash programmer for $5,500. And the next one? This is a weed eater for $4,700. The next one? Ozark Trail outdoor equipment. Looks like a tent. It's a tent for $6,000. Which, I love that. A PS3 that was pawned for $4,700. A weed eater for $4,700. And an Ozark tent for $6,000. So good. He also used bribery and manipulation against Tinker Loans employee Donna Mullins. He met the individual at his church during Bible study and found out that she was desperate for money because alphas can smell the blood from a mile away, dude. He's a shark in the water. As soon as there's blood, he goes wild, all right? And as soon as there's a helpless woman who's like, I'm really in need of cash, he's like, what'd you say? You said you need cash? I can help you get cash. Then he paid her in cash with the expectation that she would review and handle loans for Big Red and Norma Mitsubishi, aka he was a loan shark. And he gave her money and he said, you're going to approve every loan that we send you. And in her desperation, she's probably like, all right. She was asked to resign because it was discovered she was taking money from Andy Elliott. And Big Red, owned by Andy's boss, hired her as the finance manager. That's weird. I wonder why. That's okay. Well, there you go. Earlier in this document, we made it very clear that Andy boasted that he made $720,000 after tax, after Social Security and everything, in 1 year selling cars. When the entire basis of that achievement and that thing that is his center proof to being a great salesman was that he was manipulating fraudulent loans, giving people who never had a chance to actually buy the cars, giving them fake down
down payments for the cars, for the loans, and was able to boost up his own car sales. There's probably bonuses involved in doing that as well. And yeah, it's easy to probably rack up $1 million in sales whenever you're just lying, doing illegal shit. And that is the crux of everything Andy is. He's a manipulator. He's a person who is out to prey on people who are insecure, people who are looking for answers. It is a cult. He is trying to run a cult, and he is doing it in a way that is run like an insane man on social media. Andy is not the only man doing this. There are hundreds, I mean, probably thousands of people doing this kind of stuff. There are whole camps and programs dedicated to you going out there and training with them and doing all kinds of stuff. And it's just got to be said that if you ever come across this, and if you're ever insecure in your life, get some actual mental help. Know that you are loved by many and that you do not need to dump your money into a false prophet, savior-esque man who will give you nothing in return but manipulation and heartache. I'm telling you. This man is a fucking snake in the tall grass. Watch out for him. And if there's anything to take away at all from this video, it's for the love of God, don't fall in the hands of an alpha male influencer. Take care, everyone. See you next time.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come in and sit down because today we're diving into the cringe-inducing world of millennial core. Now see, I'm a Gen Xer. Growing up with the Gen Yers or the millennials, you could tell there was a storm brewing. A storm built on Jim Carrey.
Oh yeah.
And that's the biggest proponent of what makes millennials. Are millennials the worst generation?
Well, I'm a millennial, so no. I think boomers are. Everyone blames boomers for how the world is now.
Boomers?
Yeah.
What do you say, boomer? In recent years, there seem to be growing tensions between generations. Constant criticisms get thrown around, from Gen Z being coddled and lazy to boomers being responsible for ruining the entire economy.
They're selfish.
They're shellfish. Though these debates will likely never end, one thing's for sure. Millennials are getting hit from all angles. It is an impossible battle. You're going to lose, all right? I feel like the majority of my viewers are millennials. It's a losing fight. Give up. Millennials, or those born from 1981 to 1996, get told they're lazy and have weak work ethic from boomers. And some even blame them for ruining the economy. Meanwhile, we're now seeing more and more of Gen Z go after them as well for being obsessed with nostalgia, being out of touch, and worst of all, being cringe. Which, listen, generational hate, it just happens. It comes with the territory. It's like being fans of a sports team. You have your home team and then you hate everybody else. That's what it's supposed to be. Who's gonna win? And inevitably, the oldest knows that they're not gonna win because they're dying. The youngest is always the one that's gonna win because of their whole lives ahead of them. And now millennials are in this spot where life has kind of kicked them around a bit. And there's still a little bit to go. Maybe your kids hate you. Maybe you're divorced. These are all possibilities for millennials right now. All right?
Student loan, your $200,000 student loan.
Student loans, and now you doing random sounds with your random facial expressions, or doing really cringe content in your car, which millennials love to just sit in their driver's seat of the car and perform Jim Carrey inspired comedy sketches. Or baby. That's another big thing. Millennial women love to do like the baby thing.
Oh yes.
Oh, I'm a little baby.
Horrible. You know what, we're just a quick, I have a little pipe bomb here of millennial cringe. Every once in a while, if I do this, that means I'm gonna hit you with a millennial cringe pipe bomb. Uh-oh, here comes one now. It's horrible, isn't it? I'm blinded. And I'm like, get me out! Get me out! Millennials are the new boomers, and the roasting has reached its peak, with Gen Z now labeling their embarrassing antics as millennial core. Millennials seem screwed no matter what they do in any situation, and today we're gonna ask the question, is the recent criticism towards millennials warranted? Are they the worst generation? And is millennial core the worst thing to happen since, I don't know, the plague? Short answer, yes, it is. It's very bad. They are very, very cringe, and nobody is contesting this, so let's laugh at them together. Right? First off, how many millennials do you think are gonna watch this and get very offended? It's almost like a race war. You ever notice that? The Latin Kings versus another thing. It's very much like that, where like millennials will be like, so they're trying to cancel Eminem, huh?
Now listen up, Gen Z, because I've had enough of it. This whole cancel culture. Damn, y'all are so sensitive.
Good luck with that.
I hope every single millennial watching this gets pissed off and writes a horrible, hateful comment.
And then actually, if you are a millennial, leave nothing but hate comments. Don't dislike the video.
Yeah,
we don't want to hurt the video. We're just saying that, you know, it'd be funny if someone comes to this video and then there's just 10,000 comments of someone being like, this is ridiculous. First off, trying to cancel Eminem? I doubt it.
Listen, little kitties, let me make this quite clear. This man was around even before you were here.
Well, the rim's some shady. Please stand up. Really gotta We gotta get our mojo flowing.
Yeah, I was gonna say that one.
It's very sad and quiet. But first, we should ask ourselves, what in the hell is millennial core? The term millennial core comes from younger people reacting to how simply cringe millennials are in literally every way imaginable. There's no way out of it. In every way, millennials are cringe. Now, of course, every generation is bound to become cringe at some point, but sometimes it seems like millennials are fundamentally, objectively cringe no matter how you look at it. It's almost like a sport. It's almost like it is some kind of contest that they are trying to win. It's what they love. They love to be cringe. But I think it's because they were raised on movies, once again. Really blame the Jim Carrey effect, you know, the late 90s, early 2000s comedies. Look at them. And then look at how people, of course, they're emulating what they saw.
That's what I used to do. I used to watch just rom-coms and then copy to pick up women.
Name one example.
Well, this isn't like picking up, but you know how...
Oh, that's already, you're going back on what you said. But...
Gone Girl, there's a scene where...
Okay, first off, not a rom-com. Well, I just want to put just immediately Gone Girl is not a rom-com, okay? It's a tragic, that's a horror movie basically, but go ahead.
I forget why he does it, but he like grabs her chin and pulls her in and kisses her. We went and saw Gone Girl, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna use that. And I thought it was cute.
How did it work?
It didn't work.
Yeah.
She didn't text me back after.
Yeah. Did she fake her death and everything too? Yeah. Oh.
I used to work with her. She didn't show up for work.
Hope you're alive. We've talked about Disney adults on this channel a lot. I talk about Disney adults more than I talk about my own family because it's fascinating. If I could go to school for sociology or something, or anthropology just on Disney adults, I would.
I would take that class.
I would absolutely take that class. I'm gonna look like, when I'm older, I'm gonna look like the Jurassic Park guy, except I'm gonna have just a giant 70 acres of just obese Disney adults.
And then instead of like having a mosquito in that orb, it's gonna be the Mickey ears.
It's gonna be a half-eaten bit of like a churro that someone ate, whatever. And I'm like, this has DNA on it, Sonny.
So wait, if you made a park, would it be a park filled with Disney adults?
It would still literally just be the wilderness.
Oh, yeah.
And they'd be walking around. But it would be like something where like everything's made of churros and they'd still have the fans that like make things smell like cinnamon and stuff. And there'd be like one CRTV that's playing like Aladdin. That's what it'd be. And they would evolve him. They would be like the giant Disney adult with like a giant neck. Eating from a churro tree. Welcome. And the Disney adult phenomenon started with millennials refusing to let go of their childhood and making it their entire personality, right? People translating, that's why Disney adults are so fascinating, is it's translating trauma from your childhood, using your safety blanket, which was Disney movies, as your entire personality now. The thing that made you feel that good, trying to reject all the bad things. Listen, I'm not a psychologist, but I just nailed it right on the fucking head. All right? And one man claims that the cringe millennials you'll see online are the equivalent to anime kids you used to see in school back in the day, like Naruto running the lunch line, who's holding like a giant binder, the thickest binder you've ever seen, 3 textbooks running to the line as if it's gonna run out of food. Well, it's because I like have so many minutes to eat, so I like to make sure I get there first. Squirrely fucks. Okay, I'm gonna make a public service announcement.
Do it.
Also, public service announcement. If you have a child, tell them and be like, don't run to the lunch line. If anything, if you're there first, just wait a second. Let a couple people trickle in.
I didn't use a locker, so I put every single book in my backpack, and my backpack was like this.
Why didn't you use a locker?
I didn't get assigned one, and I never asked.
Why didn't you just ask for one if you weren't assigned one?
I was too shy, so I just lugged around a giant backpack.
You went to the principal. Grab the principal's chin. You ever seen Gone Girl? He's like, what the hell? Yeah. They probably thought that you were like one of those army kids.
Oh, the ROC?
The ROTC kids, whatever. They had like the military backpack and you had combat boots on. You were like walking through the school. That's where they were. Kept trying to Gone Girl all the lunch ladies. Rubbing their chin hairs and stuff. Naruto running the lunch line and making animal noises when getting too close, right? Basically what we call autism now, which we weren't really savvy on back in the day, which is true. You sat there, a girl would come to school with cowboy boots on and claim that she was a witch and cast spells at people. We called that person... That was rude. That's not even me saying that now, that's me reflecting and being like, that's just what happened. Is that nice, Nick? No. As a child though, can you comprehend what that can do to somebody?
Yeah.
You can't. Right?
No.
No, you can't. You can't. All you can do is you're just watching MTV. I'm watching Next on MTV, and I'm just being like, yeah, that person is rude.
Yeah, I'm watching what is it? The Disney Channel, the cool one.
Disney.
There's another.
Oh, Disney XD?
Yeah, Disney XD.
Yeah, the cool one. Wait, what was the cool Disney? Were they the ones who did the... Come here, Minnie. When you're the most documented generation to exist, it's only a matter of time before every aspect gets picked apart. The millennial whoop, for example, is a cliche that gets made fun of often. Gen Z referring to the melodic pattern tons of millennials pop songs use, where they shout things like, whoa, during choruses rather than using actual words, right? Remember Fun? That was fun. Remember that? The worst generation of music, I will say by far, is from like 2009 to like 2013. Awful.
Name one song.
One bad song?
Yeah.
I mean, any fun song, any Imagine Dragons song. You know which actually song fucking pissed me off the most, for being honest? The one that was like, whatever.
Yeah.
So follow close, my dear.
It's like a Mice and Men or something. Or
Is that what
Monsters
what
and Men?
of my that one pissed me off to no end. Retrospectively, I can look back and appreciate LMFAO a little bit just for what it was. But I remember in the moment, I was like, get me the fuck out of here with these goofy fucks. CeeLo Green's fuck you.
Oh, yeah.
When I was younger, when I was like a fat little boy, I was like, like twerking to it. Fuck you. That was me. But now looking back at it, horrible.
Huge millennial core energy right there.
Yeah.
I see you drive around town with the girl I love, and I'm like,
Forget you. It's big old girls and big old boys listen to that too. Word. As if like that's their thing. The people who rejected them, that's what they're thinking. And I'm like, it isn't definitely that you're a donkey tooth fat fuck. I'm like, look in the mirror. Fuck you. You broke my heart. I'm trying to think if there's any more songs actually.
Katy Perry's California Girls.
California Girls was terrible. I like Dark Horse. I like the Extraterrestrial.
I like Katy Perry.
I didn't like Fireworks though.
Oh, I like Fireworks.
I didn't like Fireworks. That one pissed me off.
But did you like All American Rejects?
I had a Rhapsody MP3 because my family didn't want to buy me an iPod. And it came with that song. When darkness turns to light, it ends tonight. If that's millennial core, then I'll be millennial core all day.
I remember listening to that song and I said, this is the greatest song ever.
It's so deep. I think my Rhapsody, I think I had 4 songs on it. I didn't have internet, so I could only get it whenever I went to my friend's house. And then they were like, what? Is it just iTunes? And I'm like, no, it's a Rhapsody. And I had like, it took forever to get songs on it. So I had the All American Reject song. I had Chevelle, I Get It. Good one. And then I had Mudvayne's Dig. And then I think I had Crocodile Rock, Bell and John.
Very diverse.
Very strange for an obese little boy to have, if I'm being honest. My dad thought I was gay for the longest time when I was younger. Did I tell you about this? I thought I was gay, and then in high school, or then in college, I told him I was gay. It's a whole story, it doesn't matter, but yeah. He sat there looking at my phone, my Rhapsody, and he was like, Mudvayne cool, and he's like, Elton John, Crocodile Rock, what the fuck are you doing? And I was like, yeah, la, 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 la. Big fucking little ape titties. La, 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 la. Yeah, dude. You can keep or remove it. I don't know. You can do whatever you want with this. There are also millennial pauses, which refers to when an older millennial films themselves and pauses for 1 to 2 seconds as their brains register that the video is recording so they can start talking. You know, a lot of people call that prep work, but it is the millennial pause where before they go, they do, hey, how's it going, man? You see it a lot in cameos. Cameos is a big thing. Sarah. Millennial pause. I think that literally because movies back in the day, like a newsroom would be,
oh.
I legitimately think that's what the millennial pause originates from. It's gotta be like 3, and then the person starts talking. Versus new generations that grow up like, oh, when I click this, it's immediately going, so I can be like, hey, how's it going? Immediately. I think people are like, I need just a second to prepare. Because also too, I think that they jump the gun, so when they start recording, they cut themselves off. So it'll be like, hey, Sarah, but it'll be like, hey, Sarah.
Gotcha.
Or whatever. I feel like I'm really dissecting this whole phenomenon pretty good.
Yeah.
Younger generations look at these people as geriatric or technologically inept, despite being one of the first generations to fully grasp the technology, which isn't fair because in the millennial generation, you have to understand, there was probably 25 waves of technology. Home phones, wireless phones, wired computers, wireless computers, laptop. I mean, it was fucking everything. I remember someone was just like, yeah, it's a trackpad. And I was like, what? It's like,
oh,
so
yeah.
you just use your fingers for it. And I was like,
did you have an IBM computer? The little red thing in the middle?
I hated that. Those are still kind of around.
People love those. They say they're
the
way
think
better.
pads. That's what they're called.
Pads, yeah.
Which is what every car salesman has. There are just some minor grievances that a lot of people have, but the most egregious offense of millennials comes when we dive into millennial humor. This would not be a thing, honestly, if the millennial humor was not the essence of hate. I think people would get past the millennial pause, and then people would be more empathetic. But because of the millennial humor, it ruins it spoils the bunch, right? It's like the new generation of kids that have brain rot, Italian brain rot, all that kind of stuff, mixed in with like the really, really bad dad jokes of Gen X, or just like really shitty humor of Gen X, whatever, but it's mashed together. Yeah. Right? It's the afterthought of that generation and the begin thought of the next generation. So it's like getting brain rot done wrong. And it's also like being offensive or stupid, like in the afterthought, while trying not to offend anybody. Because it's almost like they learned from that generation, be like, well, that's a bit much. So they like censor themselves coming in here. And then like they're not doing the funny, fast quip stuff enough. So it's just this, it's just this gelatinous. For example, millennial humor often revolves around self-deprecation, leaning on how miserable one's life is as the punchline. While people living in a stressful world can see this as relatable, many chastise it for being a downer or even just like a little pity party, right? I think a lot of people see millennial humor in this way as like someone's looking for attention online. I'm pointing the joke at me so people can be like, no, and coddle you. In the throes of a young person online who obviously feel like their world is ending and that everyone else is stupid and they're smart. So when they see this older person doing this, they're just like, why don't you get the off the internet, old man? Why don't you go talk to a therapist or join the army or something, bitch? That's usually what happens. Another thing millennials often do is act like a fucking baby. All right, babyfying their speech and acting like children despite paying rent and suffering from back pain, right? So they'll like take old person symptoms and be like, oh, my back hurt.
It's cute.
I'll save that for you. One adult woman claps and dubs her voice with a baby laughing as she throws the zero candle off her 40th birthday cake, and the comments label it with the dreaded millennial core label, while others reminded viewers that the woman is 4 decades old.
I hate this video.
It's one of the worst things ever, and then she claps and it's like the baby. It's, oh god. There's a lot of stuff too. I mean, I think we've already showed one of these before too, but it's like the girl with the pancakes and the IHOP doing that. That's millennial core. The phrase adulting, for example, is a common way to refer to doing anything you'd categorize as adult responsibilities. Yeah, I'm mowing the yard. I'm pretending I'm adulting this afternoon. This can range from the bare minimum of being an adult, from feeding yourself to doing your laundry. And most of the time, the joke is that adulting fucking sucks. I wish I could just be a kid. It's literally like a Peter Pan disease. I think the Disney adult thing, it will die with the millennial generation. Because I think millennials had like the quote unquote golden era of movies too and stuff and like properties. And now Disney hasn't done shit. I mean, what have they done?
Marvel.
Nah, I wouldn't count that as Disney. Like, Disney to me is like, it has to be like the Disney movie, not just like Marvel. And even Marvel, like,
yeah, they're going down.
Which you could granted, I think kids look at Infinity War as like one of the great, like people will be like, you know, you had to be there. It's gonna be a lot of that. My dad took me and we cried in the movie theater, like that kind of thing. So there will be that, but I just mean actual where it was like Disney every year was just like banger, 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 banger. Because a lot people are like, I don't give a fuck about Disney. They had their opportunity with Turning Red. Didn't land. Did not land that one. That could have been the time. I thought it would have.
Yeah, I guess it didn't.
It's a good back and forth. Some people find it to be cringe, but regardless, there is a plethora of adulting merchandise for sale across the internet, showing that millennials certainly still relate to it. If you see anybody that has adulting shirt with 1 star,
I hate the phrase adulting.
Adulting that might be my least favorite millennial core thing. It's horrible. The hat, adulting requires alcohol. Oh my God.
Do you think boomers made these, or is this?
No, I think it's 100% millennials. Another insufferable form of baby talk is the insistence on making every word cutesy in the same way, like the phrase doggo or pupper. Once again, horrible. Also, my least favorite of all of them is the term small or small bean. Because don't forget, bacon and beans were the funniest thing to millennials back in the day. You would go over to the store to your homie's house and get beans?
With my spork?
Yeah. I really hated your laugh for that too. But the term small or small bean was also coined by millennials to describe anything that is innocent or adorable, right? My tiny doggo. Your tiny doggo is so small. He's a small bean. Those interactions were so common. Imagine like being a fly on the wall in an apartment. Just immediately fly into like into a gas oven. Just immediately burn up. Look at that little fly. He's so small. In a viral video, one woman, speaking in a baby voice, joyously celebrates Taylor Swift's relationship with Travis Kelce, stating, "Taylor finally gets to be a small girl because Travis is a big boy." We've showed it like 7 times, but
Taylor Swift gets to be small girl with Travis Kelce because he is large boy and gets to be small girl.
it's one of my least favorite videos on the internet. I had to show it again. I hate that video so much. People in the comments were horrified to see that this video wasn't satire and was in fact a genuine video of a grown woman talking like that, which granted you have to, you know, she's borderline, she's a Swiftie, but that gets some kind of pass. If anything, there's a better example out there of probably a normal person doing it and not just a brain dead cultist. Yeah. So what do you do? Most of the time, millennials behave this way in private with their loved ones, and occasionally, however, their infantile behavior spills over into the real life. A woman is filmed at Olive Garden telling the waitress she saw that you could buy their cheese graters on TikTok. She asked if she could buy one, and when the waiter says yes, she squeals to herself with glee, making an audible gasp when she finds out that it can be sold with the cheese. And then the worst part is she apologizes to the rest of the restaurant before shaking and laughing uncontrollably.
Do you want it? Yes. Sorry, everybody.
I don't know what it is about millennial women going to chain restaurants and having to act up. What's missing, Nick, in their life? It's the thing. The IHOP
boyfriend.
No, Nick, wrong. They definitely have somebody locked down. I think they're with somebody they don't like, but they got somebody. Maybe if anything, it's a pick-me girl kind of thing to do. Do you think it's a humiliation thing to get rid of this guy so they can get somebody new?
I honestly think they're trying to be cute. They're like, I'm gonna be cute and funny. Everyone's gonna like me. That's their quirk. They're quirky.
You know what's the tough thing too is I feel like all the women that do this kind of shit, they were like 6s in high school who thought that they were 10s.
Yeah.
And they never aged out of it.
No one told them they were ugly.
Yeah, they were a 9 in high school and no one told them, and then all of a sudden it's just the years battered down on them. That's probably really mean. Is this anthropological or is this just bullying? I don't know. Editor, you... Another millennial comedy crime that's committed very often is the use of obnoxiously overexpressive faces and movements. The Jim Carrey thing. All the people saw the Grinch movie or all that kind of stuff and they, you know. There's that one guy on TikTok, Garth. You ever see him? That's all he does. He doesn't even say the words. He's like, I think sometimes he's trying to lip sync, but he just looks like a psychopath. I don't know. He's like... It's very odd.
He just has audio playing over.
Yeah, but it's like I think he's trying to lip sync to it. I don't know. But people troll him.
I think it's called mouth chewing, right? Is that what it's called?
What else would you chew with? Would you have to call it mouth chewing? Perhaps because millennials grew up during the peak quirky humor, they often rely on almost cartoon-like behaviors and mannerisms, which back in the day, I know that we say Jim Carrey a lot, but it was a lot. I feel like there was a lot of stuff of people like very weird characters and movies and stuff that kind of were, I don't know, spastic and odd.
Now it's anime. The anime expressions.
Yeah, now the new version is the autistic people doing anime expressions and stuff, or like the dances and stuff. That kind of shit. To look, I think cool though. The difference is that the millennials think it's funny versus I think that the anime autistic people, like, it's like, oh, it looks cool or it looks badass or hot, that kind of thing. Because that's like the response to a lot of animation is just that like, it's cute.
It's adorable. It's
right?
chibi.
Exactly. It's that kind of thing. One woman who goes by Auntie Lisa, for example, made a video expressing the intense joy she feels trying out the pumpkin spice cream cheese she found from the store, which I know Auntie Lisa online, I think she's kind of a beloved character, but I think she, in self-reflect, I hope that she would be like, it was a bit much. Or maybe it was just for the cringe and she likes the cringe take, but it was like pumpkin cream cheese, but she's like, which Auntie Lisa, she starts sniffing the pumpkin cream cheese and she like barks at it like a dog before slathering it onto her crispy bread and giving it a bite, which I think she even says a crispy bread.
For my crispy bread! I'm gonna eat my crispy bread right now.
A crispy bread! Auntie Lisa appears to have basically a full-on orgasm while making a string of odd noises from eating the pumpkin cream cheese. It's funny. It's good
comedy.
stuff.
It's comedy.
That's legitimately what my mom thinks is funny. She would see that and she'd be like, oh my God, that kind of shit, fat people falling, and that Italian dude on Netflix is like her favorite thing ever. The guy where every punchline ends like this? Sebastian fucking Monacuco, or where the fuck his name is. Literally, he's just like, I take the keys from the thing, I put it down over here. Why do I want to put it down over there? My mom was like, yeah! Actually, let me see. Let me call her and ask her. Hey, Mom.
Hey.
What's the name of that Italian dude on Netflix that you think is really funny, the stand-up comic?
Sebastian Monaco.
Is he pretty good?
He's okay.
Okay. All right.
Am I on some freaking show right now?
Her other... She says that she likes my stand-up comedy, but then she says I'm just okay. It's every joke is like that. Auntie Lisa, her other videos, they're no different. She's seen going about her day, whether it's working or eating meals, and filling it with random bouts of bizarre sounds as if she's possessed by Jim Carrey. Which the comments on many of her videos seem to be from younger people claiming that she's peak millennial core and absolutely excruciating to watch, while others commend her bizarre behavior by saying she's cringe, but she is free. Which I want to say too, who gives a? It's your fucking social media platform. Do whatever the fuck you want.
She does that at work though. She like makes videos at
Yeah,
work.
dude, because she's down to earth, man.
Don't do it at work though. When I'm working, when I'm on break.
You know what? More power to you. If you're working a fucking 14-hour nurse shift and you just want to do a little cringe pumpkin cream thing in the break room, I say good for you, man.
I think that's selfish. I think you need to think about everybody else in the room.
That's kind of true. Actually, that's true. If it's in a public space.
What if I've worked like a 12-hour shift and she's doing
I mean, I would probably like, I'd slowly put my hands through my hair and I'd just start shaking probably. But at the same, I mean, I don't know. I see something like this and it's just, it feels more innocent to me.
Yeah, but just do it in another room.
That's fair. I would say that about any generations of shit. Don't do anything in a public workplace. God, there's a cream cheese. You're in the back room by the microwave, fucking heating up a lean pocket because you're trying to lose weight. Yeah. Oh, a spicy bread. You go, oh, pumpkin cream cheese. Spicy bread. Eating a fucking boiling hot lean pocket on the outsides and completely ice cold in the middle. Just sitting in the background, just listening to it. Online, there are plenty of millennials who make whole careers off showing their renovations. Despite being known for focusing on childlike wonder and whimsy as adults, they sure love to make their homes look like something straight out of a goddamn asylum. And most of their homes have zero color and feel soulless. They love to rip out wood features and replace them with boring, cold marble and plastic. That's a big, big thing. Love the marble. Could you get it a bit more mute for me? Could you just turn down the mute it just a bit? Thank you so much. Mute it. And you'd be hard-pressed to find a single comment liking their work that isn't millennial. This applies to their businesses too. Earlier this year, there was a wave of people hating on millennial burger restaurants. And everyone knows what that is. You walk in, you're like, God. Out are the ways of the cool fast food establishments where they had a little bit of personality to stand out from each other, and now they all look like dentist offices.
Yeah, sterile.
They all have metal bar stools and call the appetizers and burgers shareables or handhelds. Pretty funny. Also, the bathrooms are usually like sitters and standers.
Oh, yeah.
One of those. Squatters and standers.
They're getting real creative with the signs, too. You can't even tell, like, what...
Can I go in there? You like look at the sign? Most of the decorations are exposed brick, Edison bulbs, maybe signs that have quirky phrases that would make any person want to put a gun in their mouth. Need I digress? You're looking at 2 burgers for $60, Nick.
That's a steal.
And oh God, but they're good. Is this local? It's good.
Is this grass-fed?
Okay, this is awesome. What is that, truffle butter? Can I have the burger in small? How many times do you think that's probably been said a lot, dude? I'll have an order of the small fries.
I bet you there's a coffee place where, yeah, you get the small.
It has the standard like grande, tall, and venti, and then there's a small.
And a chungus, a big chungus.
My heart. Yeah, I'll take a venti decaf coffee. And what would you like, sweetheart? I think I'd like a Chungus black coffee. The caffeine monster's making me go crazy. Horrible.
Yeah, that's That's pretty good.
I seriously, I feel sick to my stomach. It's only natural for millennials to be poked fun at for their cringe behavior, which has led to an ongoing beef between millennials and Gen Z, and the results have been downright nauseating. Most adult millennials can't help themselves from being out of touch, but still attempt to make videos where they attempt to own the youngins, right? Hey, them kids don't know. You don't know what it's like to work with your bare hands. I love how that's what millennials say sometimes. You don't know what it's like to work with your bare hands, kiddos. It's like, what did you do? You worked at a Subway. Yeah, in the mines, basically. Don't think I forgot about that. Oops, you dropped this. A woman would post a video of herself taunting Gen Z for how much better their lives were because they didn't have all the futuristic smartphones and were obsessed with social media, as they post this to social media, mind you.
There were no cell phones. There's no social media. We literally lived a life as teenagers that I would call fuck around and find out.
The woman stops for a moment, looks away, and sincerely says, God, it was fucking epic.
God, it was fucking epic.
I hate Epic. I'm so glad that's gone.
Epic and Banff. All right, that's Banff.
Epic for the win.
Lay Epic. The lay stuff, I fucking hate the.
I'm pretty sure Reddit was like the breeding ground for millennial
Reddit's the
core.
breeding ground for almost all of Earth's misdeeds. Almost all of Earth's misdeeds is caused by Reddit, 100%. Reddit and Twitter. If those two were gone, I sincerely believe that like the world would be a better place.
World peace. Yeah, I agree.
I do. I legitimately believe if Reddit and Twitter were gone, healing would happen. It would be amazing. Bring back
Zanga.
Yeah, only with Zanga will the world heal. The younger generations continue to beat down this aging horse by posting ruthless videos parodying millennial humor, filled with all the expected cringe mannerisms and unnecessary dance breaks. The youngins, they'll always win. The young people will always win. They're revolting against something that they truly hate. You know, people like to throw around the word punk a lot. To me, that's what the punk movement is. It's just younger generations being like, I fucking hate the older establishment. That's all it is. It will always be that way. Even if it comes across as the most juvenile bullshit, it's still gonna win. It will every time. Also, think to yourself for a second. Well, let me just say this. As you grow older, one of the saddest things you can do is hold on to the past, right? It's just true. No matter how cool and epic you thought your generation was, there will always be a newer and younger group of people who just think that you're fucking embarrassing. That's just the way it will go. And the generations making fun of you, they're gonna get made fun by the generation that comes after them. It's a tale as old as time. And all you can do is keep to yourself for your own good. If it makes you feel better, know that the cringe comes from us all. So let the younger people enjoy the moment while it lasts, because the cringe is coming for them. And I will say, the millennial mark is the torch runner for every future generation. Millennials are the first people to know what the internet is and basically be the guinea pigs for every fucking giant company that's been experimenting with social media and all this stuff. Products, all kinds of shit they're thrown into your hands. So of course they're gonna be the brain dead bastard child of this new wave of technology, to our downfall, basically. So just know that though the millennials might be cringe lords, they're like cavemen. Without them, we would not have fire. We would not have the wheel.
Do you remember when memes were just pictures of animals with text?
Memes would be pictures of animals with top text and bottom text. Also Conspiracy Keanu, Velociraptor. These were the funniest things on fucking Earth. But you know why it was funny? Because the older person next to you would be like, what is this? And you'd be chortling and sniffing and laughing at yourself because you were on some stupid fucking website that only people your age were on. And that was like the magic of the moment. Now it's outdated and it's shitty. And also too, kids are just smart.
Yeah,
kids are creative and quick-witted and fucking smart because of this like quick response internet age thing. So of course there's gonna be a millennial pause because we had dial tone back in the day. You guys will never have to deal with dial tone, that kind of shit. I don't know, it's just interesting. But I will die on this hill by saying that millennial core is the worst. Maybe we're millennial core, Nick.
I do unironically now say plox.
Nick says plox. Daily. I think it started as a joke, but now I think he like actually gets pleasure out of it. Like he comes just a little bit every time. So that's fun. So maybe we can just, if anything, if we're millennial core, maybe we can be your guilty pleasure. Until next time, guys, we will see you in the next one. Bye-bye.
It is lunchtime at Papa Meat Studios. I just had a bunch of and now I'm driving. Just kidding. I was talking with the boys here. I have Nick and Harry with me. Go ahead and show Harry in the back seat. Everyone was saying, oh, let's do a nice chicken sandwich. Who doesn't like a nice chicken sandwich for lunch, right? But there's been a lot of stipulation, I should say, on where to go. Harry wants to go. Where do you want to go, Harry?
I hot take, but I'm a Wendy's guy. guy.
Okay, so I wanted to go to Chick-fil-A, Harry wants to go to fucking Wendy's, and then Nick wants to go to Popeyes. And it kind of made me think, what is the best chicken sandwich? And we looked up, there's a little list online of the 10 best supposed fast food chicken places. So we're fucking breaking that spell today. We're gonna go out and we're gonna see what's the best fast food chicken sandwich. This is a very divisive thing. I know a lot of people are gonna say fucking Popeyes, but I don't think I agree, but I'm willing to try it again today to see. So first up is Popeye. Louisiana kitchen out here down in the Missouri now. Love that chicken from Popeyes. I fucking hate that slogan, dude.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
Every time I hear it, it makes me want to not fucking eat here.
Welcome back to Popeyes. Would you like to try a new wing?
No thanks. Can I just have one chicken sandwich, not the meal, just a sandwich?
Do you want classic or spicy?
I'll do classic, please, and then no pickles on that.
Alright, you told me classic is 3.
Thanks. I should have gotten some tea. This is gonna be a fucking brutal thing to scarf down without a liquid.
Is there any rules? Is it sauceless? It's just whatever comes on?
It's just whatever they give me, dude. Because the sauce might dictate what makes it good, you know what I mean? Thanks, man. Take care. I've noticed they all come in these fucking tinfoil bags now. Why is that? Is it just because it's Chick-fil-A? Why don't they do that for any other of their fucking stuff?
That's true.
You know what I mean?
You know what? Now you're speaking.
Pretty good fucking sandwich. You want a bite? Got a little mayonnaise on it. You want? Here, turn the camera around so you can see scarf it down this fucking thing. God, Nick. Jesus Christ. Look at a little chicken pussy here, dude. Love that chicken from Popeyes. You know what? Like, I don't know, man. It's good, but is it the fucking hype of like back in the day when there was like lines wrapped around the block just for a fucking Popeyes chicken sandwich? I mean, out of 10 right now where I'm putting it, I put it at a 4. I put it at a 4 out of 10. It's obviously, it might shift, but for now, 4 out of 10. The bun was a little damp. That's also why I don't like those little 10 package things, because they make the fucking buns all soggy. Stop fucking doing that, but you know, what are you supposed to do? Which there's a McDonald's right across the road, so we're just gonna knock that fucking sandwich out of the way.
Oh, do they have a blackened version?
Better watch out how you say that. Why do you gotta always say ambiguously racist shit?
What?
Oh, they got a blackened one of them?
Today's video is sponsored by our partners over at Factor. Are you looking to eat healthier but don't have the time? Well, Factor is here for you. Factor is a subscription service that brings nutritious meals to your door. They're ready to eat right out of the packaging, and all you need is 2 minutes to heat, eat, and enjoy. During the week, it's hard to keep up with everything. I get it. So I suggest skip the grocery store lines, all the prep work, and the cooking fatigue, and just get Factor. With over 35 meals to choose from each week, and specialty options like keto, calorie smart, and vegan, you're sure to find a dish that works for you. I like Factor because it's fast and flexible, and I can get my fat little greasy paws into this delicious, healthy, albeit nutritious meal. With some companies, it can be awkward and a difficult process to pause your service, but not Factor. You can change your order up at any time, and there's no hassle. You're always going to want good food. But when you're short on time or need a break, choose Factor. Head to Factor75.com or click the link below and use code PAPAMEAT50 to get 50% off your first Factor box and 20% off your first month's of orders. That's code PAPAMEAT50 at Factor75.com to get 50% off your first box plus 20% off your next month of orders. Thank you, Factor, for sponsoring the video, and back to the video.
This is why I fucking hate McDonald's. There are 2 lanes. I pull up, and of course that guy, as soon as I pull up, he fucking drives away. It pisses me off. We're not doing any of the McChicken bullshit. We're doing the, what is it? The Southern style chicken sandwich.
Let me know if you're using the app. What can I get for you?
Fucking AI, dude. Can I do a 4A with no pickles?
Was that with Coke?
Nah, with an unsweetened tea. No fries, not the meal, just the sandwich. I'm telling this fucking AI bitch what's up.
We can customize a McCrispy meal like that.
Okay, can I do a large unsweetened tea?
What else can I get you?
That'll do it.
Your total is $6.73 at the pay window. Thank you.
All right, mark that down to you. $4.69. That was about as much as the Popeyes one, I think. I got a tea also, so. Thanks, dude. Have a good day. If you guys want to drink in my tea, you can have a sip.
I'm gonna do the no drink challenge.
You're gonna do the no drink challenge? It's gonna be so funny when you start choking. Next up, we have a McCrispy. This used to be called a
Did you get a McCrispy or Southern?
Well, I think they changed it because it used to be called a Southern style. Southern style. Oh God, there's not even sauce on this or anything.
Wait, what?
What?
Why is there no sauce on it?
I don't know, but it is fucking hot. Oh my God. Why the fuck do I taste pickles?
They had pickles on it, they took it off.
They probably can put pickles on it, but
Pickle residue?
I can taste pickle residue. Pickle cum. What the fuck?
It's really hot.
Is that bun not scorching hot?
The bag is doing its job on this one. I felt like the Popeyes wasn't that hot, but they had it in the big bag, but this one's fucking hot. Also looks like someone stomped on it.
The looks, I gotta say, the Popeyes looks more like a chicken sandwich, like what I would expect of a chicken sandwich. Popeyes is a thicker piece of meat. That's like a little fucking hockey puck.
There's no condiments on it.
I fucking stop biting it like that. God damn. You sick fuck. Damn. What do you think?
It tastes good.
I thought it tastes good. Is it better than Popeyes?
Well, what's fucked up is that Popeyes, they have the base layer of mayonnaise on the sandwich, and I think that did help. So they need like some kind of sauce on that.
Well, even on the McChicken, they put arguably too much, but they put mayo on it.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know why.
Dude, it's fucked up. I kind of want to say I like the McCrispy, like the chicken sandwich aspect of it. No, I'd put it at a 5. I think the Popeyes, I'd probably still put a little. It is a very ugly sandwich, though.
It kind of looked like Texas.
Yeah, the shape of it. That's how you know it's good. It looks like the state of Texas.
Yeah, I feel like if they put mayo on it, it could have.
Just, yeah, like a light thing of mayo. I feel like that could have. That's the thing about Popeye's chicken sandwiches is aesthetically, they're beautiful. Big pieces of beautiful, crispy chicken, but they're fucking mid sandwiches, man. I don't care what anybody fucking says. They're mid as. It's a fucking extremely mid sandwich. I'm tired. I'm here to reveal the truth. All these fucking little Popeye poppers trying to tell me that it's the best chicken sandwich. They're fucking wrong, dude. God's chicken. God, you're just dribbling bits of chicken. Jesus Christ. Look, the Chick-fil-A mobile. The Chick-fil-A mobile. Love that chicken from Chick-fil-A. Yeah, the Chick-fil-A, their chicken's all right, but I just kind of like more of the ideologies that they have at the company.
Like what?
Hmm?
Like what?
No, just like, I don't know what they stand for and stuff. It's just like, that's just kind of what I'm about.
What do they stand for?
Are you you're talking to me?
Yeah, I'm talking.
Yeah, I just like Chick-fil-A, just mostly just not on necessarily the product scale, but just kind of philosophical and business strategy.
What is like that?
Would you stop fucking pressuring me to answer this stupid fucking question? You're fired. Can I just do a chicken sandwich with no pickles on it and then a large sweet tea?
Dude, when I look at you, I just like imagine fire for some reason. Like you look like you would like control fire or something if you had like a superpower.
Damn, that's crazy. All right, hell yeah.
Have a nice day.
Take care, bro.
Well, I guess you're a firebender.
I do wish you had that recorded.
I did. I had it recording.
All right, Nick, you know what? You came full circle, and that actually pisses me off.
Good job, Nick.
You had to just go ahead and show me up. I've never had anyone say that I look like I could control fire. It feels fucking crazy. Is this what it feels like to be a gay? Is that like what a gay man says when he wants to flirt with you? I feel like that was the first time a gay man said tripping.
So it's kind of, it crossed my mind that not necessarily explicitly for you, but like he's using this time as working his job to practice his like rizzing. You know,
I mean, I could
like,
see that. Do I look like a gay man that needs to be rizzing at Chick-fil-A? Why did you shake your head immediately? At first I thought he was insinuating that I looked like a burn victim, is what I thought he was saying. Well, I thought that he was saying like, oh, you look like you've been on fire. I thought he's what he was saying. I was like,
that's terrible.
I didn't know what to say there either. I was like,
Yeah.
damn, all right, well.
Do you think he does that to everybody?
If he does that to everybody, I'm gonna be fucking pissed.
We should go back around and put Nick in the driver's seat.
And what do I look like?
A pedophile. You like it? Cut. Hey, can we go to Hooters and honk? And every time I order, I'm like this. As a firebender, I don't want to have to scorch you. Yep.
There you go.
Thank you. All right, here we go. Nothing gets Christian tea popping like Chick-fil-A tea, dude. A bag inside of a bag pisses me off. All right, so this also has no sauce or anything. Oh God, that looks good. Praise God, dude. That's all I gotta say.
Do they do the pickle with the sauce and you get no sauce?
I don't think they ever have. I think you have to get the sauce and you dip it.
Really? Sauce on this normally?
No, they normally just have the pickles. Huh?
That was pretty good.
I hate your Look at that! You're a fucking monster! This is best of both worlds right here. Presentation, and it tastes good. That's a number one. What do you mean you don't know?
I don't know if I'm giving it number one, but it was a pretty good bite.
The bun is slightly buttered. That's one thing I'm noticing with that. With no sauce, I can taste a little bit of the butter. God damn, this crazy religious f***s know how to fucking throw a piece of dead bird into a deep fryer, dude. Right now, that is my one. That is my heaven. God damn, that was good. I'll tell you what, my fat ass might circle back and get another get some fucking waffle fries with it. That made me hard, dude. Don't look at my pants right now. My little porky pig is all fucking stiffed and chubbed up right now. My it's as hard as the fucking prolapsed hemorrhoid vein that peeks out of my asshole whenever I take a shit. That is actually a problem. I need to address that sometime. You know they say to get rid of a hemorrhoid, they have to actually go in and cut it?
Yeah, once they grow, they just pop in and out of your life.
Much like my alcoholic father. Whenever it's convenient for him, he pops out to say hello. All in all, so far, here's the thing. I feel like with the debate going on, I feel like everybody stepped up their chicken game. I was really thinking that McDonald's was not gonna be that good, but no. To be fair though, you fucking throw it breading and deep fry anything, it's probably gonna be pretty good. It's gonna be a hard battle today, boys. God damn it. Chicken sandwich is good. Popeyes is better. You're high as you delusional bastard. You look like you control fire.
Wendy's is gonna let you down.
You said you like Wendy's.
Yeah, but it's more. I think it's more.
Oh my God, dude! Look! Listen to you backing up immediately. Stand by your choices, dude. I will say during the pumpkin spice era, I'm pretty sure I put Wendy's like last. And that pumpkin spice frosty was f***ed.
Right now, the drive-thru is down. The register is being worked on.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
I don't have to go inside Wendy's.
Whoa! Damn!
Sounds like it.
Jesus.
What the f is that, Nick? What are you doing? What are you looking at on your phone, dude?
I don't know, it's TikTok.
I've never heard that sound on TikTok ever.
Well, there's a lot of videos on TikTok.
I'll have 2 number 9s. A number 9 large.
You do like YouTube or something?
Yeah, man.
I'm gonna see you somewhere.
The fuck you say to me?
Fanta. Drinky. I will say so far this is the most expensive one so far, $5.99 before tax. It does come with mayo though. That's the upcharge. Ooh, thanks, dude. Have a good day. Jesus fucking Christ, look at that. I'm gonna slice your throat open. I don't give a f who you are. I'm gonna kill you. I'm the judge and the executioner. Dude, have you seen Wendy now? That big fat bitch. She'd be a real romp in the hay, huh? Be a nice romp in the hay with that fat bitch. All right, here we go.
Check. Oh, see, there's a little wrapped tinfoil. There you go.
I'm saying that a nice wrap never hurts anybody. Look at that. You get a nice reveal here. Ooh, damn. It looked like I was eating. See? Doesn't matter. Definitely the most disappointing so far. What's up is you get the nice crunch at first and you're like, damn, okay, we're in it. Dude, the chicken just tastes bad. Here, taste that. It's definitely
One of the hotter ones. Yeah, not the best.
I don't hate it, but I'd say like, I don't know, a fucking seventh place out of that. It's the lowest rating so far. I'll tell you what though, that fucking mayo does look like, and I don't know how I feel about that.
It's a lot of drizzly cum.
Oh, Mom. You keep eating those big fucking bites and that's what you get, dude. Unfucking believable. God, he's sitting there and he's like, oh. These fucking chicken sandwiches are hot. I could barely hold that McDonald's one. Like I was holding the butt of my hand. I was like, I literally burnt the fucking chicken touched my hand. I got a fucking welt, a burn welt. I could sue him like that old bitch did with the coffee. Also, that guy was like, I think I know you. Yeah, I'm like, I doubt it, bitch, is what I said.
Do you control fire?
I'd be like, what is happening? there's no reason that anyone should say that I could control fire. That's still fucking me up. You know what's kind of fucked up though too, that like getting hit on by like, I'm pretty sure a religious gay guy, I feel like that bumped up the numbers too. For me. I don't know if women feel the same way. I don't know what women can bitch about with all that cat calling, dude. I kind of liked it.
Well, the problem is it's too much, see, for women. Guys don't get it enough.
Oh, I'm starved. Is what you're saying. Yeah, I see.
Yo! Let's go to Cane's, bro! Let's go to Cane's! I fucking love Cane's!
Raising Cane's? More like raising this big fat because I'm excited. Don't put that in. Oh my God, she is hot as shit. Tony what? Tony Bredinger? God damn, dude.
She can Bredinger my cock.
It must be very difficult being you, dude. I also like that they say that that's what they're calling the Caniac combo. That's pretty good.
Hey, what's up, chicken today?
Can I do the just a chicken sandwich with no lettuce or pickles or anything, and just a non-sweet tea? I don't know what kind of fucking riddle she threw at me, but that shit threw me off guard. I was like holding my laughter and shit. I couldn't handle it. Cluckety-clue. chicken for you. How can I help you? I want to ask her, like, what did you say when that first rolled up? Cluckety bee, cluckety chew, chicken for you. I will say that Raising Cane's, they're making a big emphasis on chicken fingers and not their chicken sandwich. But I don't give a f. You're being judged for your chicken sandwich, dude. Andy's is over there. Andy's. Andy. Thanks. Have a good day. Oh shit, almost forgot about that. Thanks. Clickety clue, shibbity bow. There's chicken sauce on my camel toe. Oh my god, I'm gonna pull up so I can get an even better view. Oh, mamma mia.
Dinner, drink, and a scenic view.
Yeah.
Scenic view.
Oh, look at this. Harry. It comes in a. Yeah, son of a bitch. Is this just fucking 3? I think it's just 3 chicken strip fingers.
Oh, it's one of those, yeah.
Does this even fucking count? This thing is a bit of a monster, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, hold on a second, because I kind of fuck with that heavy. Damn, the sauce is where it's at, dude. I think the chicken's good too. Damn. I'm gonna say it now, because I'm just shooting from the hip off that first deal. That's up, that's good. I'm putting it at 2.
Doesn't beat Chick-fil-A?
No, but that is fucking good, and that sauce is good. Get in there, Nick.
No movement has happened yet.
Oh, wow. You just had the whole sandwich just fall apart because he has to be just so fucking special every time. The whole sandwich collapsed. You got all kinds of dribble over your fucking lips and stuff. My God. God, let me hold this. Hey, you like that, dude? What does it feel like having this, being recorded like this, dude?
Sauce is good. I like the sauce.
The sauce is f***ed up. The sauce is f***ed up, dude.
Wow, the sandwich was $7.19 by itself.
It's fucking expensive. I would probably gladly pay $7 for that though. It's a pretty fucking big sandwich. I feel like I might even enjoy that sauce more than I enjoy Chick-fil-A sauce. The butter.
Oh, there's Whataburger too if you want to get.
Oh wait, you're right.
Do we have Whataburger on our list? God, I hate Whataburger so fucking much. God, you know what? You're making me reconsider my one spot with fucking Raising Cane's.
Wada wings. Wada.
It was.
I'm begging you, dude.
Between you and your fucking TikTok sounds coming out of your pocket,
Hey man, could I just get the number 10 chicken sandwich with none of the veggies on it? $6.59. These chicken sandwiches, dude, god damn.
I feel like I've seen your face before. Are you famous or something?
Maybe a little.
YouTube?
Yeah.
Really? What is it?
Markiplier.
No way.
What's up, bro?
I was gonna say.
Right on, bro. Take care.
I really was hoping a fire comment coming out of him.
What if he just said, are you Avatar the Last Airbender?
Are you playing Zuko? You wouldn't happen to, oh God. I'll tell you another video we should do is the teas. Raising Cane's tea so far. Here's our B story, dude. The tea reviews, because I've gotten tea at like almost all of these. I've been drinking so much tea. Raising Cane's tea is dog shit. We're not in final placements yet or anything, but I'm still trying to see if I'm putting that at number 1. That sauce is fucking unbelievable. Really good stuff. But I want to dock it points because it's not just one big piece of chicken. It's like a little chicken finger thing, which is like if I wanted chicken fingers, I know where to go. But I feel a bit like betrayed where I feel like someone got one over on me, where it's like you just put a bunch of chicken fingers in a bun. Wow, fucking no.
Sorry.
Hey! All right, bro, take care.
Oh, hey, there we go. We're devolving.
Devolving? I think we're evolving. I appreciate a nice wrap. Don't give me the fucking bag inside of a bag, dude. All right, first off, presentation is bad, dude. Look at that cummy fucking mess, dude. Jesus Christ. Let me check this shit right here. I'm gathering my thoughts. Damn. Like, you know,
Is that like a honey mustard sauce?
it's almost like a honey mustard kind of thing.
I smell hot dog.
Dude, I don't like. Learn how to gauge your fucking thoughts, dude. Filter your thoughts. God, see now he said that, and now I'm starting to smell hot dog too.
Hot dog, yeah. That's
Did you taste the hot dog too?
I'm tasting it now.
You motherfucker. He's been a little fucking sneaky with that stuff. I swear to God. You keep fucking with my reality, dude. Jesus Christ. I'm landing on above McDonald's. I don't know if it's as good as the other.
It should be above Wendy's.
It's above Wendy's and McDonald's is what I'm saying. What do we have McDonald's at? 5? I'd probably put it at 5 right now and then shift everything underneath it down 1.
Oh, hot.
Are you saying it's hot? You realize that these are deep fried pieces of, like, yeah, they're gonna be fucking, God, you look like a chimp when you eat. The hot dog comments actually got me fucking questioning that too now. I'm putting it at, leave everything as it was, and then I'm gonna put Whataburger at 6. It's above Wendy's, but it's below the McCrispy.
I think that's fair.
I think that feels fair.
Is it the bun? The bun's making it taste like a hot dog?
I think the bun is not good, but you know what I think? It's like the actual meat of the chicken, I feel like tastes more like a hot dog. I also wasn't too terribly impressed with the sauce either. It's like a honey mustard kind of thing.
You settled at putting Raising Cane's at 3.
You know what? I'll leave it there. I do think because it isn't one solid piece of chicken, I think that it does need to have points deduced. If it was, it would be probably a huge contender for #1 right now. But still, I think the idea, the philosophical nature of what a chicken sandwich needs to be, I still think Chick-fil-A exhibits all the things I want. You know what I was gonna say too about the Popeyes thing I was gonna say earlier? Whenever I bite into it, I can feel like the skin like peel off of it. I didn't like that. I don't mind that with fried chicken, whatever, that way, but on a chicken, I didn't care for it. I'm not gonna go back through all those bags and retry shit, but
one bite.
I hate when you bring up that stupid Barstool fucking thing. Everybody knows the rules, and every time he's like, after I ate that Whataburger sandwich, I was gonna be like, my breath smells like shit. Which it's a collection of things. I'm not putting it all on them, but it was very apparent after I had yeah. Choking on my burp. I thought I was gonna throw up for a second. I was like, holy shit. I just projectile vomited while I was driving. All over. It's been a battle right now. All of them are pretty close. Also, a homosexual man, I'm pretty sure, wanted to have sex with me in the Chick-fil-A drive-thru. And that built my confidence up.
Yeah, no, that's gonna stick with you.
I've gotten hit on many gay men. It's very flattering.
All right, here we go. Nick again has to make it about himself.
Pulled up from out of the darkness and showed the light.
Well, it's the Colonel's turn now. We gotta have the Colonel get into the mix because he's the master proprietor of the fried chicken down there. Can I do the classic chicken sandwich, just the sandwich with no pickles and a regular sweet tea? I'm running out of cup holders. Thank you.
Wait a minute. You look familiar.
Shut the fuck. God. $4.99, one of the cheaper options. Thanks. Oh. God damn.
Fuck running in place, I never do that.
It's really dry. Also, I don't know what the f that is.
Maybe rotate that chicken around.
Go and rotate that chicken down there.
They know that. They know that black part.
Oh, god damn it. 10. 10 all day. God, what the f even was that? Oh my god. That's a 10.
That's a 10.
Dry with this much sauce?
Yeah.
Going back to back with hot dog sandwich.
Oh god. That sweet tea is, try that.
I'm gonna do the no drink challenge.
The big debate over chicken fingers is Zaxby's versus Raising Cane, so I'm kind of curious. That's what they say. Oh god, you're so beautiful. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Zaxby's, dude, I'm not gonna lie. I've heard a lot of good things, so if this doesn't fucking hold up, then I don't know. I might be overhyping it in my head. I need to get out of that realm of thought. You know what? I'll say it. I don't like Breaking Benjamin. No. I'll say it.
You don't like the Diary of the Jane, or?
Diary of the Jane? You're gonna look me right in the eyes and say you don't like Diary of the Jane. Okay. I hated that. I fucking hated. I will not bow. I will not break. I will run away. I should have ran that fucking woman off the road. Because no woman should be allowed to drive. Can we just go ahead and put that out there? Sprechen Sie Deutsch, ja! Ja!
Nein!
Yeah, sprechen Sie Deutsch? Nein! Nein! They're trying to be as, like, easygoing as possible. Nine! I don't speak this! Please don't make me! I chortle my rufflecopter. Okay, first off, I don't like the license plate, period.
Oh, yeah.
I don't use tampons, but I put a cup in my pussy and I have to dump it out when I take a shower. I put on that song Murder on the Dance Floor, because that's what it looks like. And I hop around and I dance all night in my shower. I take my head and shoulders and I squirt it in my hand and I slap it over my hand. And the suds, they fly everywhere. Period. I have a cognitive learning disability. Period. Can I just do the signature chicken sandwich with no pickles? Thanks, dude. God damn, this is a fucking medium drink. I'd hate to see what a large looks like, period. $6.29. Wow, we're kind of getting a panic attack looking at the amount of shit on this bag, dude. Good God. Oh, that is soggy.
Oh.
Oh, this has breading on it. I thought it was grilled. At least I think.
Yeah, no, it is. That kind of looked like a fish fillet.
Yeah, that looked not like a chicken sandwich.
I don't think this is cooked.
Really?
I don't know.
It kind of looks cooked. It's sus. That's pretty sus.
Just take a bite of it and you can spit it in the bag. Isn't that You take a bite.
That crunch.
I'm gonna take a small bite.
No, you gotta take a big. You've been taking a big bite the entire time. You gotta do it here too, dude.
It's either like tendons. It's very.
Oh.
That's good.
Isn't that horrible?
That's not good food.
There's no way we got a new 10.
That's a 10. Pure spit.
Well, yeah, given the fact that none of us actually swallowed the bite, that's got to be 10.
That's a 10. Zaxby's.
Wow.
That is. My God.
That's
Fucking
not
Christ.
good chicken.
If it's crunching like an apple, no, it's not good chicken.
Dude, I bit into it. I thought it was biting like a vein or something.
Yeah.
Like it felt like almost raw chicken or something. That was. Oh my God. I can't believe it. KFC was the Colonel's like, oh, thank the heavens, nah. I thought it was fish.
It looked like a fish.
It looked like a fish fillet.
Yeah, that was dog water.
Hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper.
Burger King time, dude. Also, this place is right next door to the magic shop that I like, so you best believe I'm about ready to get some sealed boxes too, y'all. Don't record me anymore. Just joking. Can I do your number 6 just sandwich with no lettuce, tomatoes, pickles, onions, any of that?
You want the royal sauce?
Sure. He's like, you want that royal sauce? Hell yeah, I want that royal sauce. You want that fucking royal sauce, bitch? Shit. What you want, bitch? Shit. Welcome to Burger King. Thanks, bro. Have a good one. It is $5.59 before tax. We're right by the magic place. We just can go in and get a couple new boxes of the set. I'm gonna call my baby. She's gonna be so fucking later.
You got Outlaws of Thunder Junction? Oh, fuck!
Here's what I'm gonna do. This is how I'm gonna judge this one, dude. If I like the sandwich, I'm gonna get 2 boxes of the new set. If I don't like it, I'm only gonna get 1 box. So that's how you're gonna see me come out. This is kind of a nice fucking chicken sandwich. Let me see that shit though.
Royal sauce.
What'd you get?
I sat there and they're like, we're out of play boosters. So I said, just give me the fucking collectors, bro. That chicken sandwich was good.
It was. I liked it.
What's bad? Nick didn't like it?
He was saying.
What the f did you not like about it, Nick?
I felt like the chicken, something with the chicken, like mushy, a little mush.
I think he's just delusional as hell. It's not perfect. I would never claim it's perfect. I would say that's above McDonald's.
I would agree.
I would move everything down 1 and put Burger King at 5 then. Because I don't think it's better than Popeyes. That feels pretty accurate to me so far. Hey, Cab! Hey, Cab! I'm leaning my head out the window. Hey, Cab! Hey, Cab!
When Sonic pull up to the drive-thru, they're bringing some of that Galaxy Goo Walk in the slushy cup on roller skates, motherfucker.
We're at the last stop, which is Sonic. It's been a pretty even battle. There's been some obvious losers. Zaxby, 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 Zaxby. I can already tell you right now, do not fucking go to Zaxby's. That shit was unbelievable. Really, the big turn up right now is like the middle playing field is kind of being resituated, but even in my mind, Chick-fil-A, Raising Cane's, and Popeyes are kind of a very divisive power struggle happening right now in my head. The demons won't stop yelling. Can I do the crispy chicken sandwich without the lettuce? A small cherry limeade. Nope, that'll do it.
Your eyes, your hair reminds me of fire.
Thank you so much, baby. Have a lovely day. Take care. I will say, Sonic, if you're just wanting like a nice drink, I fuck with a nice slushy from Sonic, dude. Okay, first off, I asked for no pickles, didn't I?
Yeah.
I'm so happy I don't have to eat any more chicken, dude.
It's a hot one. Oh, it's burning my finger.
He's gonna burn his mouth again. I can tell you're trying to hold back your pain. The question I'm asking myself right now is, did I like it better than McDonald's sandwich? I don't think I did, but I think it's better than Wendy's. Chick-fil-A, the bun was better. I was hit on, and a gay man wanted to me by saying that I radiated fire.
You look like you would like control fire if you had like a superpower.
That was pretty cool. Raising Cane's, on the other hand, though, the woman that said her jingle was so depressed that I think that pole vaulted my day it made it even more positive. And then the sandwich is fucking amazing, and the sauce at Raising Cane's, I would say, is probably better than Chick-fil-A sauce. I just want to put that out there. Popeyes, the fucking thing with Popeyes is like, if it was a spicy chicken sandwich, I feel like it might have been different. I think it's a mid-chicken sandwich, if I'm just being completely honest with myself. I'm gonna go through and just do 1 through 10 right now. Dead last, we have Zaxby's. I mean, I can't even fucking fathom that. I mean, it's unbelievable. It's truly remarkable that a chicken sandwich could look like a fish fillet. That is crazy. All you have to do is, like, the breading of a chicken sandwich is kind of ripply. A fish fillet is smooth. Just add some fucking ripple to your batter or whatever. At least give us a chance to think that we're gonna get something good. But who knows? That could have been a bad batch. That little motherfucker at the window looked like he was having a bad day. I mean, he looked like he was straight up angry. I didn't even make eye contact with him. I didn't want to rile him up, dude. A little chihuahua.
You should have told me your Markiplier.
I should have told him like I was Markiplier. I didn't, but what do you do? 9 easily KFC. I mean, it was like fucking burnt. It was covered in sauce, but it was still dry at the same time. It was like a Houdini act or something. I thought like it was like a kind of like a magician. I don't know, but it was so burnt. And also when we were there, like boxes were fucking flying around the parking lot. It was just like, it was an odd vibe. Honestly, the Colonel is lucky we went to Zaxby's today, because that was 8. I would say Whataburger. Shout out the guy that worked there. He knew who I was, which I was Markiplier, so thank you for that. But he was cool. I'll say too, Whataburger is like one of the most overhyped. Out of like the big, like, oh, what's the best niche fast food burger, or not niche, but like not giant conglomerate. Like they say, Whataburger's in the same kind of boat as like In-N-Out in terms of how people talk about them. It's the worst one of all of those. I'll say it all day long. 8 also, it was weird. Nick, I don't trust him at all, because he says things and then he just like sways the universe. I really don't see how he's manipulative, but I will say, whenever we were eating it, I did get a taste of a hot dog. It was fucking odd. It was very odd. I didn't really think about it until he said that, like fucking worm tongue in my ear. So I put Whataburger at 8. I just overhyped. 7, I'd probably go Wendy's. Shout out that guy too at the register if you're watching this. And I understand the weird thing about, he's like, I feel like I've seen you before. And I was like, I'm your dad. No, Wendy's, I don't know, it's like very forgettable. It wasn't like that offensively bad or anything, but it was just kind of like, it was okay. I think I remember just like the breading was fine, but the chicken was kind of like a letdown. I remember the chicken didn't taste as good. But they did have a little spruce of mayonnaise, so that was nice. 6, I would probably put Sonic. Once again, kind of middle of the road. It was whatever. I would just say it was like a more competent Wendy's chicken sandwich. 5, we're going in at McDonald's. Weird thing about it is that it was probably aesthetically, besides Zaxby's, like it looked like it was going to be very disappointing. Like Zaxby's obviously not even the conversation, but it looks like it'd be really bad, but it tasted pretty good. So I don't know. It had the nice weird fucking like, they try to make it look like it's actually chicken shape. Harry said it looked like the state of Texas. That kind of vibe. So it was okay. I actually like the bun. I like the way McDonald's does their buns. I like it. So that wasn't too bad. Coming in at number 4, I would do Burger King. I think Burger King was probably a better, out of like the burger / whatever, like we sell all kinds of shit, burgers and chicken sandwiches. I'd say Burger King had the best chicken sandwich. It wasn't too bad. Honestly, I went in thinking that it was gonna be pretty bad because I really don't fuck with Burger King. That's just me. But I thought it was nice. I thought it was a fair chicken sandwich. I wouldn't be opposed to having it again. I wouldn't go out of my way to get it though, which is I think fair for a number 4 spot, right? But let's get down to brass tacks, dude. The last 3. Coming in at the 3rd place podium, it's gotta be Popeyes. It's gotta be Popeyes for me. I think that it's a good chicken sandwich, guys. It's a good chicken sandwich. I think it is over fucking hyped. Here's the thing. Back in like 2018, 2019, when they announced the fucking thing, it was almost as if like every time you went to Popeyes, you get your sucked. People were saying it was that good. It's an above mid chicken sandwich that gets way too much praise. And if anything, because it was so kind of like lackluster and forgettable, I feel like I became more resentful towards it. And also, Nick sucks at so much too that it just, I can't even stand it. He has all these other gripes for other chicken sandwiches, but if it's Popeyes, it's just, there's nothing wrong with it. Even when I bring up some of the things about the breading or whatever, he agrees with me, but he still won't fucking budge. I hate him. Coming in at number 2, I'm going Chick-fil-A. Which takes us to number one, which is f***ed up because Raising Cane's is not even a chicken sandwich. It is chicken fingers they put on f***ing bread, but the chicken is really good. It's f***ing good chicken. The sauce is great. You could argue that some of these places, you know, if you had sauce on it, it'd be different, but we just took it as they gave it to us. I didn't add anything. You know, I didn't go to each one. I didn't add sauce to each one, so it's how they gave it to us, right? And I think that Chick-fil-A, it's f***ing up there. I'd eat Chick-fil-A every f***ing week if I could, but Raising Cane's, first time I've ever had it, that shit blew my... I about came. Also, they had the Terry Behringer cutout, and that was awesome. That chick's really f***ing hot. Don't tell my wife. But I was looking at her, and I was like, you know, this is a beautiful woman. This is a goddess. And I feel like I'm in the right place, is kind of what I thought the whole time. Also, the weird poetry rhyme thing that the very unimpressed, dead inside woman said at the window, that boosted me up a lot as well. So, I don't know. That's my list. I'm sticking to it. If you don't agree, I don't give a f***. I hope you all rot in hell. I don't care about any of your opinions, but I like when you click on my videos because it gives me money. That's probably a rude thing to say. I'm Markiplier, and this has been my chicken review. Thank you so much for watching today. Bye-bye. Why are you holding it like that?
That's easier to see.
Hey, Annie, what's up, chicken today?
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming in sun down because today we're going to be talking about the Renaissance Fair, which the Ren Fair is a massively popular and heavily themed event that takes place all across the country, I would say usually in the fall. People from all over adorn themselves in clothing reminiscent of the English Renaissance, but not really. It's just kind of anything that's borderline fantasy. I digress. And they all meet in a large outdoor event complete with all sorts of activities and built up fake shops, castles, role-playing stuff. It's just role play is what it is. It's a fun time. The event itself started in the 1960s during the Red Scare. Blacklisted Hollywood creatives put their wasted skills to use by putting together an event that celebrated self-expression. And today, it's one of the most popular events held in the entire country. Each one of them, tons of people go to it. It's awesome. So the reason we're talking about this today too is that I was scrolling through and I started seeing a lot of different Ren Fair stuff pop up. You know, people going, can't wait to get my turkey leg. Can't wait to get my mead. I'm dressing up as Han Solo and going to the Ren Fair. And then I started seeing some of the stuff from my local Ren Fair, and it got me thinking, I hadn't been to the Ren Fair in a long time. Last time I went as Baby Yoda with my buddies. It was, I think, the Dallas Ren Fair, which is the biggest in the country. And it got me thinking, I need to go back. So many of the comments are people being like, I haven't been in so long. It's lost its edge. It's always getting worse every year. That's what people say. And I want to know, how true really is that? Does the Ren Fair ever actually get worse, or do you just grow up? That's what I wanted to figure out.
Both?
Probably. Probably. But we decided to check out our local Ren Fair taking place in Kansas City to see what it was all about, right? It's been a long time since I've been to the Kansas City Ren Fair, which when I was a kid was, oh, so exciting. The biggest things that I loved back in the day were going to the wood sword sellers. The very first sword I got was like this gold spray painted sword with like a hot glued red jewel on it. And I was like, I am a fucking god. It's how I felt. The turkey legs were beautiful. Little sweet treats and snacks, and the archery and all the little games, the mazes, watching knights joust and fake fight and feeling like it was real, Nick. I felt like I was transported back in time. And it was fun. As a kid, it was like a thing where I was like, this is so immersive and fun. And you had like the big gates at the beginning and you felt like you were really going into a different time, which was fun as a child, right? But then I kept going later and later, and then nothing really changed. So I was like, all right, well, how many times have I done this before? And then until you're kind of in college and you're just kind of like, do I want to get drunk off beer and mead? Not really. So I just stopped going. And it's been I would say it's probably been at least 15 years since I've been to the Renaissance Festival in Kansas City. So now I was like, it's been too long. I want to go back and see. And ladies and gentlemen, we did. And this video is to see, is it the same for everyone else? Because I'm going to tell you what happened on my delightful adventure into the past in this fantasy realm. Let's get into it. Intro roll.
I'm home. To think this is what the Renaissance was like. I feel like this is way cleaner. I think there should just be no toilets, and it should just be shit on the streets and stuff, dead animals lying around. This is a textbook, basically. You had this super hot chick shoot at that dragon carrying that hot chick. And I'm sure that's a pretty hot chick too. This is what the world was before COVID. Now picture this with all face masks, and now you're in hell.
Want to start off by saying, started off walking into the gates with my good friends Nick and Tucker, and we were meeting our other buddies Jacob and his wife Brooke.
Farm Dog 69.
Salutations.
And as we walked in, we were immediately greeted with somebody selling windows for your house and somebody else offering free Amazon gift cards.
You guys are homeowners. We're giving away $10,000 with the new windows and doors.
Right on, man.
We're giving away an Amazon gift card and a grill. It's a free drawing. We'll have a winner every day.
Right on.
Hello? That doesn't help the immersion. Let's just say that. Which I am one of the people who I say, keep the fucking sci-fi out.
Yeah.
Right? Listen, I know that I'm not going back in time, but it's just if we're all there, we're collectively agreeing to be gay and be like, we're here, right? The fantasy's happening. That's it. But you're like, there's a dragon. I can't be Star Wars. No, you can't. So stop. So going in, I was like, I feel like if you're going to do like the weird soliciting shit, get away from the front gate.
Yeah. But that was the weird thing. It's like you passed a gate.
Yeah, I've already passed one gate. And now they're like, doth ye need any new windows for thine house?
Would you like a gift card? A $500 gift card? Be signed up?
You just have to walk past them. Can't even acknowledge them. I feel like what you need to do is you need to put them outside the gate, Nick. Then you hire one person to stand outside the gate and say, back with your evil magic. Like a wizard or something. Wouldn't that be sick?
That'd be great.
Just like, yeah, they can be there. But you have one person being like, back, I say, damn you to hell. Quickly into the kingdom. Get into the kingdom. One thing I've noticed this year is, at least when I was younger, I remember it being really like people really getting into character, which I know there's like some people who really get into it, but I want immersion. There's nothing useful or fun to buy at the Ren Fair, is what I found out. I feel like when I was younger, it was way cooler. Used to be a lot of like, even armor. Like who the f needs that? But you could still buy it there. Need some armor?
I didn't see any armor.
There's no armor. Not one thing of chainmail. How is that possible? How is it possible? Which we did walk in. There was a giant, cool, like iron dragon.
Oh, yeah.
That's pretty sweet. We were right by Mermaid Grove, or Cove. Also, there was wasn't there a thing called like Children Grove or something like that?
Yeah, there's like a children's area. We couldn't enter, but...
Well, for good reason, but it's whatever. But walking around the Ren Fair was just a different kind of experience than it was before. The magic obviously is gone from being an older gentleman by this point in my life, but I will say going back, there's a little bit of magic still in the air. People walking around. It wasn't too busy, but not too dull to where it was like a healthy pulse of life going through the park. The first thing I noticed, at least when I was walking through, were the shops just weren't as fun. I do think that like trying to get the rose goggles off my eyes, I think objectively people don't sell as cool shit anymore.
Yeah.
A lot of like weird stuff. I'm pretty sure I even saw, which I don't know if we got on camera, but I'm pretty sure I saw like one booth that was like 3D printed dragons.
Those I see
everywhere.
They're
at every, you cannot escape those stupid fucking 3D printed dragons. Who's buying them?
No one.
No one. At what point too, I think the Ren Fair is open for 7 weeks, 7 or 8 weeks, 2 months, let's just say. How much money are you trying to make in that season to make it worthwhile? And like, is it that cheap to where you can be like, well, we'll see what happens with the 3D printed dragons?
Apparently they're only open on the weekends.
What?
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Oh, they were open on the weekdays too. Wow.
I was surprised.
Or they still have a lot of like the wooden sword areas, which is cool.
This one feels about right.
But it doesn't feel as fun. Like I saw like a bunch of like, there was like Thor's hammer, and it didn't feel like Renaissance stuff. Back in the day, it was like, there was just like, you had Claymore. Like it felt like I was in a child's armory, which was just kind of cool. You know, now they have like, there's a Spartan helmet.
300.
Which, you know, I guess it's like I would rather have the Spartan helmet than like a fucking lightsaber, but still. Which luckily I will say was very proud of the Kansas City Renaissance Festivals for not having any fucking lightsabers. I was actually stoked on that. I didn't see one. I wouldn't even see a person walking around as like a Jedi, which at the Dallas one, goddamn, you would think that it's a fucking sci-fi convention. There was that much of it. You know what I mean? The one thing though that did irk me pretty bad, which if I have to complain, the Doctor Who.
Oh yeah.
The Doctor Who entrance. What the hell is that doing there?
It's a time machine to go back in time.
I don't like it, Nick.
Yeah, it's pretty cringe.
So when I got it, I mean, I'll be honest, I was just like, it just felt kind of awkward walking around at first. It was like a thing where it's like, nothing was really enticing me to go anywhere, but we powered through and we were being, you know, good sports about it. I don't think really the day had it really didn't pick up until we started doing some of the games. We met up with Jacob and Brooke, and all of a sudden we started doing the games, and that's where I think we started finding our footing. I would say when I was younger, I really didn't like doing any of it because I was nervous. Going through the maze, it scared me.
Another dead fucking end. I hate this. Why won't someone fucking help me? I want to go home.
I didn't want to do the little test your might, hit the thing when I was younger because I didn't want to look like a weak little piece of shit in front of people. Here it is, Farm Dog 69. Trend or feed. There it is. And then I didn't want to look stupid trying to throw ninja stars or anything like that. I was just too I was just like anxious. I was like, I don't. But now that was like my favorite part was the games. It's a good time. Just throwing a knife around. Wanted to do more of it. Smash the hammer into the thing. I did ring the bell methinks twice.
Nice. Wow. I think the only one who didn't ring the bell.
Tucker didn't ring it either.
Well, he got really close.
You got close too. Don't sell yourself short. You were just, the way you were contorting your arms to swing the hammer is what was wrong.
Well, I think I would do this and like raise it and then stop the momentum.
Yeah, it was just, well, you were just like gangly. It was like your bones were breaking. It just was odd. But while we were going through these things and after it was done, I had probably one of the most uncomfortable conversations of my life. Yeah. And I was trapped. I mean, trapped.
In a black hole. This is an
and
SCP.
I want to say I was fucking pissed off that you guys did not try to interject at all to help me.
Well, not only that, I started it because he went up to me first. He's like, I heard you have a podcast.
He does. And I was like,
somebody was telling me you have a podcast on horror.
He does. Huh?
Who here has the horror podcast? Which I don't know. Where the f did that come from?
I don't know. Someone just, someone.
This man. Fuck you, dude. Let me just go through this. I was talking to this guy and he was asking me some stuff, which I don't mind talking with people or whatever, but this man was like ranting to me, ranting and raving.
Frankenstein, for example, is to me an expression of all of our society, right?
I think he had, I don't know. There's all kinds of stuff of all this weird philosophical shit.
It's interesting that we think that horror is anything compared to killing 6 million Jews and 60 million. The next 60 million people died out of World War II.
Yeah.
Right? How many do you attribute to Hitler?
Pretty sure you got into race theory a little bit.
With the 12th Imam, so between the Muslims and the Christians, they're gonna fucking wipe out the entire earth, right?
What does horror mean? And he was talking about like the end times and
nuclear holocaust, right? Well, how many people are worried about that? Then you got, we're all gonna drown in our own filth, right? The pollution of the environment.
Basically like some atheist stuff. It was just like a lot. It was a lot. We haven't even eaten anything yet. And I'm like, I'm lacking a severe amount of alcohol to like play along with this man dressed up in like steampunk attire talking about stuff. And I got the whole, I think we recorded the whole thing.
I think I stopped for like 5 minutes and then I kept going. But yeah,
I was probably standing there for, I mean, how long do you think I was standing there?
Well, Brooke started counting and on her timer, I think 20 minutes. But before that, I think you were there for 10. So 30
I think I was there
minutes.
for half an hour, which in the grand scheme of you sitting here, even watching this video, isn't a long time, but trapped. It felt like an eternity because I kept being like, oh yeah, you're trying to politely kind of like be like, okay, cool, it was nice meeting you.
The fucking sun is going to flare up. First of all, cook us to a crisp, bingo, and then go out and be nothing but deep freeze forever. Right?
Yeah, it's fun thoughts to think about.
Yeah.
And he's like, I mean, I don't know. Do you fear the devil? Do you fear what God has to offer? Because if anything, Christ is more, I would say, more evil than the devil. I have no idea how to answer this question, and I just don't care.
Well, your face said it all. You're just like...
I was so tired. We were walking around a lot, whatever, but it was also just like drained. I mean, I was drained, Nick. I was trying to be respectful, but at the same time, I was just like... And it wasn't until my friends were so cowardly that they had to ask another person who was wanting to like take a picture with me to go be like, hey, interrupt that conversation.
Do you want me to interject? You really just want to take a picture.
Yeah. If I was gonna say interject to be like, hey, can I get a picture?
Because those are the friends I have. A bald bearded bitch and a weird squirmy Italian. Those are the two those are my guys. Thank you. The guy broke it up and I was able to finally break free, but my God, was it exhausting. It was horrifying. And from there, that was the catalyst though of being like, I saw one mixed drink and I was like, where did you get that? I said it kind of in a rude way too. I was like, where did you get that? You there? And they're like, oh, it's like around the corner. I'm like, thank you. And just immediately beelined around to it. And finally we started getting ourselves the highlight of the day, mermaid splash.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say the turkey leg.
No. Nope. We stopped and got a turkey leg before it. Horrible. I don't know how anyone eats those greasy motherfuckers. And they're so big. God, it was horrible. It was so bad. It tastes like spoiled hot dogs. You ate all of your turkey leg. I don't know why you did that.
It was good.
You look sick. That's what gave you the headache too.
No, Tucker looks sick.
Tucker definitely got sick.
The turkey leg really slowed me down, to be honest.
I thought the protein might help.
Yeah, I maybe overdid it a little bit.
1 to fun. Just dub over and fun.
I have a bomb.
Tucker and Nick definitely got plagued by the turkey legs.
This sucks.
Yeah.
I think I ate 2 bites of it and I was like, Also, I was like, I wouldn't even give this to my dogs.
They're kind of expensive too. 13
Well,
bucks.
they were like 13 bucks a piece. It's just this greasy mess where I'm like, what am I gonna do? Like hold on it? Well, maybe I'll snack on it later. No, dude, I'm gonna fucking toss it. Also, I have no idea if this is even turkey. I think it might be possum. I think they just give you possum hips. I'm pretty sure that's what the fucking turkey legs are at the Renaissance Festival. There's a lot of stuff though. A lot of different food looked good. You gotta watch out though. See, I'm the kind of person, I don't know if it's my diabetes or what, but I can't be snacking a bunch. I'll get all sleepy. Can't do it.
Okay.
God.
Nick, there are children here.
God damn.
The men are going to be all over the comments on that one.
They had Wagyu burgers.
Yeah, they had Wagyu burgers?
No way, it's Wagyu.
There's no fuck, it's possum. I'm almost positive that every meat at the Renaissance Festival was possum. They had one Chinese
I saw the
stand, and I was like, why? Why even have that? It's like ordering pizza here. The turkey legs, as horrible as they are, I like the theme of it. Or just like a thing, give me a baked potato, which there was. There was loaded potato stand. I digress. We moved past it. Finally got the cocktails Mermaid Splash, and let me tell you, almost immediately, they were basically Long Island iced teas. They're very strong. Before we had those, it was like, I could kind of read it from everyone of like, we need to like leave. I think we're kind of good. But as soon as that sweet elixir hit our lips, I tell you what, the entire mood changed. You would think, I mean, like, it's like happy pills. I mean, we were like, oh, look at this. So much more excited.
I have type 2 adult-onset diabetes. And I'm a ladybug.
So we found out immediately that like the only reason that your parents came here before wasn't for you. It was just so they could get drunk and walk around and be like, oh my God, look at that. This is not crazy. Look at that thing.
Where are the medieval diapers?
I got drunk and I wanted to buy a sword.
Yeah, almost bought an $8,000 sword.
I didn't almost buy it. I was like, that's obnoxious.
Should I buy that sword?
How much is it?
$8,000.
8,000.
Yeah, the only viable option would be this guy or make.
It was like a pirate sword. If it was like a fucking claymore, who knows, man? Because I was like, we need like a sword and stone kind of thing for the studio, man. Like a fucking Excalibur that we can call our own. Wasn't anywhere. I will say, you know what made me kind of giddy though, walking around, was the little castle with all the torture, with the medieval air condition that was like turned on it was so powerful.
The AC in my castle's pretty strong.
It was creating like an air fucking hurricane in the tunnels. It was fucking me up pretty much. But pretty much we kept going around, and what ended up happening from there was we'd go around, we'd do a little bit of looking, and then we'd just go back to that place, get more mermaid splashes, and then we'd go around. We went and saw the knights jousting.
Bit cringe. A woman jousting?
Well, first off, a woman knight. Yeah, no thanks. I feel like when I was younger, they would actually be like, and they would hit the people off the horse, and you're like, holy shit. And they would already have the spears pre-broken, so when you would do, and they'd blow up. And then when you get on the ground, the choreograph used to feel better. When I was younger, I don't know. This was a tough watch. Like, this was...
The Crips and the Bloods are here at the Renaissance Festival.
They'd ride by. It'd be like... And they'd do... Oh, and they'd be like, he wins! And everyone's like, oh, that's it? And then she's like,
I want you to fight me hand-to-hand combat.
And it was just...
Didn't she lose too?
No, she won. She won that one, I think. The choreography. I was too also fixated. I was had a little buzz going on. I was just fixated on the horse. Horse is very cute. I was very excited about the horse. Then they do the thing where it's like she wins, like by technicality or something, so it's 1-1. And they're like, all right, so you have to come back at 3 o'clock for our next show. And then everyone's like, and got up and left. There's a lot of people though.
Oh yeah, it was huge.
It was a good turnout.
I don't know how I feel about females in power.
It's kind of fucked, isn't it?
You know, this was a really fucked up time period where a lot of people fucking died. We're fucking celebrating it like it's fucking funny.
I never want to talk about that.
But yeah, it's like it didn't have the umph.
They should do it where it's like the 3 o'clock one, someone gets pissed and grabs like a rock and bash the other knight's head in.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Or just put a dummy on a horse and it rides and you just do, yeah! And everyone's like, oh my God. And then you have like real life medics come in. Oh my God. Oh my God. And you saw the show that way. He's fucking dead. There was a LARP pit. We didn't go in the LARP pit. Nick wanted to though.
I wanted to fight you for the channel.
And I was like, that's a fight I'm gonna lose, and I refuse. I must keep my kingdom safe and not do battle with Lord Nicholas, the squirmy Italian.
I beat everybody in the maze. I was the fastest maze runner.
Okay, I did get pretty afraid in the maze. I thought that I could maybe be the fastest person.
I've been stuck in this maze for I don't know how long. I'm just gonna wait here until someone gets me. This is such bullshit.
Nick did look, it was watching you run into that maze was like watching the autistic kid at school with the binder dead sprint to the cafeteria for lunch in school, you know what I mean? And then yeah, I got lost for a long time. It was weird how simple but yet fun the games were. We had some pretty good shots with the archery. I was a fucking axe throwing master though. That's where I shine. I found myself, I was like, I know where my place on the battlefield is. I'm throwing axe. Deadly accurate. How much of the people do you think that are working there are volunteering versus actually getting paid?
That's a good question.
Versus like, oh, well, you get to go free. Like they give you free passes, probably whatever. Free lunch and then whatever, but.
Probably the people doing the games are probably free.
You think those are all volunteer stuff? Yeah, you would think that. You don't think they get paid minimum wage? Because I think that's where they rake in the money. Beer, food, and games. This is easy. Throwing axes, you get 7 axes. $5 to throw 7 axes. That's kind of crazy if you think about it. If you give me $5, I'll let you throw 7 axes at a wall.
Yeah.
And then it's just, okay, bye. You want to do it again? Here's 7 more. Give me $5. Isn't that crazy?
And you can do 4 or 5 people at the same time?
And it's $5 to have 3 swings at the hammer, or 5 swings. $1 a swing. Kind of crazy. And then to be harassed with race theory and stuff like that and the horrors of the world by a steampunk man afterwards. I just feel like I should have gotten a refund. I think the person should have came over and be like, or I got another gold sticker because of it.
Yeah, you survived race theory.
It was a game to survive race theory and the end of the world. I'm like, there's a lot of fun costumes though. A lot of fun costumes, a lot of nice people. The Ren Fair people were nice. I met a lot of really nice people, really wonderful. I think that I liked it when people were just in character. Even if you weren't in character, you just weren't breaking the immersion. We met some people who wanted to take a picture or whatever, but they're all dressed up as monks. If you're smoking a cigar, you can't be balanced smoking a cigar. What the fuck is that? That was fun for me. I liked that. Somebody wanted me to take a picture of some girl at a booth, whatever she came out, but she had the whole dress on and everything. I felt bad. Like I almost felt, I'm like, I should have dressed up. I should have like participated in the experience because every person who doesn't do that, like imagine if every person there was dressed up in like period accurate clothing.
Yeah, no, that'd be awesome.
Even if like there was goofy stuff, it'd still be fun. Which I was gonna say too, there was a lot of like live show stuff, but a lot of it was just like comedy routines. I don't really know if I like that.
Too many gestures and fools.
There was a lot of like gestury stuff, which it's like I get like I like the hoo hoo hee ha ha, but give me a guy who's like trying to play it straight and he's doing some I don't know weird shit. Even if he's just like using a hula hoop. I bet you've never seen this before. Wouldn't that be kind of nice? There was a guy that you could pay $1 and he would insult you. It was kind of funny.
I got insulted at the
yeah. You didn't get insulted. You got. I mean, you were. That was assault. I think having the camera on you didn't help at all. Nick got harassed by a man. It's like you throw tomatoes at him, but the whole thing is he heckles you the whole time while you do it. But he, man, he was digging his knife deep.
Sir, that shirt is the closest you're ever gonna get to a picture of a girl getting a word off me.
That's not true.
Sir, I bet you've never, ever finished to an actual picture of a woman before. It's always been someone the Japanese guys had to draw. I bet every one of your girlfriends is going to be AI. And they're going to only give you a no. Seriously. You are such a pathetic man. You are going to turn pegging into a living sport. Oh, it's true.
Did it make you sad?
No.
I'm gonna kill myself.
I know that you added the little fake cry at the end there, but for a second there, I saw it deep in his eyes. He was like, no.
No, I mean, I think the when you started saying the Epstein list, I have more people on my list than the Epstein list or something like that. Why? Why do we gotta bring Epstein into this?
Why you gotta glump me in with that man? I like how that's where you drew the line. Yeah, you can call me this stuff, but as soon as you brought up Epstein. That was the bridge too far. All in all, though, we had a big day of walking around. You know, I would say it was a fun day. Like, I would say, would you go back?
Yeah.
I'd probably go back too.
I had a good time.
I would probably immediately get the drink though.
Get a little buzz going.
I definitely, not saying that you have to have drunk to have fun, but I just mean, you know, I think it was. I bet you it was this. I feel like we're a very pessimistic group. I feel like whenever we had a couple drinks, I think that those barriers dropped, and we were more like we were just kind of playing in with everything, even if it was shit.
I liked it. I would like to actually go in some of the shops just to peruse and see.
We went into quite a bit of them.
Did we?
I think that we did. Well, there was just something like you said to peruse, but like some of it was just like this is is a jeweler. This is a candle shop. That was one of my complaints, is that there just wasn't a lot of enticing shops to go into. But I would say, I mean, I walked around, I walked into some stuff. But the thing is once you go in those shops, it's a lot like, it's like not like a mall kiosk, but it's something where it's like when you go in, they're looking at you. If you go into some place and you're like, ooh, it looks cool, that's when they're like, you know, everything's 25% off today. And you do, ooh, okay, cool.
That's like at conventions too.
That's what it is. That's what I meant. Not mall kiosk, but definitely when you're in Artist Alley.
Yeah,
Oh, bro,
you go up, you just want to
brutal.
look, and then they start talking to you, and you're like,
You kind of walk around. You're definitely trying not to make eye contact with like the one booth where the person's like looking right at you and there's no one at the table. So you're like, and you make eye contact for a second, and then they're like, "Hey, how are you? Fuck. It's 3 prints for $10." Oh, I don't know. I got kind of swindled by somebody. I just got it because of the smut talk thing. I might be, you know.
oh yeah, that
There's
guy.
the gay like Frenchman who was doing that. I'll get all of them.
All right, fabulous.
I'll get all of them.
Let me go ahead and touch you gently.
There you go.
Let me give you a bookmark as well. We can shove it deep into your book, and I can tell you're the type. I'm going to go ahead and put your bookmark in the rear.
Thank you, thank you. I felt special for a moment, but then I was like, oh, it's all scripted, because he started doing the exact same thing to someone else, and it actually hurt my feelings. I was like,
We could read some of those. We have them in the car.
maybe one day we'll peruse it. It was a bunch of really, I mean, you can hear a sales pitch, but you know.
And we get come upon by my arch nemesis and part-time lover, Captain Cocksmith Standish. Cocksmith and his men come all over my raging queen, right? See
Right.
it everywhere. It's a giant mess.
Sure. It is what it is. All in all, you know, it was an interesting time. I see people, I can get the kind of complaints that people have in the comments of being like, you know, oh, it's gone downhill. Because there was just some things where I was like, the shops, I'm like, this just, I feel like you could do more. I feel like there's more you could do, more stuff. But I still think there was like a fair amount of fun shops. I like being around a crowd of people that's just happy. You know, that's another thing too. That's infectious. Being around people where they're like looking around, like you see the kids and they're like all like, oh, it's hard not to like, you know, just put a smile on your face and have a good day. It was even easier with those mermaid splashes though, let me tell you that. I got to go into the king's quarters by myself.
Oh, and the king got to touch you? Play little tummy sticks?
We played I think we played a NyQuil chugging game. I lost.
And you took a nap?
I lost. Or I guess I won.
What'd you win?
Yeah. So all in all, Ren Fair, not that bad. Glad I went and did it. And I'm curious to see how other people's Ren Fairs are as well. Because like I said, the only two I've ever been to are, or I've been to 3. I've been to the New York Ren Fair, I've been to the Dallas, and I've been to Kansas City. I thought the New York one was bigger than Dallas, but I guess not, because apparently Dallas is the biggest one. But it's all the same shit.
That guy, the owner of that, killed himself.
That's true. Yeah, the owner of the Dallas Ren Fair. I think he like owned a lot of the Ren Fair stuff.
No, he just owned that one.
It was just that one, and he was a billionaire off that. God damn.
Yep.
He went bye-bye, did that to himself. But there's an awesome like 3-episode documentary series on HBO called The Ren Fair, and it's really good if you want to check it out.
It feels like a movie. Like,
it's very well shot, so stylistically to where you're like, what the like, why the f is this so good? And it follows the power dynamics of like a guy who's like a general manager and a dude who sells popcorn. It's awesome. It's really good. And the billionaire 90-year-old dude just like wants to get a bunch of pussy. That's pretty much it. But he's just like, f it, I'm bored. And that's a documentary. I wish it was way longer, but it is what it is. But yeah, Ren Fair. I don't know. It was a good time. It was just an excuse,
you
I
liked
guess.
it better than the Dallas one?
Yeah, I mean, like they're all the same. I liked it probably more than the Dallas one, but that's just because it was like nostalgic in a way. Even just the entrance, like where things are located, none of it changes. None of that changes. There might be like little things that change, but a lot of like where the jousting thing is at, the front gate, all that stuff. It's just you have more memories there. Therefore, I think you're just like, I like the way this is laid out because that's what I have known first.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
You know, versus the Dallas one, it just felt like there just wasn't that childhood connection, I guess.
Yeah.
So I don't know. But that's all we have for you today. Hopefully you liked us walking around a Ren Fair. I don't fucking know. Hopefully this is a good video. Sorry, Jono. We'll see you next time. Bye.
I'll be over in a few minutes, okay?
Right on. Thank you.
Yes.
I'm drinking pumpkin spices today, but I have to get in the mood. I have to get into the mind of a woman in the fall. What better way to do that? To get a kick-ass makeover. Mama, I'm coming home. I'm getting yassified. We're trying to like embody this.
Okay.
We're just trying to.
Full. We're going all the way full.
I mean, you can change up however the hell you got to do it. I was gonna say, like, yeah.
So, like, right, it's giving me like mom glam.
Yeah, mom glam, exactly. Naughty Bible study. Is what we'll call it.
And then is your skin sensitive at all?
I wouldn't say so. Put it on my lips?
It's just hydrating. It's all.
And just like that, a star is born. I feel like the transformation's almost complete. Can you imagine me in this with a nice little pair of panties on?
Okay, it's coming together.
It looks good. It looks good.
Mama's got herself a nice little get up. Nail time. Oh. Oh. Not bad, I would say. Oh, it's great. That looks awesome, yeah. I don't know how the people do this shit, dude. Fuck, look at that. I could barely put this shit in my fucking pocket. Look at that, good God.
Nope, that ain't going in. Nope, there you go, you got it.
I'm a girl boss. I'm a boss bitch. Pumpkin season's getting ready to go. We're gonna hit everything that we did last year because last year the video got age gated for whatever fucking reason. So I had to redress up, but this time I went bigger. I went better, and this time we're gonna hit it again. And we're gonna hit the hard-hitting news for all of our beautiful viewers out there. Which place has the best pumpkin spice item? Preferably coffee, but the caveat this time is also if they have like a different kind of pumpkin item, we have to order that as well. It's gonna be a goddamn pumpkin fiasco.
Lit ass bitch, step on me, pop shit.
This video is sponsored by PDL's debt. It's so easy getting into debt, but getting out of it's a different story. So many of us are struggling with credit card debt, personal loans, collections, and medical bills. And then the system's set up to keep you there, locked in a cage. And look, I went to school, took on a bunch of debt, and I wish that I had PDS debt around to help me out. And if you're currently struggling with debt, making payments every month, but balances don't seem to be going down, PDS debt may be able to help. PDS Debt's here to provide alternatives tailored to your specific situation. Everyone with $10,000 or more in eligible debt qualifies. And the best part is, there's no minimum credit score required. Save more while paying off your debt in a fraction of the time. And PDS Debt works hard to understand your unique situation and find alternatives to get you debt-free. Stop waiting and start saving. Get a free debt analysis right now at pdsdebt.com/papameat. It only takes 30 seconds. That's pdsdebt.com/papameat. pdsdebt.com/papameat. Thank you to PDS Debt for sponsoring this video, and back to the video.
And then he triggered my G-spot until I came all over my jeans, my Jinko jeans. Wow. Good reading. Today we're going to be doing another pumpkin spice triathlon. This time I think we're going to base it off of what we would give the initial Starbucks one, off of taste, not pumpkin anymore because people bitched last year and they said it was all about nutmeg. So it's just to see how good is it, and also do I feel like a big boss bitch, a big fat baddie who wants to trigger her G-spot here in Barnes & Noble reading icebreakers. So let's see, out of 10. I tried to chug it, but there's no way. That's a very strong drink. I will say, delicious. I don't know, like kind of tastes like eggnog.
Oh my God.
Do I feel like a boss bitch? How did that look good?
It was good. Yeah.
With the Starbucks cup?
Yeah.
I feel like I'm on my way gonna make a big business decision, Succession style.
I'm about to gentrify a neighborhood.
I'm gonna gentrify a neighborhood. I'm gonna make it clean. I'm gonna raise the rent high. Big prices. Once again, after I trigger my G-spot, after reading icebreakers. I'm gonna read one excerpt real quick. I never wanted to be the man fighting his way through a store on Christmas Eve, but here I am. Okay, well, done with that. I mean, honestly, I'd give this an 8. 8 out of 10.
The eggnog gets an 8 out of 10.
Does it taste like pumpkin? This doesn't remotely taste like pumpkin to me. Could I drink 85 of these? Oh, absolutely. I'd say 8 out of 10. I'd probably give it higher if it actually had any actual tint of pumpkin on it. I feel like 8 out of 10 is fine. You gotta be an 8, all right? That's how you know you're a real fucking champion, if you can be an 8. Last year, if people don't know, because the video got nuked, it got age-gated into the fucking Earth's core. 7-Eleven, I'm pretty sure, was our winner.
Well, don't spoil.
Well, people saw the video. Okay, well, if he didn't, well, never mind. Well, last year I was saying our winner was 7-Eleven. Can it still hold up? We'll see. Let's go to the next one. One of the fucking people doing it. Nick, there you are. Where have you been? Crack the thumbnail. Oh my God.
drinks really get you going.
Well, they have to suffer, and I think that's the important thing. If I pay all the bills, I expect some kind of suffering. These are coming off as soon as I can.
I can't wait to get my pumpkin spice. I can't wait. Can you stop? Seriously, can you stop and get something? I need something.
I don't think there's a.
I need something. I need it.
I don't think there's a Chick-fil-A one. And
Why are you being so negative? This is so like you. You just want to shoot down what I want immediately. I'm a dumb bitch. Cause if only could I make a deal with God. I love Stranger Things. Right?
you're crazy, Becky. Hi, can I get one of those pumpkin coffees?
I don't have the pumpkin cold brew.
Are you sure you don't have any pumpkin?
I'm positive, sir. We don't.
Okay, leave. Get out of here. We are in pumpkin fucking season.
We are.
And my hubby took his queen to Wendy's to get her favorite pumpkin frosty, and they didn't even fucking have it because that redheaded bitch needs to burn in hell.
Maybe they took it off the menu
Maybe-
because it was so bad.
I was just about to say that. I think it was so bad.
I'm pretty sure it was in last place last year. I can't talk to our kids until I have my coffee. Like, especially Sarah, she's so ugly. She's an ugly little girl. I wanted her to be a ballerina. There's no way she could do that with those little pig hooves she walks on. We're in a bad part of town. Roll up the windows. Oh my god. Oh my god. You know what I love is when women. Oh, Pumpkin's back!
Hello, welcome to Smoothie King. What can I plan for you today?
Can we get a small pumpkin spice
Coffee?
We have the cold brew and the espresso. We don't have spice.
Pumpkin cold brew. Pumpkin cold brew.
Well, it comes with the spice blend protein.
That's extra protein.
You want a 32 or 40 ounce?
Can we get the 20 ounce?
Alright, it will be $8.44 at the window.
$8.45? Give mommy her card? People are gonna be fucking sucking for pumpkin spice drinks after a while. God damn, dude, are you kidding me? I can get 4 fentanyls for that price.
Oh, it didn't.
It didn't come through.
Okay.
$8.44 for 20 ounces of a protein coffee, cold brew, pumpkin coffee. Which, you know what, mommy's kind of getting in the gym lately. You know, I've been a big girl a lot of my life, but now it's time to be big, not only in the heart, because I have an enlarged heart, but also in my muscles. I'm gonna die like Seabiscuit. Seabiscuit had a big heart.
Is Seabiscuit the horse?
No, it's a Bulgarian woman. He was the horse.
Oh, okay. Who is the rider?
Tobey Maguire. Can I just say I just love red straws, though? I look so playful with it, don't I?
Yeah, it looks like a red vine. Look like you're chewing red vines.
We've been here for probably 7 fucking minutes. Probably longer, actually.
They're putting the extra protein.
What does that mean?
They're putting egg yolks in there.
Yeah.
They're fucking Rocky Balboa me. I was gonna adopt a child, but I saw the picture. They showed me the little boy that was going to be my son, and let's just decide against it.
Why?
Also, he was 12. He's basically already out the door. What am I gonna do, pay for his college? I don't even know you. All right, the pumpkin spice, it looks pretty fucking good, dude.
It does.
That looks pretty good.
That looks like a good color, too.
This is a good color. Oh my God, when I have my nails on it.
Or can you take a little sip?
Yeah. Oh my God. It's like fucking hairspray.
What? Whoa.
It tastes like burnt hair, like fucking burnt hair and hairspray. This sucks. This is. Baby, can we get another one? What was wrong with this another one?
What was wrong with that one?
First off, it's deceptive as. This is a good looking.
It does.
It looks good on top. It tastes like death. I imagine if I ever microwave plastic, that's what it would taste like.
Oh.
I'm giving that motherfucker a 2. Numero Duso. You want to try it? That is.
It's worse than I remember.
Oh, it's definitely worse than last year. The Smoothie King one is a fucking 2. This is dog shit. If somebody gives you one of these, it means they hate you. You know those little memes where it's like, send this to someone you love? This is send this to someone you want to die in a ditch. Okay, Smoothie King, step it the fuck up. That was terrible.
Never buy no weed from the gas station, bro.
Fuck. Fucking nails, dude. God.
Slow down. Slow down.
It's like has no taste at all. It's like hot water.
It's literally like hot water with like spices.
Yeah.
You dressed up like a girl.
You know, I ask myself that a lot sometimes. Who knows? I got my nails done though. Do they look good? Do they look good?
Why does it no?
Oh. I spent so much money on this little child. You have no idea.
Is it pretty hot?
Yeah, it is. Does my makeup, is it still popping?
Mm-hmm.
I'm getting a lot of odd looks, dude.
That's because you look so good.
Thank you. See, that's what it is I've never been a little dainty princess. I've never had anybody be able to come up and tell me how good I look before. So I feel good about it. That guy tried to finger me in the bathroom. Kept looking at me, getting mean mugging me, dude. And I was like, I think I know what he wants, dude. And you know what? I might just give it to him. I don't know. I'd like for anybody to say something about my looks, dude. I will cancel him on Twitter so hard. Okay? All right, sweetheart? Am I threatening?
No.
Oh. I'm trying to be. How many episodes do you think Hawk 2 is going to have?
I hope 300. There it is.
Not gonna lie, that's fucking delicious. That's right. You want to try it? Dude, I could see myself slurping down some of that In terms of like a beverage though, I kind of wish it was a coffee.
Did we rate this one?
Yeah, I gave it a 3. A 3 on the hot coffee, dude.
Oh, that tastes good.
Did I like it more than the Starbucks drink? I don't know. Here, watch out, guys. I don't know. Would you say it's better than the Starbucks one? I'd say it's like a fucking... I'd give it a 6. I think a 6 is fair. Quick Trip milkshake. I give this one a 3.
Together, that's a 10.
That'd be 9. You're also a math major, so that's kind of surprising. These are a fucking nightmare.
Did she put mascara on? Or eyeliner?
I don't know, asshole. Why don't you look? Can you tell? I spent $700 on this makeover. I didn't spend $700. Are we actually going to Jimmy John's for a cookie?
Oh, I don't know. Did you want me to?
This is a side quest. Side quest.
Side quest activated.
Focus side quest.
Pumpkin cookie right there at the bottom.
Yay, pumpkin.
Hi, can I just get a pumpkin cookie?
Just a pumpkin cookie?
Yes.
$2.87.
Okay, thank you.
Is this a little ASMR? Do you like that?
Yeah.
I can't wait to have a pumpkin cookie. My dad, when I was younger, used to feed me cookies as a punishment. That's why I'm so fat now.
That's child abuse.
We're really scraping the barrel here because nobody has good pumpkin spice drinks for some reason. So what we're doing is we're just kind of, it's a free-for-all now. If somebody has pumpkin something, we're trying it, which we might even have to go into an IHOP and get pumpkin pancakes. I just want to say this real quick. Jimmy John's having this in a pre-packaged thing fucking sucks.
Yeah.
Cook this in the store, you greedy fucks, with your fat CEO who's a big game hunter. Think I forgot about that ugly rat bastard?
Who's Jimmy John's guy?
He shot an elephant in the wild, I think.
Are we even ranking these, or are we just trying them?
We're just trying them.
Okay, because I was like, I don't even know. I mean, it tastes like fucking pumpkin. Would I pay $3 for this again? No.
Oh, the slowest turn.
It's pretty good. I like it. You want the rest of the cookie?
I don't.
It's a double chunk chocolate cookie. Oh my god, pumpkin perfection. I have it.
Hi there, can we get a small pumpkin spice
latte? Pumpkin spice latte.
Hot or cold?
Cold.
Cold, please.
Harold, they have it. That's it.
That's it, yeah.
That's it. Take the money and run.
Okay.
The fucking coffee, it was cheaper than Jimmy John's dumbass cookie, dude.
They have to pay for the packaging. And...
God, I hate Jimmy John.
It's we deliver very quickly.
It's like, no, God, they have also the worst bread in the game, I'll say it. Worst bread in the game, I'll say it. I'm in hell. My makeup into my eyes, I'm in hell. I just need to blast a little bit. My fat fucking thighs are getting all greasy, dude. Jesus Christ. I'm like basically made of butter. It's disgusting. This is one of the biggest mistakes I've ever made in my life. You know what's even more frustrating is that none of the goddamn, like there's no pumpkin drinks hardly anywhere.
Yeah, thank you so much. Have a nice day.
Why'd you look at her like that?
Yeah, you're a married man.
You know that ever since I had your children, my body's never recovered. Oh my God. Please, Lord.
I don't like
that you said that. You're doing a style thing that Nick did with the hot dogs. Because now I
That is true. Also, I feel like a trashy bitch.
Hey guys, sorry I'm late.
It's like a fucking McDonald's thing. Wow, you fat, obese. Unbelievable. This is, I mean, I'd give it a 5. It's not the worst tasting thing. Here,
Take a sippy. No, here, take a sippy.
it's not the worst, but it also kind of has an aftertaste of like, I feel like I just smoked a cigarette. I'm a Marlboro man now.
This is just a McDonald's coffee.
How do you feel when you're holding it though? Do you feel like a boss, autumn queen? Do you feel like, you know who you're gonna pledge to for your sorority?
Trump.
What? Last year, Caribou Coffee, it tasted like what I imagined
Michael's.
Like Michael's or Hobby Lobby with those fucking cinnamon brooms, exactly. It was that personified.
Right in your mouth.
It was like you being sprayed with some kind of chemical. I wouldn't recommend anyone drink it, but here we are, we're tasting it for you today. Because who knows, you know what I like to think? That they got better.
People can change. Can I just get a little pumpkin chai latte?
Is 2% milk okay with that?
That's acceptable, thank you.
Yeah, that's fine.
Thank you.
Can I get you anything else?
That'll be it.
I'll do it.
$6.52 at the window.
Thank you so much.
The kids have just taken this week out of me. Also, I want to say, so far, Caribou Coffee, the person working the window actually has some kind of essence of life or soul left in their body. The other places have been, I mean, it's been fucking slim pickings with people's patience and overall energy. What the hell is happening here in front of me? Caribou Coffee presentation looks very similar to last year, to be honest.
You gotta mix it, yeah, look at the bottom, it's a little...
I shouldn't have to mix it.
That's what they're paid to do. 2-sip maximum.
It's the fuck... It's the goddamn broomsticks again, man!
Oh, I don't want it.
Where are they gonna fucking learn?
It's just like the worst artificial cinnamon.
I feel like I just ate like a brick of cinnamon. I feel like I got fucking pepper sprayed. If I worked a hard day and my man's like, hey baby, I'm gonna go get you coffee, and I'm like, oh,
I drank too much. Oh.
It's the worst. Caribou Coffee has got to be the worst one every fucking time, I swear to God. If I was out and about and I was like, baby, can you bring me home a nice pumpkin coffee? And I saw a Caribou cup walk through the door, bags would be packed, okay? Huge back shots by this guy in the Explorer. Oh, I don't know if you want or not, but I'm finishing inside of you. I'm splayed out of the bed, and he throws some fucking cash on top of me. Go take the morning after pill. This is a guy piped me down. Just trigger fucking my pussy. I'm like, ah! I'm just fucking queefing and shooting juices. Because I'm a woman in the fall. Do you think a part of the aesthetic, because I looked up some pictures, fall white woman or whatever, a lot of them had a lot of camel toes. Is that just a part of the tight jeans, or why is that?
Yeah, I think
that's the unknown.
You hike the jeans up as high as you can.
You hike the jeans up as high as you can, and then all of a sudden, I borderline thought I was watching Lords of Arabia, if I'm being honest. That motherfucker straight up looked like it was an Aladdin movie.
Most women don't want to show off their camel toe.
Is it not a good? I thought people liked showing camel toe. Camel toe is not in, actually. I thought it was like an aesthetic thing, like, because at first people were like, oh, it's a camel toe, but then you see like a big fat fucking plump one, and they call that a moose knuckle. But I thought that was like oh look, the same way girls wear those like leggings, whatever, when it makes their ass look like huge. I was just surprised because I thought it was a part of the aesthetic, because almost every picture there was camel toe in the picture. And I was like, oh, that must be in. Looks like two seal heads right next to each other.
Just quick question, do you have any pumpkin spice latte drinks?
No, we don't. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I want to say that every company that doesn't have a pumpkin spice drink right now, if they don't have a pumpkin spice thing on their fucking menu, you're a coward. You're not progressing this country forward. They're all fucking bowing to Xi Ping or whatever the fuck his name is. If you can speak Dutch to order it in Dutch. Next up, we have Dutch Bros. I still look yassified.
Oh God, that was horrifying.
I'm not gonna lie, dude. I did not want to do this video. The pumpkin shit, I'm so done with it. I'm so done with fucking pumpkin shit. Especially because it makes your shit like orange, like the dye and stuff they put in it makes your shit orange, and then you just smell pumpkin and like nutmeg in your shit for a long time. But it's not like, oh, it's just nutmeg. No, it's like, no, it's shit and nutmeg.
What's wrong with that?
How's your guys' day going?
Not too bad. How's yours?
Pretty good. The weather's nice.
It is nice.
All right, I just want to say, guess what? Next time, a little too chatty Kathy. I'm telling you, dude, I think camel toe is in. It's in.
I don't think so. Ask Allison. She's a woman.
We could call her over the speaker and ask her.
What you want?
We got a very important question.
Yeah?
Is camel toe in right now?
I wouldn't say camel toe, but I feel like girls are wearing these weird, like, tight shorts where their crotch is, like, very defined away from their legs.
But you'd have to imagine that's because camel toe is in.
But that's like gym girls that want to accentuate and show off to retain viewership, right? But
they're not showing definition of the lip. They're just kind of giving you the mound.
Yeah, but that's what camel toe is.
See, when I imagine camel toe, it's like you have a wedgie between your feet.
Yeah.
that that's not in. The mound, sure, but nobody wants to see the beef, like the
Yeah, no one's trying to see like the detail. They just want to know that there's like a fucking grabbable there. I think it's a form of female peacocking. It's like, look how big I am, but also look at this fat pussy I got.
Sure.
Preach.
Did you see how sexy I looked with my getup?
Yeah, I texted you. I said, why are you kind of sexy with it though?
Would you like to see my camel toe?
I see it every night.
Hang up, Barry. Hang up. We can't. All the viewers at home, I just want to say I'm so sorry. That is unbelievable.
That is actually pretty disgusting.
What does that supposed to mean? Dutch Bros, pumpkin, brulee, whatever.
Dude, a big.
God damn, there's like some thick shit on top of it. That's pretty good. It's the first one that actually tastes like coffee. It's a nice, pleasant taste. It's not too nutmeggy. I would feel good about drinking this in the morning, maybe. Too much sugar, though. I would rather just have a regular version without all the fucking syrups and creams and stuff, but it does taste pretty good.
And that's like the perfect white girl thing, because Dutch Bros is a very...
get the Dutch, pull up in the hat and the sweater with the Dutch Bros.
Yeah, but all my friends gonna think that I'm like poor because I'm drinking Dutch Bros instead of Starbucks. It's a 7.5. 7.5. Too much sugar, all that bullshit.
7-Eleven, bitch! What are we doing right now?
We're waiting on 7-Eleven because this is the last one. I'm calling it. I've drank so much shitty pumpkin stuff today. Also, it seems like, is the pumpkin meme died? Is it dying?
I don't think so.
Well, where the f is all the pumpkin shit at, man? Got dressed up. You know what?
No, you look beautiful.
Really?
Yeah. I think so. Your lashes really bring attention to your gorgeous eyes.
You could possibly mean that.
I do. I really do.
7-Eleven, here we go. $2.
See, very disappointed. This is not as good as last year.
Very mid.
This was our number one last year, so it's very surprising that it's not good.
I feel like this year the pumpkin has just gone downhill drastically. Yeah. The quality of this year's stuff has gone downhill big time. Big time. And I got all dolled up for nothing.
Is this the death of pumpkin?
It feels like the death of pumpkin.
Cry about it.
I would say, fuck you. I would say it's a 6. Like I would say it's a little above average.
The jack-o'-lantern.
America runs on Dunkin'. Once again, it is a good catchphrase. We ended here last year. It was really terrible, and we're gonna end here this year, and I'm hoping it feels a little better. Secret Lair X Ghostbusters Slimer. That's actually kind of cool, the Memoplasm as Slimer. That's kind of fun. Dude, don't get this on camera. I can't wait to finger my pussy later with these.
Can you show me how?
I feel like this is a very one-note video of me just like calling myself a whore and stuff like that.
I hate women!
Oh my God, Gypsy Rose, is that you?
Yeah, it's me, Gypsy Rose.
What happened with you and Ryan?
Yeah, I ate him.
You ate him?
Yeah.
He was huge.
Yeah, I'm full.
This looks a little better than last year's. Last year's, I
They might
remember,
have stepped up their game.
it's like dish soap.
Oh, don't tell me that.
Also, shout out Action Sports again. The best magic shop in Kansas City, Missouri, dare I say this side of the Mississippi. It's not as bad as last year's. I will say that. Last year's, I was like, it pissed me off.
You just said it tastes like soap.
You did say dish soap, though.
Well, think about last year. Think about
I
last
don't
year.
remember what last year
there you
tastes
go.
like.
It just tastes like their regular coffee, but it had just a little pinch, like a sour pinch to it that was like a soapy taste, dude.
Yeah, it does taste so like you didn't finish cleaning out a cup.
Oh, God. That's
Oh, God.
Oh, no, yeah, it's like you got a Tupperware, you were cleaning it with Dawn, and there was still a little water residue, and if you just took a swig.
Listen, ladies, listen, fellas, listen to anybody who's trying to get in that fall mood. Just stick with Starbucks, dude. All right, everybody's just following the fucking coattails of the goats themselves, right? So just if you're out and about, just go to a Barnes & Noble, nestle up with icebreakers, read a book about a girl getting fisted in her car in the back of an Uber driver. Basically, just go to Starbucks, dude. Why are we're not doing this again. It's just Starbucks. Everywhere else is just it's a gimmick. Starbucks is the only true king of this castle. Can we all agree?
What about the pumpkin cookie, though?
The pumpkin cookie pissed me off because it's at Jimmy John's, and also the person looked at it, it's like this. You don't have to fucking cook it. It's like, just hand me the pre-packaged cookie. She's like, We're gonna ride off into this afternoon, into this fall season, knowing that we did the gauntlet again, except this time we changed history. Starbucks is back on top, dude. I see news articles about them closing left and right. I don't give a f, I'm going back.
Wait, we still have one more place to try out.
No, we don't.
Twin Peaks.
Well, we'll see. Well, let me see. Are we actually going there or no?
I thought that's what you said.
Don't put words in my mouth, dude.
Welcome back to the Papa Mate channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit down because today we're going to be looking into the world of sororities. School has just started and that means the internet is getting flooded with peak sorority cringe like this. I hope my daughter gets to go into an RN program and do that. Stupid bitch. I mean, I'm talking dancing, screaming, and a staggering amount of blonde, white women.
You want the numbers, Mason?
I tell you, whoever fucking has those beauty shops where all they have to do is the same haircut every day, making money. That's what I'm gonna do, man. I'm gonna fucking get a sex change and I'm gonna be a big old broad that bleaches hair near an Alabama school.
That's a good idea.
Or by Ole Miss.
Or Utah.
For Utah. Every year, millions of women gather in their mega mansions and prepare a siren song to attract more members. And today, we're going to be looking into some of the most insane or uncomfortable things to ever come out of sororities. What started out as a great way for women to get higher education has now developed into something most of its founding members wouldn't even recognize. For those who don't know, sororities are just the female versions of fraternities. Fraternities is where the bros, all the business majors get together and drink brews, pal around and go to the games. The sororities are all the RN people who get together.
Psychologists,
RNs. They're a little more different majors than the frats, I'll give them that. And they scream and dance and they do TikTok dances. It's awesome. They share the similar Greek names that have nearly identical structures in recruiting and leadership. Just like with fraternities, party culture is a massive part of sororities' identity. And they often combine chapters to throw massive parties. It looks like this. You probably thought that was the 9th circle of hell. Nope. That's just a sorority party. Another common thing that both frats and sororities have in common is the absurd prices and fees of entry or just being a part of paying for your friends, basically is what it is. If you're an incoming member, you can expect to pay anywhere between $1,000 to $4,200 for a new member.
That's not that bad.
Dude, to be fair, for friends, for friends and endless parties and awesome cocktails. Okay, that sounds like a vibe.
I'm gonna lose my V card tonight.
I'm gonna lose my fucking V card, and it's gonna be sick, and I hope his name's Tyler for a broke college kid. That's a lot.
Well, that's why you have rich parents.
Oh, well, you're spending daddy's money, as you're saying. Oh, okay, well, that's good. If you choose to live outside of the sorority house, that's an additional $1,800 to $3,500, and if you choose to live with your sisters, that can add between $3,100 or up to $12,500. Oh, Daddy, could you write me another check?
Anything, sweetheart.
How are you doing down there? It's awesome. I'm getting trigger fucked like crazy. This just includes memberships and housing fees. They don't include paying for your school tuition and all the other living expenses that follow suit, such as Greek life events or meal plans. Greek life or meal plans. Okay. But what could cause the prices of these sororities to be so goddamn high? Is it the exclusivity, Nick?
A little bit.
Could be. Well, it's the houses themselves. Most of the group houses you find on campuses are literal mega mansions. They're gigantic castles filled with 19-year-old girls screaming and crying and dancing.
It's crazy watching older videos and realizing how they look like high schoolers.
They basically are fucking high schoolers.
Yeah, I know.
They're 18.
That's true.
Back in the day, though, looking at movies from the 90s or pictures of sororities in the 90s or something like that. Look at a bunch of old broads. A bunch of old crones. You ever see Hillary Clinton in college?
I'm just chilling.
She actually looks like Sabrina Carpenter.
Sabrina Carpenter wishes she had Hill Dog swag. The Delta Zeta houses at the University of Alabama, for example, is 40,000 square feet and cost around $17 million. That might seem outrageous. However, that's a pretty normal price for newer sorority houses being built. At other campuses around the nation, these chapter homes range anywhere from $10 to $20 million. That's just the norm. All right? My little angel isn't going any place that's under $10 million house. I didn't raise no little poor whore. I did it! Most of them come with marble flooring, a grand staircase, massive kitchens, as well as meeting halls, entertainment rooms, and pools.
Plural again.
Pools. I'm gonna have multiple pools. A grand staircase, my ballerina, my beautiful princess, my queen, also gets to jump in pool A or pool B. That's what I gotta say. And she can have her snack and she can have her little tasty gordita crunches and A or B. That's my princess. Daddy pays for what princess wants. As we mentioned earlier, the events hosted at these houses are also massively expensive. For their bid day, what's a bid day?
Yeah, like for bidding. Sororities, like we have to go and bid to be a part of it.
Oh, so there's like for the day where they're just like, I want to be here. They're bidding to go.
Yeah, they're also recruiting at the same time, so it's like a recruitment day kind of thing.
Does it mean anything, Nick? Do the sororities have the same kind of like fake prestige that the frats do, where it's just like George Bush was in this frat? The only way to get ahead in life is we were fraternity brothers. That's why I work at the Pentagon.
That's a good question. My first answer was yes, but I think no. I think it's more of a clubhouse.
It just feels like a place for people that are a little more well off to party. Do you think there's well off like autistic people, like Asperger's people who don't understand emotion or something like that, or can't process it, don't have social cues? Do you think they're recruited? Or are they just like, get that fucking social battery out of here?
If your dad was a part of the sorority and you pay enough money, I'm sure.
Exactly. I donated $400,000 for you, princess.
You ain't dead.
All right, girls, do her nails. I want to watch Bluey. You're going to put Bluey on and you're going to do her nails. You, what's your name? Marissa? Get over here and you're going to be best friends with my daughter, Spud. I like Bluey. And watch out, she likes to bite. For their bid day, a Tri-Delta chapter of the University of Arkansas spent thousands of dollars on balloons and other Western-themed decorations to welcome in their new members. Imagine this, thousands of dollars for balloons, Nick.
You gotta look pretty.
It's not like balloons make you look pretty. You're gonna, you know, I bet it is. They're like, I like cutting the strings and watching them fly away. Be free, genie. Probably some shit like that. Old Spud's just like, had a giant pair of scissors. No, Spud, no! My dad paid for balloons. You're lucky your dad donates so much fucking money here, you potato bitch. The balloons covered nearly the entire front of the massive home as well as the large parts of the lawn. Throughout the property, they had massive structures like 10-foot cowboy boots and custom banners, all for a couple good pictures. That's a Mormon housewives energy is what that is. At least it's on a campus. Mormon housewives, it's in a neighborhood to everybody. Working a 9 to 5, your boss just fucking yelled at you and you had to see some big goofy tooth bitch with giant cowboy boots outside her house. Spud walking around playing with a sprinkler. You know what I mean? I just got my nails done. It's crazy to imagine that most of these decorations will likely just be tossed in the trash, but it's all worth it because it convinces future sisters that it's worth joining. And I don't give a fuck that we just spent thousands of dollars on balloons. That's the kind of mentality you need to be a part of this sisterhood.
Yeah, you walk by, ooh, balloons.
Pop! Pop! Not really giving a lot of the sorority members a lot of time. You know why? I bet a lot of them are smart, Nick. Smarter than me.
Well, they have a degree in psychology and nursing, kinesiology.
Good kinesiology.
Some are doctors. Some are lawyers. Some are OF girls.
I always think it's shitty that girls that aren't as attractive have to go into like weird shit for the OnlyFans. Isn't that weird? It's always like some like weird fart poop play stuff, dress up like a clown.
Bluey.
God damn. Yeah, some Bluey. Some Bluey OF stuff.
Well, you know, if you don't got the looks, you gotta be a little creative.
Well, see, and that's why everyone kind of has that 1940s Hollywood producer kind of thing. If you don't have the looks, you gotta make with what's due. Put on this red nose and start, I don't know, shitting in a pool. I don't. Okay. Without new members, all organizations will fail, which is why they put so much effort into rushing. Rushing is the process of recruiting new members. Those interested are expected to meet their current members and attend events at the frat or sorority they'd like to join. On the average campus, you can expect to find anywhere from 10 to 15 different sororities, all competing for their attention. To do this, they not only decorate their houses, they also post all sorts of social media content to hype themselves up. Hype beast! In the mid-2010s, multiple sororities at Alabama posted Pinterest-style recruitment videos. At the time, Pinterest was all the rage with people using their filters and posting their aesthetics, aka white women's heaven, Pinterest. So they tried to capture that lightning in a bottle and turn it into a video. Each post had lots of slow panning shots and colorful filters over pop music. As you expect, many people pointed out that all the women looked exactly the same, referring to them as a bunch of quote unquote basic bitches.
We didn't say that.
I said it.
Oh.
I said it because every girl at a state school looks the exact same. I will say it.
Do you remember the trend when we're dressing up as Han Solo?
Yeah, the blue jeans, the fucking stupid leather boots, and they had like a leather jacket. They all wore that fucking stupid ass hat. As obnoxious as this is, it's much more tame and harmless compared to the over-the-top thirst trap style videos we see today. Which, you know, that's for the boys.
We ain't complaining.
Nick doesn't complain. I scroll past them, but you save a lot of them. Just before the wave of Pinterest videos, many sororities were recording rap videos and making their own lyrics, dropping hard N-bombs. But it was cool! I actually don't know if that's true.
Ooh, look my pictures. I tagged my sisters. They're in the pictures. I love that. I took that picture.
A lot of these videos use their own beats and they're mixed horribly, which, you know, we're not trying to fault people for not knowing how to mix music, but at the same time, if you don't know, why are you doing it? Some involve skits with people dressed up like rapper stereotypes, colored bandanas and all, borderline racism, but it's okay because we look cute. Some of these videos, like the Kappa Rap 2, have nearly 2 million views. Comments under the video are filled with vitriolic critics or gooners. People are all either they're up in arms or they're beating their cocks. Either or. Pick a lane. One of the most infamous cringy recruitment videos was released in 2011 and was deemed the Rebecca Black of sororities, which if you don't remember Rebecca Black, it was the Friday girl. Friday.
She's releasing new music and it's not half bad.
Okay. It wasn't solely focused on recruiting for one sorority. It was a video intended to get people interested in the entire Greek community in Alabama. But a lot of this video I think is going to take place in Alabama. I don't know why women gravitate towards Alabama.
It's the only thing to do out there.
You can't get abortions out there. I'm just saying it's a very anti-woman state is what I would say. Better go to Bama. This video is filled with horrible lyrics, bad filters, and criminally bad rhythm, which we have to say because, I mean, it's just, if we have to critique something, right? Doesn't get me hyped.
Gets me.
Time of its release, it got the Panhellenic community in trouble because it made the university donors, who were the parents and grandparents of the girls, look terrible, which you can't mess with daddy's wallet. That's why Spud never, you know, I never complain about Spud.
She's not in the videos. She's holding the camera.
Yeah, she's the boom operator. You look great, girl. Next up is maybe the most insane trend in recent years, synchronized chants. It almost seems like a Klan rally. In these, sorority presidents will open the front door and reveal rows and rows of women stacked on top of each other. Literally stacked. That's not even me joking. They are quite literally stacked on top of each other. Big girls on bottom, tiny girls on top. Just the way it is. Those are just physics. That's why they're majors at a college. Then they belt out and sing all together in a way that the public collectively refers to as horrifying, scary. It's so universally disliked that most of the chapters that post these types of recruitment videos have to turn off comments because the intense response is so negative.
I wonder why.
Because they look like a cult.
It looks so beautiful.
It's also just such a high, shrill wall of sound. Like it's like if a 1,000 hornets are flying at you.
It's also, you got to open the door and show it. It's very uninviting.
Isn't that the opposite? If they're opening the door, they're inviting you in?
I mean, the first thing you see is a bunch of women on their knees screaming at you.
Got a couple vampires in chat just being like, open the door and invite me in. Well, I guess I can stick around for a while. The chant video for Alpha Delta Pi in Texas was one of the first to catch the attention of the public, and it has since been associated with fear. Those who have watched it are quick to point out how cultish and intimidating the chants are. It's made worse because the video's resolution has been degraded over time, and many of the girls' eyes and mouths are just black voids. This has resulted in the video being referred to as a portal to hell. Dad, you see our cute video? He's like just frozen in fear in his lazy boy. She grabs his wallet out of his back pocket.
Thanks, Dad.
In recent years, chants have moved away from front doors and are now out on the campus for everybody to see. However, it's still hellish in a brand new way. At Baylor University, a recruitment video went viral where the sisters grouped together to creepily perform a Taylor Swift themed song.
I knew true sisterhood was soon to be near. I found it. I found it. I found it.
I mean, come on, what the fuck do people expect? Yeah, we're not going to do Taylor Swift. As if that's not the exact demographic of Taylor Swift. I mean, what the fuck are we done? Today, recruitment videos mainly consist of elaborate dance videos. While the quality has certainly increased, they are off-putting in their own special way. I think, one, there's a couple reasons, Nick. I don't think any group of people singing anything, I think that we've just moved past it. I feel like flash mobs killed that.
Yeah, that was like 20 years ago, too.
Flash mobs killed it. The sisters are staged outside of their home, all adhering to a specific theme that can range from Barbie to denim. The entire sorority screeches in the background with their hands in the air, while the most traditionally attractive skinny blondes are put front and center. Those are the show women.
Yeah, the show ponies. Yeah, you put your donkeys in the back.
Exactly. Put the donkeys, the asses in the back. Those that have been part of... I love women. I think it's horrible how these women treat each other. Catty bitches.
Put some of the chubby ones up front for once.
Nick, are you saying that you only like the sorority videos whenever you have a couple fucking ugly ducks up front?
I think so. Just show, like, I think if you put all your good show ponies up front, you're hiding something.
It is a bit of a barrel of a snake situation, isn't it? It's just too good to be true. It's a psychological. You're saying that you put Spud.
Yeah, you put Spud up there.
You put Spud up there, and I don't know, like a one-legged pirate person.
Yeah, someone with diabetes. The girl in the wheelchair.
Well, not too many of them. I'm not trying to scare people. This isn't a freak show. I feel so bad for the editor. You're really gonna have to like. You're gonna have to make this palpable in some kind of way. Those that have been in a part of Greek life in their younger years have admitted that people would often pick the skinniest and most popular women, aware that this would be important marketing for Rush Week. Yeah, dude, what the fuck? It's the same shit for like Hollister. Like, do I want a big, ugly bastard trying to sell me jeans? No, I want a hot person. Come on in. That's why I never get the idea of people being like, it's only attractive people. Duh. Why do you think I hired Harry and Jacob and Nick?
For good looks?
Show candy. Some people claim that they're trying to beat the stigma by putting a person of color up front. The Zeta Tau Alpha sorority at Alabama, for example, danced to a Michael Jackson song, putting a black woman in front of a crowd of primarily blonde white women. They received a lot of negative feedback and had to turn off comments after being accused of using her as a token black woman for their social media post. No.
Put Tubby up in front. No one will complain.
What do you have? Why do you hate fat women so much, Nick?
I don't. I'm trying to give them the spotlight. I think it's a shame that they're putting the back behind everybody else.
You can still see them.
Yeah, barely.
The rushing journey comes to an end when potential members open their bid letter to see if they got accepted or not. Bid day is one of the most intense parts of the process, and the sorority rents out the stadium and gathers a horde of women together so they can film themselves opening their letters, where they're often shaking from excitement. They rent out the entire football stadium, which holds like 70,000, 100,000 people. And it's just filled with women opening letters and screaming. It's like Jonestown.
It is. It's very cult-like.
It's fucking crazy. Like if you remove the visual of a girl being like, and you just put it and you put like pictures of like the rainforest and like, you know, like the little audio thing, you'd be like, this is a part of the documentary where it's like, this is the recording of like some people died in a cult in the jungle. Wouldn't it?
Yeah. I agree.
Amidst their potential mental breakdowns, they start flashing their Greek letters so aggressively that it more so resembles indiscernible gang signs. Bitches look like they're the Bloods. Their collective shrieks are so loud that it echoes out into the entire campus with the same energy as a football home game.
Oh gosh.
They're telling us, hey, get up and run. It'd be so uncanny to hear. Sounds like a bunch of like sirens or something like that. I wonder if they have to put it on a news thing like, hey, if you hear people screaming bloody murder, nothing's wrong. It's just girls getting into sororities. Yeah, there has to be like an Amber Alert. That's not a woman dying. She's excited.
That's actually the perfect time to kill someone, though.
Oh my God, the bid day killer. You guys, please move it somewhere else. You're becoming a distraction.
No way, Jose. Arriba! Arriba!
That's a white woman saying that?
It's a white woman saying that to another, like, white woman. Upperclassmen who have experienced bid day more than once refer to it as squeal day because it is so loud that it wakes them up despite living far from the stadium. It travels that far. It cracks. It breaks windows. People have nightmares. Can you imagine sleeping in that and, like, the nightmare you would get?
Oh, I'd have a sleep paralysis about it.
Yeah, exactly. It's just a woman over you like this. You're sitting there, sleep paralysis too, just like awake, like awake, whatever, but like.
Be gentle.
Each year, thousands of videos flood social media of girls screaming and getting accepted. However, not everyone is cut out for the sorority life. What do you think that is, Nick?
Tubby?
I think we were trying to. I think we were trying to gesture to that without saying it, but out of hundreds of new members, a select handful don't get in, and it is a life-altering event. They too begin to shake, more so from anguish as they realize that they missed out on climbing the social ladder. What's insane is that it is anguish, but there is no discernible difference between happy or sad. So all in all, it's a very confusing viewing experience, if I'm being honest.
Well, first they get happy, then they're sad.
Yeah. And there's a woman next to her like, ah! This is both happy and sad. Some people are lucky enough to get multiple bids. However, they are still reduced to crying because they didn't get a bid from the specific sorority they wanted. Womp womp.
That video's funny. She's like, I got accepted. She's like, oh, dang it.
I got it. What? You got it? What? I got Delta Zeta. That's okay. That's good. That's good.
I'm pretty sure she starts drooling on camera.
It's insane to compose yourself after the fact. And like you said it live. What the fuck do you get out of that? Is the idea of you posting that kind of shit, is it to be like the camaraderie of like comments being like, I know how you feel.
Don't worry, girl, next time.
After you've been accepted, some chapters shower their new members with gifts. So it's like everybody's walking around with all these fucking new gifts, and you're the fucking asshole who's just like, I guess I'm not cool enough to be your friend. It's kind of fucking mean if you think about it.
Yeah, it is.
But is it an important life lesson though, you think, Nick? So you have to start off being like, not everything comes to you in life? Or does it break the illusion and it makes people want to fucking put a bullet in their head?
I think it's a good life lesson. I think if you're crying because you didn't get in a sorority, I think it's a good lesson for you to be like, you can't get everything you want.
You pick yourself up and you move on. You look at those fucking stupid bitches and you're like, dodged a bullet. Is what I think happens.
Try harder next year. Lose a couple more pounds.
The editor is Sisyphus with this video, dude. Finds a good ledge, and oh, there goes the ball once again. Pledges at Kappa Delta received at least 30 different branded shirts and sweaters on their beds. What?
Yeah,
30 different. I mean, how many fucking? I only have so much space in my closet, bitch. They also got bags of goodies and other random branded knickknacks, which easily rack up to hundreds of dollars of product. So you're getting free shit all over, you know? Many pledges are overjoyed, but little do they know what awaits them. Just because they got in doesn't mean their trials are over. After all, they still have to endure hazing. Fraternities are not the only ones who include violence in their hazing rituals. Sororities are just as guilty as, and sometimes even worse, because bitches can be ruthless. Women are evil. I meant towards each other. Since a lot of these girls join sororities for social status, one of the most common hazing rituals is humiliation. What? One sorority grabbed their pledges and held them hostage in the basement of a home and tickled them until they peed themselves.
Stop!
Eat! Go! Eat! Go!
If I knew I just had to pee myself to
just piss myself.
I would just be like, oh, you didn't even tickle me. I'm already wet.
I would piss myself and then I'd complain about how expensive my panties were to the other woman. Oh, dang it. These $60 Victoria's Secret sheer panties that my boyfriend loves has got piss all over them. Oh, well, I bet he'll still like them. Right, ladies? I'm the biggest girl of all. They call me the Bull around here. The whole campus is a china shop. I'm here to make a mess. Yeah, we accepted the bid of the Bull. Why? Each pledge had their hands and legs duct taped while their big sister and other members tickled them, and the goal was to last as long as you could until someone lost control of their bladder, ending the ritual. After one of the pledges peed, everyone began to clap and celebrate, and the girl was handed a pair of sweatpants and walked home. They kick her out?
Yeah, she didn't last the trial.
Oh, so if you pee first, you get kicked out? Shouldn't have drank all that Sprite before I came in here. Another common ritual is having girls strip down and have them sit on dryers so they can use Sharpies to circle the parts that jiggle. God! If they don't lose the weight, they are cut from the sorority.
That's what I told. They don't let.
Well, that's I as the bowl am not sitting on the dryer. I am the dryer, if anything. I'll shake the girls and you guys can do whatever. Not about to point out my flaws with a Sharpie. And I'm not losing weight. I refuse.
You're the bowl.
I'm the bowl. The sorority at University of Connecticut was suspended after making pledges drink alcohol and act like they were animals. Easy for me. With the final act forcing people to get on the ground and shake, which they called sizzling like bacon. This same organization had trouble at a different campus. Pledges were forced to face a basement wall while the sisters in lingerie paddled them and aggressively screamed.
Doesn't seem that bad.
That seems pretty fucking horrifying to me, if I'm being honest. All of this seems just horrible. I'm like, it's all so much more evil. Like all the guy stuff, it was just like, yeah, dude, I'm gonna give you a titty twist, you're gonna eat my cum. Okay. Or we're gonna get drunk, and I don't know if we're gonna play night crawlers in my bed. We're gonna play anteater, and the anthill is my asshole. This stuff is just being like, let me circle these things. Also, if you don't modify this, you're gone.
Because women are mean.
Well, they're mean. Evil. Evil spirits.
They'll point out your flaws.
They're evil. I spooky. I don't like them. Get away from me, Nathan.
The Delta Sigma Theta sorority at the University of Tennessee, Chattanooga, sent a rusher to the hospital after a hazing ritual. On April 10th, 2009, Jasmine Johnson made a report to the university she attended, accusing members of her sorority of violently hazing her. In a report, she stated that she was told to meet at the pavilion next to the football stadium as part of the first part of her ritual. When she arrived, one of the girls began to punch her in the side of the head, while the other girls poured cold water on her head and sprayed vinegar in her eyes. Welcome to the sisterhood! She was instructed to meet at a different location near a local high school where she was doused with chocolate syrup and milk. I'm gonna just say, after I got basically pepper sprayed and beaten the hell out of, I wouldn't willingly go to the next spot. Even if it was, and then also, I'll tell you, the chocolate milk and chocolatey sauce,
sticky.
It would be a line too far. I'm all bruised up and swollen, and now you just ruined my fucking... I just bought all this new clothes with Kohl's cash, and it's ruined. You know, what the fuck is that? This was followed by sorority members forcibly breaking eggs over her head, chest, and stomach, and once she was on the ground, they began to kick her and finish the ritual by hitting her knees and knuckles with a wooden paddle. Where do I go next? Jasmine continued to experience pain in her stomach and head long after the hazing ritual ended. Concerned, she asked her mother to take her to the hospital, where doctors diagnosed her with a severe concussion, stomach bruising, and contusions. After the university became aware of this incident, it suspended all activities at the sorority, issued a no-contact order for all members, and investigated the possibility of pressing charges. AKA, none of them got kicked out. Hey, time out! Resuming the second semester. And don't look at her anymore. Go up to your mom and be like, you take me to the hospital, and the doctor's like, we just want to do a quick CAT scan. She's just like bloody and bruised.
Mom, I feel fine.
It's strange to see the ways in which sororities market themselves to the public as the cool sorority, right? The cool sorority. Especially when moments later, you're being punched in the side of the fucking head by your supposed sisters. By your sisters, right? Sororities can be cringe. But I suppose it's fine as long as it doesn't extend into physical violence. You know, I think it's nice to find your place in new social environments, and I think it's a good idea to experiment in ways where you can, you know, blossom your social network of things, and just, you know, life is only easier whenever you have a big network of friends. It's true, professionally, even in college, all that kind of stuff. But at the same time, women are evil.
A lot of women can be evil, not all.
A lot of men and women can be evil, and a lot of those evil people are in fraternities and sororities. I'll say that. Bye. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on in and sit on down, because today we're going back into hell. You know, I have been a nice catalyst for Taylor Swift hate. That's no secret. Swifties are They're fucked. They're absolutely. My video says I hate Taylor. I am a misogynist. I thought that torch was put out many moons ago and that my life has moved on from the whole affair and that the Swifties would no longer give me any hate and I wouldn't even care because I don't really care, but Taylor Swift has gone and done it again. Someone told me like, hey, have you seen the new Taylor Swift lyrics? They're kind of weird. And I was thinking, oh, what? She's going to talk about her breakup. She's going to talk about flicking her and being sad about things and, you know, whatever. And people would be like, oh my God, because that's like the same Taylor Swift pop regurgitated bullshit as usual. But I didn't really understand how unhinged some of these things are. And what's very interesting is the fan base seems divided. Not everybody is rejoicing, right? There's a lot of coping. There's a lot of people saying that it's mid and people being upset by people saying that's mid, that these Swifties aren't really Swifties anymore. And I think that she's kind of put a giant crack in her fandom. And I just wanted to go over it because, like I said, some of the lyrics are really, really funny and also people's responses are. So without further ado, let's dive back down into the Taylor Swift hole. Not that hole. She just released a double album called The Tortured Poets Department, and her second album dropped, The Anthology, which is a total of 31 songs. Are you saying that the first album is called The Tortured Poets Department, and then the second one is The Anthology?
She did the 2 a.m. release again. She did the 2 a.m. She's always doing the 2 a.m. release.
Girls are just sitting in their room swaying back and forth at 2 a.m. being like, come on, refresh, please, Taylor, fucking refresh. This is her 11th studio album, and she sold 1.4 million copies on the first day, which that's insane. In today's day and age, that is crazy. In today's day and age where people actually buying albums, I almost threw up. I don't know if the audio caught that, but that actually made me throw up my mouth a little bit. Of course that she's gonna sell that many. She has a crazy cult following, and even at the Berklee College, there's a whole entire class dedicated to her.
But at UC Berkeley, Taylor Swift is not just a tortured poet. She's a case study in how to build an empire.
The most loyal of her subjects are claiming that this is her best album to date, while other people are calling it mid or cringe. Mid, it's cringe. Oh, no.
It's supposed to be cringe.
There are some very cringy lines. There's some very cringy lines, but there's just stuff also where I'm like, what are you going on about? What is this? I'm a tortured poet. Welcome to my department. Sit down. That's what I want to do. Some sites are giving the album 100%, and but Pitchfork gave it a 6.0. Those motherfuckers are getting ready to burn. Which Pitchfork gave Peppa Pig's album 6.5, so that's where I guess she stands in that. I love these videos. God, I feed on these videos of people crying over Taylor Swift albums. The girl sitting there and drooling in her car, this has to be bait, right?
I don't know.
This has to be bait. There is no way a green-haired woman is drooling in her car crying this shit. There's no way. If you don't like the music, who cares? If you like the music, good for you. I don't really give a shit, but there's very something particular about like Taylor Swift's music where it's just like, it's a girl and she sounds like this. It's really boring. I wanna die. It's the same kind of shit with me as like Billie Eilish where it's just like, I don't know what it is about it, but it just, it drives me a little cuckoo. That's what I feel like. I just want to say, that guy's got some big ass lips on him. God damn. Oh, boy's the Crimson Chin. He's got some thick ass lips. He's crying in his studio apartment over Taylor Swift's lyrics. What a loser. No, not a what a loser. Honestly, it impacts people differently. It impacts people differently, Nick. The girls that get Peter get it.
But Peter is one of the saddest songs on the album. Me literally sucking in tears. It's so sad.
It's so sad. The song Peter on Taylor Swift's fucking right. To muster yourself up to cry and then set up your phone and be like, oh my God, oh my God, oh God. Oh, the song Peter, it's so sad. I hit myself too hard. I hurt myself. I'm not, I even interrupted what I was even gonna say. Some of the stuff here with some of these listening parties are pretty crazy. Parma is my boyfriend. I'm the problem. It's cheese. I mean, Jesus Christ. How do you actually go to the party and like look down at the deli tray? Because it's not the fact that it's a deli tray, but it's all of like the little quips. Imagine dating this person. Oh God. Imagine coming home. Hey babe, what are you doing?
I'm just making my
my deli tray for the album drop tonight. We're gonna also cut our wrists and we're gonna cry in the bathroom. We're gonna lock ourselves in there. Good luck with that. She has this thing that says, Daddy, I love him. I'm having his baby. No, I'm not, but you should see your faces. I'm having his baby. Oh my God, Taylor! No, I'm not, but you should see your faces. Okay, what does my face look like, Taylor? What does it look like, Taylor? I need to know. I want to see some more of these listening party things, dude. These listening parties are crazy. Okay, wait, what is she going on about? Sis, what? Oh, okay. Okay, girls. Oh my God, no. Oh, wow. I'm trying to put myself in their shoes, but I hate it, Nick.
So if Metallica came out with a new album.
They did. They came out with a new album. I said, this is great. And I played it and I was like, nice. That was it. Next time I'm going to have a listening party and he's going to be like, yeah. I wish every Taylor Swift listening party ended in a chimp attack somehow. Somehow it ended with like someone's face getting ripped off and then they're sitting on Oprah with like the veil over their face and they're just like, we're the party. Processing how this song is on the acceptance playlist. The relationship that inspired this masterpiece is long over. The TTPD is about to wreck my life. One of the top comments on this is, TTPD, the torture poet department, is going to leave my very good to me husband. What a unhinged thing to say. And then people also said, girl, same, I already told them. LOL, same. Skull emoji! Some random billionaire who doesn't know who you are, no ethical way to be a billionaire, is going to make you want to divorce, even joking, it doesn't make it sense. And like she says, you be taking life way too seriously. P.S. You should consider an actual username, bitch. Ooh, sis. Slay! I like how it's a joke now after the fact. She's just like, I makes me want to leave my very good husband. And Shiva says that to him. I'm gonna leave you because of Taylor's apartment. He's like, babe, okay, that's funny. And he's like, please let it be true. 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 I have a feeling too that these like Taylor Swift fans or these like Swifties, whenever they're in a relationship like that, they're locking it down. I just don't think it's working anymore. I think that we've had a lot of fun, but I think we're just growing apart. And she's like, really? Really? And then she quickly takes a syringe and she's just like, right to his neck. And then he sits there and she's just like, by the way, sweetie, I poisoned you and I'm the only one who has the antidote. So you're going to have to stay with me. You're going to have to stay with me. That's what I imagine. I know that's a little comical, but I could see it happen. Why not?
Christian white women.
Or she like takes out a gun and she's just like, oh, really? No, go ahead and leave. Reach for your bag. No, I want you to. You're taking life so seriously. Let's actually look at some of these lyrics because they make me go feral, dude. This album is a mixture of songs about her many exes, Matt Healy and Joe Alwyn. Who cares? As well as her current boyfriend, Travis Kelce. Hey, Chiefs! Red Kingdom. Most of the songs were written before she was with Kelce, so most of the songs are an afterthought. Well, in hindsight, should I put that out there? I'm going to anyways. You know what's weird too about a billionaire? It's just like celebrities writing about their past relationships and stuff. It's like, who cares? How much pain could you actually be in, dude? Oh, it's over. It's like, yeah, you only have the rest of the world. You only have everything else a human being ever needs or desires. Imagine you get broken up and you work at Best Buy, and that's your life. You go to community college and you work at Best Buy. That's a lot more bleak. Oh, Matt Healy broke up with me. I need a weekend just to get my mind off of it. Fly me anywhere. I don't care. Dude, if you're Taylor Swift, you need a private jet. You know when people are like, it's unethical, whatever, blah, blah, blah. The bitch is playing in Guam tomorrow, or what, you know what I mean? She's going, I play in Guam tomorrow and I can't wait to play in Germany the next day. It's like, you're gonna have to have that. Imagine she takes a public plane. They would skin her alive. They would look at that woman who's like 6'5" or however tall Taylor Swift is, and they would peel the flesh off her back. Are you kidding me? It's not like, you know, when we said the televangelists, when they have private planes, you're like, what, do you really actually need a private plane, dude? And I don't want to say it's odd where someone's like, I tracked her flight log. I saw all the places she flew. It's like, what are you doing with your time? What a creepy thing to look up. Even if you're like a hater, I'm like, you have way too much time on your hands, dude. Let's get into some of the songs, which The Alchemy is about her and Travis. Okay, that's her love. So when I touch down, call the amateurs and cut them from the team. Ditch the clowns, get the crown. Baby, I'm the one to beat, because the sign on your heart said it's still reserved for me. Honestly, who are we to fight the alchemy? I don't think
That's the proper use of an alchemist. And also, I just want to say, ditch the clowns, get the crown. That's probably tattooed on some white trash guy's back somewhere. That's like one of those deals where it's like the Grim Reaper with the like guns or whatever. That's what it reminds me of. Ditch the clowns, get the crown. I don't want to say that I am some kind of oracle, but I did say that she was going to make a song about him or regarding football somehow. In my song, I said, "You are my touchdown, my winning play." And she says, "So when I touch down." Close. I almost got there. You know, she probably had it. I had the lyrics right, and she went to her paper, like, erased it. God damn it. Next song is I Hate It Here. It says, my friends used to play a game where we would pick a decade. We wish we could live in instead of this. I'd say 1830s, but without all the racists, and get married off the highest bid. I just want to say that read that I thought that she was like being bought off like a slave is what I thought she was saying. It kind of reads like that, right? You can't say, I'd say the 1830s without all the racists and getting married off for the highest bid. Come on, bro. Really? Everyone looked down because it wasn't fun now. Seems like it was never fun back then. Nostalgia is a mind trick. If I'd been there, I'd hate it. It was freezing in the palace. What? The rest of that is just, I don't know, the ramblings of a madman, but I'd say the 1830s, but without all the racist is so funny. And someone's just like, really the 80s is just the music's good. 60s, I'm kind of a bit of I like the music even more back then, sure. She's like, the 1830s, but without all the racists. Right? And then we could be bought off like slaves. Why aren't we talking? A lot of people here, they have some problems with that. You know, a post here says, is there actually a problem with without all the racist line? It's just a line in the song. And what does everything Taylor Swift say have to criticize by far left Democrats? -19 Reddit karma? Ooh, shouldn't have thrown in the far left Democrats deal. I like how this is like an alt-right like Taylor Swift fan. Is there actually a problem without all the fucking racist shit? What the hell? When is the far left just gonna leave Taylor alone? Tay-Tay. Mother is mothering. She's criticized by everyone. There are far rights that think she's the devil reincarnate. Uh-oh. I love the political battle happening in this. Well, for this line, she's not being politically criticized a whole lot. Let's hope it stays that way. But imagine Taylor Swift said the N-word for a line like this. Then the whole world would immediately criticize and cancel her. Yeah! Yeah! If Taylor Swift dropped an N-bomb in their song, yeah, she might get dragged a bit. Are you kidding me? She said the N-word. I guess people are just gonna cancel her then. Yeah, okay. Why would I imagine Taylor Swift writing a song with the N-word in it? She'd be cancel culture forever and never be criticized or loved by anyone. God damn. This is like some JoJo Siwa levels of cringe here too. This one here, this lyric, it says, you wouldn't last an hour in the asylum where they raised me. And then also we have a picture of her childhood home and it's like a palace. Actually, Nick, to be fair, I know we put this up here because it shows like, look how wealthy and spoiled she was. This house was built on privilege. Within itself looks kind of like an asylum. Does it not? Also, we don't know if her mom wasn't like chain smoking cigarettes. Keep playing the guitar! Fucking put it down on her chest. Ah! Her dad's like, keep singing! I wish that was the real thing, dude. Daddy drank his whiskey and mama flicked her cigarette at me. I was playing this song until I hit puberty. Not bad.
I feel like if that happened, she would already have written 10 million songs about it.
That is true. This is what I think of when people are like, God, you already did a song about that. I'm like, dude, if you were mentally abused as a child, I feel like you have full reign to milk that forever. If your parents put out cigarettes in your chest and your dad was just like, it's not good enough, like a fucking like Jackson 5 thing, I feel like that never has an end. You know what I mean?
Fair.
Oh, there's a response with the song from Variety. Who's afraid of little old me? Swift revealed that she wrote the tune alone sitting at the piano in one of those moments when I felt bitter about just all the things we do to our artists as a society and as a culture. There's a lot about this particular concept on the Tortured Poets department. What do we do to our writers and our artists and our creatives? We put them through hell. We watch that they create, then we judge it. We love to watch artists in pain. You know what, dude? Fucking true. So true, Taylor. What's weird though is that it's like, you're being rewarded. It's not like you're a billionaire. God, so I guess people are just gonna like scold me. Okay. Here's another thing. This bitch wouldn't last a week on YouTube, dude. Dude, the amount of shit people talk on me, or the DMs I get, the fucking emails I get, god damn, dude. I've seen some heinous shit thrown at me, and I'm like, oh, there it is, and you just scroll past. You gotta let it go. There's a couple moments where you just want to, fucking go through your phone and strangle somebody, but you can't. Nick. You can't let him win.
Also, you physically can't.
Also, I physically can't go through the phone. That's true. Thanks for reminding me, dude. Thanks for making me feel like a fucking dumbass. This one kind of caught me off guard when I saw this. Touch me while your bros play Grand Theft Auto. It's true. Swear. Scout's Honor. Scout's Honor. That bitch is saying, give me the triple digit special. I'm not gonna lie, that kind of fucking rules. She's like, Scout's Honor. Grabs one fucking angle and puts it up. He just put in the cheat codes. He's gonna be busy for a while. Go ahead and slip it in. Right? Touch me while your bros play Grand Theft Auto is a crazy line. That's fucking unhinged. How the f did you write that down and you're just like, yeah. Yeah. She's probably recalling something personal that happened, but still, it's just like...
It's either Maddie or Joe.
I can see Matt Healy finger fucking Taylor Swift while his friends like, hey, I like to play fucking Grand Theft Auto. I don't even know if I don't think they're British, but still. What about this one? You smoked, then ate 7 bars of chocolate. We declared Charlie Puth should be a bigger artist. I scratch your head, you fall asleep like a tattooed golden retriever. Like a tattooed golden retriever. Someone save this bitch's dog. Are you kidding me? Let's shave biscuits one more time. Get the gun. Get the tattoo gun. Give me some. I'm gonna draw Snoopy on you. No. Tasmanian devil. But you awaken with dread, pounding nails in your head. That is so fucking sick. And her fans have been defending her. People hate Taylor Swift's music because it challenges and forces them to slow down, digest, and engage deeper with what they're audibly consuming. Instant gratification is ruining our ability to fully appreciate music. That is so fucking true. It's so true.
Tattooed golden retriever.
Tattooed golden retriever. Wait, what? Let me slow down and really process that for a second. Someone else said, I think she wrote this album for herself. She wanted to share it with us because we love her art. This album is good, very vulnerable. The most I've ever seen her be in her art. Don't they say that about every single one of her fucking albums, is that she's being so vulnerable? Can the bitch ever not be vulnerable? This album is for her, not you! Don't like it, then don't listen to it! She's not trying to win awards for it. Yeah, she is. That wasn't her intention on this! She's intentional with the song she puts on the album, and the overflow proves me that she just thought that we would like it! I also like that people speak for her. This wasn't her intention on this. How do you know her intention on anything?
Swifties have a connection with their God Emperor.
God Emperor Swift. Like, taking out money. You wanted it for us, didn't you, Emperor? Yes. Yes. Looking down. Giant light. Blinding him. The Titty Pussy Department is a polarizing album. It's not for everyone. Definitely wouldn't recommend it for people who don't like poetry or literature or don't have a brain. I don't want listen to this music, okay? If you don't like art and if you're this isn't for you, loser. If you don't like poetry, literature, or if you don't have a brain. That's so fucking stupid. They are turning into the annoying Rick and Morty fans where it's like, it's just a bit smarter than other shows. And obviously you have to have a certain level of intellect for Rick and Morty. It's turning into that. What's crazy is that it feels like they're going through every terrible fandom, laying waste to the entire fandom and like putting their flag up as the new fucking imperial order. It's unbelievable. Sanctimoniously performing Siliqueeze I'll never see. Bahahaha, she got us so bad. Well, not me, but you guys. Very good, 10 out of 10. Best wishes, freaks. Titty, pussy, dick criticism is so ridiculous that at this point, I'm convinced it's just misogyny. Twitter and TikTok Swifties constantly claim it's her worst album in years, and I'm sick of it. It's funny how it still sold 1.4 million copies in one single day. I like how people also put that it's just like just because you sell a billion albums means that it's good. Well, it's still really great. They bought it before they even listened to it. Fucking psychopath. She's victim blaming Joe. Read the lyrics. All the songs are around the same. Get better headphones. It hurts me because Taylor was clearly very excited to share this beautiful piece of art with us. And so many people, even her fans, have been so disrespectful. If you think this is her worst album, you're not a Swiftie. Sorry, I need to get this off my chest. Thank you so much. That was very brave. You know, people were talking about, they were complaining about the links of the album, about how there's 31 tracks. It's like, just pick 15 songs you like, but people are just like, more tracks for me. If you don't like it, then get out of here, loser. But it's been very, very divisive here. When you've been a huge Taylor Swift fan for years, but the lyrics on her new album are so crass, disgusting, sexually explicit, full of swears and references to inappropriate stuff, you feel personally betrayed and block her on all platforms, removing everything from your streaming library. She's fucking hitting herself and stuff. Also, sweetie, hey, sweetheart, you flipping off the camera actually means f you, so you indirectly said that. Because you said that, I'm gonna have to block you on all platforms now because that was very crass. You slapping yourself and hurting yourself, actually, I'm
not to trauma dump, but I'm kind of a victim of like physical abuse myself. So seeing that's actually triggering. So I think that you should put a trigger warning at the beginning of this if you're going to do that. Yeah, thanks. Thank you. Even though you're blocked, you're blocked. There's nothing I love more than fandoms of people crying, getting upset with each other all over some of these lyrics, man. They're just funny. At the end of the day, you can do whatever you want. You can like whatever you want. It doesn't fucking matter. But for the love of God, if I have any piece of advice to give anyone, no matter what you like, no matter what you love, show respect to it in your own ways, but please do not record yourself crying, throwing fits, or doing anything, because on the internet, everything is forever. Take care, everyone. Have a fantastic rest of your day. I'm sorry I had to show you this one. Bye-bye.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come in and sit down because today we're going to talk about Planet Fitness. Or actually show just a montage of people working out at Planet Fitness, and you'll know why we're doing this video.
I always thought it was the hunk alarm. Hunk alarm.
Pretty sure it's lunk.
It is lunk.
Because I think hunk would be like too positive.
But
what a hunk.
That's what I thought it was, like big hunk.
Ooh, we're wet behind the counter. I got a stiffy behind. Picking out the right gym for you is an important decision. After all, you're likely going to be spending lots of time there every week. I know I do. As much as people may want to go to a fancy gym like Equinox, I've never met anyone who has an Equinox gym membership, by the way. I almost thought it was a Ponzi scheme like Mattress Firm or some shit like that. I was literally like, who was even in Equinox?
I've never even heard of Equinox.
It's like just a hoity-toity, it's just like a rich person gym. It's like all the old people with like money go there. Like a tons of Mercedes in the parking lot kind of thing. Watch, there's gonna be like one fucking bum. I got Equinox gym. Whatever. It's simply unfeasible to spend hundreds of dollars a month for a gym membership. It's hard to justify. Why don't I just get a McDouble and a Planet Fitness membership? Yeah, Planet Fitness, I mean, they're probably gonna talk about this, but they have pizza day.
What?
Like every month they have a pizza day.
Oh, I didn't know
They'll bring in pizza. Seems a bit counterintuitive, right?
Maybe it's protein pizza.
It's not. It's Pizza Hut. I've been there when the Pizza Hut guy shows up with like 12 pizzas and you're like, what is this? What the hell is this? Luckily, there are tons of budget options. Perfect for people who just want a simple workout and aren't looking for anything fancy. We're not making the video to talk about the best gym for you. No. We're making this video to tell you which gym to avoid at all cost. And that's why we're talking about Planet Fitness. Once again, roll another B-roll thing. Uh-oh. Is that a good reaction? Man, I'm on fire today. Planet Fitness is a popular budget option gym that may seem enticing to some, but that's only because you haven't heard about the absolute chaos that goes on inside this gym. Whether it's strange rules, mysterious bodily waste, or insane gym goers, it seems that Planet Fitness has succeeded in giving itself a horrible reputation. In fact, it has been dubbed by some to be the Walmart of gyms. It's Walmart of gyms because, one, there's so many of them, it's so cheap, but also people forget that in that the people of Walmart,
the animals,
the mutants that crawl out and go inside of Walmart. The people watching of Walmart is unbelievable.
I don't think it was Planet Fitness, but I saw a video of this lady. She like told their gym that they have worms in their showers. She like lifted up this plastic mat and there's all these like worms crawling. And then she came back a week later, and then the worms like grew, and yeah, it was really fucking gross.
Is that Planet? You said that's Planet Fitness?
I don't know if it was Planet.
Can we blindly say it is?
Yeah, it was Planet Fitness.
Ew, Planet Fitness. Yuck. Let's say you bit the bullet and you already coughed up 15 bones for your first month of membership at Planet Fitness, right? Well, first off, you better prepare to keep the noise down. Planet Fitness has become known for their lunk alarm. You ever see that online? Show a video of the lunk alarm going off. Which was a siren that would go off anytime someone made too much noise during a workout. The whole point of the alarm was to keep the gym quiet and create a welcoming environment where nobody felt intimidated or uncomfortable. AKA, they don't want some fucking big roided out monster being like, and slamming the weight down while the little fatty next to them is trying to like lift weights or they're on the treadmill, because it makes people feel insecure. Makes them feel uncomfortable to work out there because they're like, well, I can't lift. Ego lift, right? If the fatties can't ego lift, are we going to turn a profit? The answer is no.
I feel like the lunk alarm, for me, a person on the spectrum, would dissuade me to go, because then my autism would, like, I would freeze when the lunk alarm starts going off.
Yeah, stimulus is like a stimulant overload. I'm too stimulated. I'm watching Madagascar on like a fucking, I don't know, like a Kindle Fire on my treadmill being like, yeah, woo! I'm just stimming somehow.
Get my fidget spinner.
Make sure, yeah, go get my pizza real quick and then get the fuck out of that motherfucker. Hoard like a raccoon out of a trash can. That's what I'd have to do, dude. Also, too, it became a weird thing online where like big buff YouTubers, like workout personalities, it would be like a challenge. How long until they ring the lunk alarm on me? You know, that kind of thing. Or people would like slam weights down, the alarm go off, and they'd be like, okay, fucking pussies, man. Pussies everywhere, bro. Which also, too, you don't want, it's like the soy alarm at that point. You want to be the fucking soy alarm. You know what I mean? All right, man. You see some muscle milk. Where's the Soylent for you pussies? Whatever. Just Rich Piana being like, ah!
The soy alarm. I like that. That's when you're not lifting enough.
Yeah. Yeah, you're like this. Woo!
Yeah, soy boy.
That's what the alarm sounds like. Soy boy. Is it a coincidence, Nick, that Planet Fitness membership is the exact same as World of Warcraft?
Whoa, I didn't think about that. That's a choice.
Gym memberships can be pretty fucking expensive, man.
I know. Yeah, some are like $100 now.
Yeah. Well, inflation. Thanks, inflation. Thanks, Obama. Some lifters, slamming weights and grunting is necessary. You gotta do it to get the best pump. If I can't fucking slam the weight down and act like a fucking gorilla, then what am I doing? Right? It's a very primal thing. But Planet Fitness would not budge on this issue for quite some time. They kind of did, but they didn't for a long time. Steve Weatherford is a former NFL punter and Super Bowl champion who frequently travels around the world. During one of his trips, he went to a Planet Fitness to work out and was kicked out because of his excessive breathing and grunting during workouts. Oh my goddamn, motherfucker has to breathe. All right, get out. Excessive breathing, what does that mean? That's what I sound like when I lift my weights.
Is that? That's something wrong.
It's grunting.
Yeah.
I'd look at the fucking fat, out of shape piece of shit behind me, and I'd be like, "Don't worry, it's just a human. I'm not really a demon."
But you have red contacts in.
Yeah, I have snake contacts in. Oh. Hold on, Don't worry, Pipsqueak. I'm just human.
I'm human.
I got 2 more sets and I'll be off this bench.
I hate it when you just get on something and someone's like, "Hey, do you mind if we sub in every
Yeah,
set?"
no.
Like, I just got here.
Also, this isn't a collaborative effort. I hate whenever like big gym bro guys, because like they're coming up to me because I look like a fucking slug, look like a melting candle, whatever. I mean, like I look like a cheeseburger that's just been left out on the counter. He's like, "Hey, and they coming over and the fucking thing is so cut off that you see like the side of their titty packs and stuff like that. Yo, man, you mind if we squeeze in? If we can join you in on this? This isn't a collaborative effort. All right, I'm not trying. I don't know you. You're 15. You're gonna get divorced when you're older. Right at about 25. Zap. There it goes. All right, so be jacked now. After the incident, he went online and stated that gyms should be places of motivation, where people should push themselves to their limit. Planet Fitness was quick to respond and say,
"We believe no one should ever feel gyminated by lunky behavior, and that everyone should feel at ease in our gyms, no matter what his or her workout goals are."
I think that anyone should be allowed to go into a gym and work out and try to better themselves. And no one should bigwig each other, you know? Yeah. There shouldn't be a buff guy being like, "Ooh," and shame somebody because they can't lift enough or whatever, right? But that tweet or that response, that person, they should be shot by like a firing squad. Because you have just lumped every out of shape person into being like,
"Well, I don't like that because I'm gyminated. All that lunky behavior, I don't like that."
Soylent. You don't really hear a lot about Soylent anymore, do you? It's like a big meme, I feel like.
Yeah.
Whatever happened to Soylent? They still around?
Yeah, they're still around.
All right.
Expensive. It's like $5 a bottle now. You can get even cheaper ones that are like 80 cents. Yeah, your own brews.
It's called eating grass. You can control your grunting and screaming at the gym, but some people can't, and Planet Fitness makes no exceptions. Josh planned on working out with his fiance and brother-in-law, but the exercise session was abruptly cut short after management told him he had to leave because he was making too much noise. When he first arrived at the gym, he told the front desk that he had Tourette's syndrome, so his outbursts were out of his control. Already, I already have to apologize for yourself for simply existing. You know that they were just sitting there, they're talking to him, like, oh, yeah, okay. And the camera pans down, and their hand is underneath the lunk alarm. Just waiting. They really do make their clientele seem like fat, just like skittish deer, don't they?
Yeah.
Be quiet. The fatty's been on the elliptical for 5 minutes. You look good. My inside voice. Despite this, management felt no sympathy and stuck to the rule, saying, "Sir, I know you have Tourette's, and I know you can't control it, but we're gonna have to ask you to leave. You're not welcomed here," which is insane. Also, what could he even if he was like,
That's gonna mess me up though. Like I'm
yeah.
doing flies.
Dude, my fucking flow. Please, someone hit the alarm, please. Dude, I'm trying to look at this girl's fucking pussy from over here, but you keep distracting me. Like those machines where the girls do it. Sitting there and they do like that. I don't give a fuck who you are. There's no reason for anyone to be on that fucking machine. All right? There's no reason that I should ever be like, doing like a fucking tripod pull down or something like that, or a tricep pull down. And I look over and I just see some girl over there just like.
I like the reverse ones where they gotta open it up. Oh. Oh.
What do you mean? Yeah. Then they're sitting there and they're just like.
Yeah.
It's impossible not to look at too, because I could literally, I'd be over there, I do, and she's over there, right? So I do. I look in front of me, and all of a sudden the machine has magically moved, and now it's.
Yeah, and she's filming.
She has those fucking leggings on. She gets up and she's wearing those leggings that basically just look like they're going into your pussy and ass crack. She keeps turning around looking at you. Take a picture, it'll last longer.
Have you ever done that? Have you ever gone because there's like people you don't want to interact with?
All the time. Yeah. All the time. I go at a certain time, let's see, I want to go at 3 p.m. People are there. I'm like, God, these people are annoying, right? So I decide I'll go at noon. There's twice as many of them there. Like if I would change the time up next time, it'd be all over me. I'd be like, when did you get so many of those machines? And all the girls are just like, is there not another workout? Woo! Josh's story was picked up by the news and made the representatives of the local gym come out and apologize for their staff's action. He considered suing the gym, but instead chose to go back and give a presentation to the staff about his condition. I get you're afflicted, but you don't need to be. Just fucking send the suit, dude. Come on. What are we doing? Like I sit here doing a PowerPoint. I'm like, sue me, bro. New locations don't seem to have the lunk alarm anymore. And some that have been set up at older locations are being taken down. Many were excited about this, especially gym members from Miami that claim it would go off basically nonstop. I'm telling you, there's a lot of that trigger happy on those. Yeah, all right, cut that too. I don't know. Did you see that there? Okay.
Yeah, triggering the lunk alarm.
I've been ringing that motherfucker all day. Look like Stephen Hawking and shit, thinking about the universe.
Planet Fitness is a great way for me to grow my booty cheeks, yum yum.
The theory of everything. If you thought their strict rules on volumes inside the gym were weird, wait until you hear about some of the other ridiculous rules that Planet Fitness has. One man wasn't allowed to enter the gym area after the front desk staff told him that his water bottle was too big. I've seen people walk around. How big was it? It's a whiskey barrel.
Yeah, like a Gatorade bottle. Yeah, that is.
Giant straw in it. It sets it up right like a gerbil cage. The man claimed that he had brought his half-gallon jug to another Planet Fitness location with no problem whatsoever. Regardless, the staff told him that each facility has its own rules, and the general manager didn't allow water bottles of that size to happen. AKA, I think he probably just stank.
Oh.
The water bottles too, he just has like shit going all down his legs. So what? The one across town didn't have a problem with it, and he just farts and more shit falls up his pants. It's too big, sir. The water bottle's too big. According to one woman, if it can't fit in the cup holder, it cannot be brought inside. The man kept insisting that the rule was silly and that he should just be let in, and the conversation ended when the police were called, pressuring him to leave before they arrived. After seeing the video online, Planet Fitness put out a statement saying that the gym's policy was correct because other water bottles should fit in the cup holders and not block walkways. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. The amount of time I've seen guys with full gallons of water. To be fair, those are lunks.
That's true.
You ain't seen a big boy or big girl going there with a fucking one. If it was one of those giant trucker cup dispenser plastic cups, would that have been fine, you think? It was because that it was too lunkish, is what I'm saying. If it was a 2 liter of Mountain Dew, would they have been like, right in? Or they'll pair well with your pizza later.
Exactly. Pizza and Soylent.
Pizza, Soylent top pizza. At another gym, a male staff worker had the habit of closing the gym down 45 minutes before the listed closing time so he could clean up early. At 9:15 p.m., a man walked into his local Planet Fitness to get a quick workout in, but was greeted by an angry staff member who told him he needed to leave. Despite being open for another 45 minutes, his attempt to reason with the man led him to being screamed at, and the staff member started calling him a dickhead and insisted that he's in charge of the gym. I work here! I run this place, you leave!
All right, so go to another one. Dickhead, you can go to as many gyms as you want.
I wouldn't leave out of merit. I'd be like, I'm gonna get a couple reps in. I'd sit there and I'd do like some deep stretches. Ooh. Gotta get a warm up going.
I've had that happen to me. 30 minutes. They said, oh, we close at 10, same time.
Okay, I got 30 minutes.
But they're like, yeah, but we stop letting people in at 9.
I'd be like, no, I'm already in, so bye. And I'd walk over. I'd fucking eat the pizza while I was rolling around like a goddamn seal. In response, the man nonchalantly walks up to the Stairmaster to start his workout, and the employee chases after him and tells him that he's gonna violate him if he does not leave this instant. Which also, I'd be like, you're gonna rape me? Is that not what it sounds like?
Get the fuck out, bro, before I violate you. I'm not playing with you, bro.
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna pull down my pants and have your way with me, buddy? Or are you on the Stairmaster? Be kind of peacocking him a bit. You do what you have to. I'm not gonna leave. That's a mess too. I brew a sweat there. That is one plate you want to stay away from. That is not good eating. That's all I gotta say. Which the guy starts to lose it over the fact that he was being filmed, telling him to put it away so he can throw hands.
You want to be so tough? Put that phone down and do something real tough. Since you want to be a tough guy.
All right, put it away. Come on, pussy. Eventually, the man gave in and left the gym, and he has since sued Planet Fitness and won. You get fired for that, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
If you lose the law, if you win the lawsuit, do you think you keep the job? You're lucky this time. So you've managed to dodge getting chastised by strict staff members, huh? That's great. But before you enjoy your workout, you better prepare yourself for the absolute chaos that lies within. If you want to get a good idea of the kind of people who go to Planet Fitness, look no further than the man who has made it his mission to work out at as many Planet Fitnesses as he can. His job requires him to travel all over the continent, and wherever he stays, he goes to the local Planet Fitness and takes a picture next to the location sign inside. This isn't really very much of a negative. It's just like, that's your personality. Okay, not the worst thing, but at the same time, it's like, I don't know, collect stamps or something, you know, like, let's get a new hobby. So far, he has been to 158 different locations and plans to go to more, obviously. He even has his own website where he uploaded his gallery of photos at every gym. Imagine setting up, which at the same time, this guy actually kind of fucking rules. Never mind, take it back. That's actually an advertisement to it. He likes it that much that he's like, here's also my gallery. You have to go to my website. There's no way you also stumble upon that website. You have typed it in and you have willingly gone there to look at the gallery. And I gotta say, the gallery is beautiful. Roll some now. Guy's a pro.
You think he's getting pussy because of this?
Oh, fuck. A planet worth of pussy. It'd be so funny if he like slipped in. He's like, this is me in Minnesota. This is me in St. Paul. This is me getting my dick sucked. This is me in Joplin, Missouri. This is me getting anal from, I'm just getting anal.
Do you think it's in front of the sign still?
Oh, dude, that would be so sick. Getting your dick sucked in front of the Planet Fitness sign and you're like.
From her POV.
Yeah, exactly. He has the GoPro down there. His shirt's up. He sees like belly and his tits down. That would be so awesome, dude. Holy fuck, that'd be so... I'd be like, this guy fucking rules. This is insane. Getting like a 3-way and shit. We can't leak the URL. It'd be too good. We got to keep that to ourselves.
Yeah, you got to find it yourself. It's out there.
Yeah, you got to do the deep digging like we had to. Tons of gym goers have been spotted at Planet Fitness gyms using equipment in the most absurd and dangerous ways possible. It's pretty funny, which just happens at a lot of places, but it's even funnier when you see those purple fucking bars being swung around, all right? These strange displays include eating pizza on an ab crunch machine. Well, you know, got the pizza party, you gotta do it. Shadow boxing with dumbbells, standing while using hip abductor machines, and even humping dumbbells in some sort of demented variation of hip thrust, which, listen, I'm not gonna degrade any person for getting their fucking dick game up, dude. Dick game's gotta be strong at all times. If you gotta go to Planet Fitness and start fucking some dumbbells, more power to you. And I think you earn yourself a slice after that. A fucking a slice. That's every Planet Fitness Tuesday. A fucking a slice. Come on in. If the sight of a man using a Smith machine upside down as a makeshift leg press scares you, you may want to catch a breather in the bathroom to make sense of what you just saw. Just make sure there aren't any hidden cameras, because 23-year-old Daniel Zhang was caught having over 50 recordings of people on his phone that were captured at various Wawa and Planet Fitness locations throughout New Jersey. That sounds like the most New Jersey thing I've ever heard. Trying to get some trim at the Wawa and the Planet Fitness. Gotta get a Philly cheesesteak, get my dick sucked, and go hit my delts as hard as I possibly can. It was alleged that his technique was to hide in the bathroom stalls until his victims entered the one adjacent to him, and from there, he would sneak photos and videos from over the top of the divider, like he's in middle school. In one instance, a man realized he was being recorded and started wrestling him over his phone, leading to his eventual arrest. That's awesome. You think that guy was probably still at shit dookie butt?
Oh yeah, the guy fighting him?
Because my boy Zhang's probably a closeted homosexual. So that probably got him fucking riled up. This is the best thing ever. He's like smiling the whole time. Stop smiling! Give me a camera! Wrestling on the ground, got shit, poopy dookie, all smells in the air. Janitor doesn't give a shit. He's going behind him. You know what I mean?
Just another day at Planet Fitness.
Another day.
Or maybe it's in the Wawa.
Yeah, same thing. I've been to enough Wawas to realize that there has got to be far more freaky shit at Wawa than Planet Fitness. That's another video we should do. Fucking Wawa. It's not always the gym goers that are doing the filming. In 2023, an employee from North Dakota put hidden cameras in a Planet Fitness tanning booth to film multiple women as they undressed. What a creep.
This guy looks like a clown. Got clown makeup on.
I'm not a clown. In one case, 45-year-old Leighton Kessler filmed a woman who he had been actively pursuing, going so far as to give her an unwanted birthday gift that also contained a love confession letter. 45 years old and still doing that shit. That's like some junior high school energy.
Yeah, 22.
I love you. Yeah, like a 30, I don't know, 35 or 36 thing. It's 45 is weird. He would purposely park his car next to hers and leave at the same time she did in order to spark some kind of conversation. Buddy, a little creepy. Every time. So weird. We walk out of here and we're leaving the same time. This has got to be a message from the gods, right? From Zeus. I tell you I'm into Greek mythology. That's my religion. Could you imagine? I don't think that'd make any girl. I think every girl's pussy would dry up if they're just like, if he's just like, yeah, I was praying to Ares today. I was going to sacrifice something to Apollo later, but.
Especially a 45-year-old. It makes it worse.
A 45-year-old, like fucking like German guy. Like, you're not even Greek, dude. Yeah, I know. I just think Zeus is like, he's like the guy. Like the one. Eventually, she found the hidden camera and reported it to the police, leading to 4 misdemeanor charges that each carried a jail sentence of up to 1 year and $3,000 fine. And as you'll see, we're starting to get into the weirder side of Planet Fitness, all right? Over in Florida, Henry Antuez Arcarad, I thought they said Alucard. I was like, motherfucker, it's Dracula. Went on a naked rampage at his local Planet Fitness. It all started at closing time, of course, when staff members alerted him that he would have to leave so they could close up shop. In response, he starts to freak the fuck out and take off his clothes from sheer anger. I love that as like an anger response. He began sprinting around the gym naked. To avoid being caught, he tore a hole in the ceiling and crawled inside. How tiny, like short were the ceilings there?
He must have crawled up it.
Like a fucking squirrel.
Like how he ripped open.
Crawled inside. I'd call pest control. That's the only thing. I mean, don't call the fucking police. Get a varmint killer out here, for the love of God. As he crawled throughout the gym, he began breaking off more ceiling tiles, doing more damage to the building. And as police arrived, they smelled smoke coming from the bathroom. It appeared the man tried to start a fire, which filled the entire room with smoke. He was finally found hiding in a tanning bed, still naked, and Henry was charged with indecent exposure, arson, and fraud impersonation. Who was he impersonating? I'm Ellen DeGeneres. I'm Ellen. He's pretending that he's Ellen. Someone get here, please. This isn't the first time a man has exposed himself at a Planet Fitness. One man, of course not. One man thought that the gym's promise of a free and open workout environment gave him permission to work out fully naked. Eric Stagno, a 34-year-old man from New Hampshire, started walking around the gym completely nude. Police were called, who eventually found him hitting various poses on a yoga mat in front of other gym goers. You know, that motherfucker did downward dog immediately. Started flexing his asshole, making it look like he was winking at the person behind him. He's looking at him from between his legs. Cyclops. He's looking right at me. When questioned, he simply stated that he thought it was a judgment-free zone. What the fuck? And he was soon arrested and charged. There's something about Planet Fitness that seems to make some people incapable of acting like a normal human being. At another Planet Fitness, a sign had to be posted urging people to be on lookout for a person that had been peeing inside the trash cans. Why do that? Why? What is the Sir, I like the sound makes. It makes me. I usually have panic attacks after workouts, so this calms me down. My anxiety, I have to do this or else I have a panic attack, so I'll go blind.
The trash can is weird, unless you're a child. When I was in
even if it's a child, I would be like, fucking stop.
One time in 6th, or maybe it was like 3rd grade, I was playing hide and go seek in the laundromat and I had to pee. And luckily there was the kitty litter box there.
You peed in a cat box?
And the cat didn't want to pee in there anymore.
The cat was offended by how fucking rank your piss was. It don't smell like pussy pee at all.
My mom was not happy.
Yeah. Hey, so you probably took a human shit as the real story is.
No,
I have to make stink. I guess I'll go where Mr. Bonesworth goes. Human-sized log in there. Can you imagine walking by that though? Mr. Bonesworth. How many lives did that take you? One other former employee admitted to having a serial trash can pooper at their local Planet Fitness. And another female employee told how a man walked into the men's locker room and smeared shit on the toilets and pipes before puking in the sink and walking out. A different location, a 32-year-old man shit himself in front of his gym crush after only eating Fairlife protein shakes and chicken tacos for weeks. That's a bold decision to be like having your stomach pains, you're sweating and shit. Just wanted to see if you wanted to go on a date. It happened while he was on the treadmill, and according to the man, it was loud and smelled nightmarishly bad. Thank God for that description. He then had to cup the shit in his pants and waddle past his crush to the bathroom, where he called his mom to come pick him up so he could go home and change. The chaos at Planet Fitness isn't always as harmless as this though. In fact, many gym goers can act so erratic that it puts people in real danger. In Michigan, a confrontation at the front desk, allegedly relating to the bowl of Tootsie Rolls placed there for guests, led to a woman going into a violent fit of rage at 1:30 in the morning. After screaming at the staff member, she climbs over the front desk and starts knocking things off the desk. At one point, she steals the bowl of Tootsie Rolls and leaves, only to return to start throwing monitors and swinging the phone around like a nunchuck. She begins screaming at the top of her lungs, claiming she's gonna come back and kill the man! In the end, she gets knocked to the ground by the staff member before being arrested and charged for malicious destruction of property. Being attacked over a Tootsie Roll is just part of the everyday chaos that Planet Fitness employees have to deal with. One employee claimed that while working on their first gym location, they had a gun pointed at their face because the guy couldn't read the sign saying they don't accept cash. I can't read that! Another patron tried to kidnap a girl in the parking lot after failing to grab them from over the counter. What the fuck is happening at these? I can't read the sign! And the person's like, trying to grab the person?
And then he failed.
You think it's human trafficking?
Yeah, human trafficking, yeah. Or child bride.
Listen, guys. Listen, fuck! Listen, guys. Planet Fitness is supposed to be a place where people go to better themselves, right? But it's just another commercial building for human degeneracy to fester and to happen, just like any place. But for some reason, with the purple bars, the fucking obnoxious like gear, like their branding, it's a scary place to me. Scary. Also, it's a place where I have to work out. And as you know, for how in shape I am, that's scary enough. They truly are the Walmart of the fitness world, because not only are they literally everywhere, but it harbors some of the weirdest people around, if not on Earth. If you're looking to work out and change your life, I suggest you do your research and find somewhere cleaner and safer. But hey, that's just me. Maybe Planet Fitness is your only option, to which I say good luck and God bless. We will see you all in the next one. Bye-bye. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming in and sitting down because today we're talking about tourists. God. I'll tell you something. Tourists are terrible. And I feel bad because I'm getting ready to be a tourist soon enough in Japan. My fat ass is going over there, and I tell you, I'm going to have the utmost respect for everything that I possibly can, but I'm sure it's impossible to be totally, 100% culturally respectable when I'm sure I'm maybe doing things out of the norm that are accepted over here. I don't know, but all I do know is that historically, online, tourists are some of the worst people imaginable. Most entitled pieces of shit you've ever seen, walking around, desecrating cultures, not really giving a good goddamn about anybody but themselves. Cringy. I just want to talk about some of the terrible things that tourists have done in the world. Hell, there's probably a long list that I don't even have myself, but these are some of the ones that I just wanted to talk about. Starting with our good friend, Johnny Somali. Johnny Somali is a well-known IRL streamer whose claim to fame is being an unrelenting, unapologetic troll.
Why are you being racist to other people in other countries? For money, for clout.
I've said it many times. I don't give a fuck. I have no morals. I'm a sociopath. I don't give a fuck.
Swing on it.
I'm a troll, dude. I'm just messing around.
He became well known for traveling around different countries, harassing innocent people. And on his trip to Japan in 2023, he was seen repeatedly making racist comments and referencing the bombings of Hiroshima and Nagasaki to innocent Japanese locals, just being a real piece of shit. At one point while on the train, he taunted several passengers about how they were, quote, going to drop another atomic bomb. He did this yet again to Japanese workers on a construction site before being screamed at and forced to leave. There was another incident inside of a restaurant in Osaka where Somali went live and purposely blasted music from his phone to annoy workers. And this led to a $1,400 fine for, quote, forcible construction of business. Which this led to a $1,400 fine for him, which is probably just a slap on the wrist. This little troll.
They asked him, like, are you making money off this? He's like, no, I don't make any money off it.
I don't make any money. I swear to God. He was found in Tokyo Disneyland Resort playing racially insensitive music to locals and filming their reactions without their consent. On many occasions, Somali's actions have led to him being assaulted by locals. Not only do internet onlookers approve of this, but Johnny himself seems to love the notoriety that comes with inciting the violence. His repeated bad behavior eventually led him to be banned from Japan.
Aww.
If anything, too, I bet this dickhead, I bet he's like, hey, that's awesome. I'm banned from a whole country. Epic. But instead of learning his lesson, he traveled to Israel to continue his tirade in March of 2024. In Tel Aviv, he would continue to harass people to the point where he was chased down and beaten yet again.
Ow! Hey, don't touch me, man. Hey.
Then 2 days later, he was detained for sexually harassing a female police officer.
You a bad bitch, I swear to God. You a bad bitch, I'll take you to dinner.
It's a prank. It's a joke. After the Israel trip, Johnny tweeted that he was going to travel to South Korea next and threatened to slap a member of the K-pop group BTS. During the visit, he kissed and performed a lap dance on statues of peace, which are meant to honor victims of Japan's wartime sexual slavery during World War II. So twerking and kissing it and joking around. Played obscenely loud noises on a subway, such as speeches by Kim Jong-un and North Korean propaganda music, verbally assaulted a convenience store employee after he was refused alcohol, then assaulted another lady by throwing an unknown liquid on her and slapping her camera out of her hands. Can we just say, great guy. Can we say that real quick? Just take a quick pause. Thank you for being such a good human being. Appreciate you. At this point, the people of South Korea had enough, and it was time to fight back. So now locals have been actively making an effort to find Johnny's whereabouts and teach him a lesson. I hope it's probably worse than just beating him up, because that just he doesn't seem to give a shit. Gets beaten up and he's just like, radical. The first incident was when his phone was punched out of his hands by a man who had been watching his streams to find his location. Stream sniping became a regular occurrence for Somali during this time. Then Somali and his friend Jindo were jumped and assaulted by a group of people soon after. Even groups of Korean YouTubers began hunting him down. And at one point, every single one of them went offline at the same time, rumoring that they had just located him via his stream and prepared to attack. Didn't want to make it easier to get in trouble for beating up this piece of shit. On Halloween, Johnny was punched in the face out of nowhere by a Korean YouTuber who was fed up with Somali's actions. And apparently, the assailant is another YouTuber by the name of Yu Dal-gyeon, an ex-MMA fighter and UDT, the Korean equivalent of like a Navy SEAL, who was specifically hunting Somali down. Motherfucker is getting some legitimate heat. I love it. Most recently, on October 30th of 2024, South Korean Parliament caught wind of Somali's antics. He has since been banned from leaving South Korea as an investigation began regarding illegal drug use and assault charges. South Korea has intense laws prohibiting illegal drugs, and Somali may face up to 10 years for this crime. Meanwhile, the assault can lead to the max sentence of 2 years. In total, the potential fines for both crimes may reach up to $76,000. Don't let him leave. Just keep him around for a while. Throw him in a cage. I don't know. Do what you have to do. I'm a troll! I'm a troll! Some guy just comes over and is like, elbow drops on his head. But this is just one of the more notable cases that happened recently that kind of led for this video to be made. And even it's weird getting ready to go to another country and to even think that you can act like this. To me, going to a country that you don't speak the language, it's not your culture. It's almost like being invited into your friend's house for the first time and you're just kind of like completely, you don't want to touch anything. You don't want to ruin anything. Their dad's like sitting in the lazy boy just looking at you. You're like, I'm just here to hang out. So not a big deal, right? You can't stay for dinner. Or we could talk about Americans harassing Japanese geishas. You ever see that movie, Memoirs of a Geisha? DVD cover scared me when I was a kid. It actually did. I just saw like The Grudge or something like that too, and I was like, huh. It scared the shit out of me when I was a kid. In Kyoto, Japan, there's been a serious issue with what is referred to as geisha paparazzi. Geishas are women that are trained in traditional Japanese arts like singing, dancing, and playing music, and they often perform entertainment for wealthy clients during parties. As they walk along the streets of Kyoto, tourists rush to take photos of them. I mean, that video of that woman, that fat woman, like, she's like, keeps getting up and she keeps taking photos, so she has to keep running up. The geisha is definitely just like walking in paths like, please stop this, but too weirded out to say anything. Good God. Maiko, or teenage geisha apprentices, are very young, making it even more inappropriate to treat them as some sort of attraction. And in 2019, the Gion, a historic neighborhood in Kyoto, pushed to ban photography. And in 2024, Kyoto has now banned tourists from parts of the geisha district. You can't even go there anymore because people are just the worst. Because they're just like, look at you, so cute. This was due to the rise of aggressive tourists going so far as to chase down women and tug at their kimonos desperately to take photos. Please stop! Some would even pull out their hair ornaments and hit them with cigarette butts. The locals fear that the over-tourism after pandemic will continue to cause further harassment as well as increase in litter. Yeah, of course. Can you imagine being like, let me take a picture? Do you think that's people being like, all right, fine, f you, and flicking at you to get their attention? Hey! Did I scare you? Did I get you?
Well, a lot of times they're like this. Like, don't look at me.
My God. Nick is going to Japan with me. I gotta keep an eye on your ass, dude. That was unbelievable. Or we could talk about tourists leading to animal harm. Are you having a good day? I'm here to ruin it. I hope you're having a bad day now, because that's what this video is trying to do. This is a comedy video, I swear. Not only do bad tourists lead to locals being harassed, but in many horrific cases, their needless, selfish actions have led to the direct harm or killing of wildlife. Make sure to keep that smile up. You smiling? Let me see that smile. Buckle up. We're gonna talk about animals dying now. Like the death of a baby dolphin. In 2017, a baby Francicana dolphin was found on its own on a resort beach in Mojakar, Almeria. Is this the Chronicles of Narnia? Where the f is that in the world? Near a large group of tourists. Oh, good God. The small animal was separated from its mother and was weakened and afraid. Was certain as a few short interactions and photos by the tourists became much more chaotic. Soon, a swarm of people surrounded the dolphin to pick it up, pet it, and pass it around to let everyone take selfies with it. This photo is haunting. That is horrible. I'm sick to my fucking stomach, dude. As they cannot stay out of water for very long, the baby dolphin eventually died due to dehydration. In some of the photos taken early on, you can see that children were covering its blowhole. According to marine wildlife rescue groups, the dolphin was scared for its life the entire time and could have been easily saved if authorities were alerted upon its discovery. It was also noted that the Francicana dolphins are an endangered species.
The threatened species only exist in a few Latin American countries and with fewer than 30,000 left in the water.
I'm getting fucking depressed. Did we have to include that the fucking children were covering its blowholes, dude? Can we not have just left it with the fucking selfie, the dehydrated selfies, dude? You just had to be like, also, the kids were putting their little fingers in his blowhole. It couldn't breathe. Oh, good. Let's talk about the death of a seal pup. In 2022, 2 tourists killed a baby seal pup in an attempt to take a selfie with it. Why do people like selfies so much? Selfies are so fucking gay. It's unbelievable. Leave it in too. I said it. They're gay. Leave it in. The Great Basket Island in County Kerry, Ireland is home to over 1,000 seals and is often having to put up with misbehaving tourists interacting with them. The two of them reportedly took the baby seal from the beach and chucked it into the ocean. Afterwards, they dragged it back onto shore in order to take selfies with it. Get back over here. What kind of logic is that? What the f? Young seals spend their first 3 weeks of life being fed by their mother before they must fend for themselves. Because humans were interacting with the seal, the mom was scared off. Because of this, the pup was unable to feed, which led to its untimely death. It isn't just no-name, non-celebrities animals either, right? I mean, now even people are starting to throw things at Moodang, the little baby hippo, little pygmy hippo, which this year, a pygmy hippo by the name of Moodang, which means bouncy pork, who gives a took the world by storm after a series of viral tweets showcasing how cute and lovable and playful she was. I even saw a TikTok of a girl who's like, I'm traveling 14 hours to see Moodang, and she did that like 6 times. How much free time do you have, dude? It's a pygmy hippo. Get over it. Moodang is exhibited at the Khao Kyu Open Zoo in Sriracha Cheruburi, Thailand. Whatever. As Moodang became a viral star, the zoo found ways to capitalize on her virality by opening up a merch line. Basically, they just started throwing Moodang on everything and selling it. This also just feels like torture, dude. I feel like these zoos. You know what I say? I say zoos. I don't zoos, man. If you're helping an animal out, sure. Why the do we have fat face coming up and being like, hey, polar bear, polar bear? Zoos, man. Probably some guy getting paid minimum wage has like a hose spraying off a like dying penguin. I don't give a shooting him in the back and shit. Totally. They even created a 24/7 live stream to see what she was up to at all times. It's awesome. Run around! Sadly, the notoriety Moodang brought to the Khao Kyu Zoo led to increasingly misbehaving tourists. Because as soon as mouth-breathing idiots get wind of anything, they have to ruin everything and anything. He's cute, huh? Hey, Moodang! Look at me! Look at me, Moodang! In order to get a reaction out of the pygmy hippo, people began throwing rocks and objects onto her. When tourists made their way to the zoo to see her, some were frustrated to see that she was laying down and not putting on a show. Give me my fucking liar. Hey! In response, many would toss things at her in hopes of capturing viral photos and videos, or simply to see her in action. People engaging in this behavior were threatened with legal action, and the zoo has since limited the amount of visitors allowed to see her at one time in order to keep things safe. They're probably beating the shit out of that pygmy hippo. I'm never going to step foot inside another zoo again in my life. I am not going to any of them. Even like what do they have up in Japan? Capybara Cafe? Why the do I want to go to that now, dude? What a great life for you. Do you like this? A man helps a calf rejoin a herd and it leads to its death. Is this, are we just talking about animal death or is this still about tourists? In 2023, a newborn bison had to be put to death after a tourist interfered with its herd. This video might break me. It occurred in Wyoming at the Yellowstone National Park when the herd was crossing a river together. As they climbed up onto the roadway, a man noticed that one was left on its own. Seeing that it was struggling to walk up the steep hill, the man picked the bison up and pushed him the rest of the way. This seemingly good deed causes issues for wild animals, as interfering with a young offspring can often result in the herd rejecting it and leaving it behind out of fear. And they noticed that it began to continuously approach the other cars and people on the road. To keep it from endangering innocent people, park officials ultimately had to euthanize it. In return, the man could possibly face a misdemeanor charge for disturbing wildlife, as well as charges that can carry up to 6 months in jail and a $5,000 fine. Just seems excessive. Are you gonna go to your mom? Are you gonna go to your mom? Okay. Speaking of Yellowstone, there are a lot of videos of people getting too close to bison and they just get completely destroyed. Let me see this little girl get tossed up. I want to see a smile get put on my face. Ah, you stupid little bitch. I love it. I like how other people just like, they left the little girl on her own. She's like, oh my God. You know, is that the Buffalo Wild Wings bison, you think? I think it is. Yeah. Yeah. I want more of that. Give me more child death. I like that more. Also, tourists like to fall into the hot springs and dissolve, which is fun. Tourist. We're not going to Japan anymore. I'm refunding the tickets. Or I can talk about Chinese tourists who go nuts for jumbo shrimp. What? What is this life? Talk about animals getting euthanized, little girls get hit by bisons, and now Chinese people loving jumbo shrimp. During dinner at a Thai buffet in Chiang Mai, a chaotic scene takes place when a horde of Chinese tourists charge a pile of jumbo shrimp. Okay, there's no way of me saying this cannot be racist. A horde of Chinese people flooding a pile of jumbo shrimp? In a video released in 2016, you can see people shoveling shrimps onto their plates. Some are using a second plate as a utensil to shove more shrimp onto the first. Okay, I mean, I'll be honest, it's a lot of shrimp. Motherfuckers love their shrimp. Holy hell. God damn, they all look so serious too. Not one of them have a smile on their face. It doesn't look like any of them are happy to even be there. They're all just like...
Chinese tourists got a lot of money, so they would go into like Thailand or Taiwan and basically be very rude.
They had that shrimp money now, huh? I want all the plates of shrimp I could possibly get. Commentators were appalled at the viral video, especially after seeing the aftermath photos revealing how much food had gone to waste after the whole ordeal. I don't even want it. Nah, I'm good. I'm stuffed. I ate 2 pieces of jumbo shrimp. Nah, I'm good, actually. China experienced significant food scarcity during periods like the Great Leap Forward and the Cultural Revolution. As a result, having an abundance of food became a symbol of prosperity and success. For some, ordering more food than necessary is a way to demonstrate wealth and overcome past hardships. I just ordered this because you should see like a Mercedes-Benz. It's like having a pair of Gucci sunglasses or something like that. Jumbo shrimp. I like just like the one slice of watermelon. We did also want to get the watermelon in there too, because watermelon pairs very nicely with jumbo shrimp. Tourist flips a boat after refusing to stop taking selfies. During a gondola ride in Venice last year, Chinese tourists were launched into the water due to selfish groups' desire to take as many photos as possible. You know me with Chinese tourists and photos, dude. Up in Alaska, when I proposed to my wife up in Alaska, we went to go see the Northern Lights, whatever. I swear to God, there was 30 tourists with cameras dead sprinting back and forth, taking all these fucking photos. Like, unbelievable. To the point where you were like, just take it in for a second, man. Like, ah! They were shifting in every direction to take videos and photos, which became problematic when the gondolier had to sail the boat under a bridge. He insisted that the passengers stop standing out of their seats and take photos, but nobody listened. Because of this, the boat was unable to stay balanced and tipped over. In a video posted online, you can see the groups of tourists crying as they desperately try to get out of the ice-cold canals.
Also, those canals are fucking disgusting.
Oh my God. Can you imagine? That being oh God, you know what, good, let him fall over, man. I've experienced my own pain. I'm not gonna die on this hill. Or we could talk about all the times that tourists go to really nice places and they like to just say f it and vandalize all the property there, because that's fun, because every place on earth is like your job's bathroom. Ancient temple, the exact same as my Amazon warehouse's job bathroom. I could just take my car keys out and just start carving my name into it. The time. Which we can talk about tourists defacing the Kyoto bamboo trees. One of Japan's most ancient and popular sites, Arashiyama Bamboo Grove. It is known as the UNESCO World Heritage Site, which are precious historical places representing a major stage of Earth's history. Not just Japan, f***ing Earth, the planet we live on, okay? Despite the delicate nature of the site, 100 bamboo trees were found tainted with carvings in 2018. They're like, the pandas eat them, they can't be that cool, right? Tourists from all over the world would pass by this landmark, carving their names and other words into the bamboo to commemorate the experience. Because bamboo trees are connected to their roots, doing this not only endangers the carved tree, but the ones around it. This leads to tampered trees being chopped down. Disrespectful actions like this could lead to tourist spot being closed down for good in order to continue preserving this historical landmark. And according to the manager of the forest, what the f does he look? What kind of, is he a centaur? He was past the stage of anger and feeling deep sorrow. It's that thing where it's like when you go into like a museum, is your first inclination to be like, to touch things? No, you're just observing respectfully, right? Oh, this is beautiful. Also, who the f wants their stupid ass name like Steven carved into a fucking piece of bamboo? Idiot. God, man, people suck. Tourist and fiance try to carve their names into the Colosseum. Yeah, the Roman Colosseum. It's romantic. UK visitors, of course they're UK people. UK visitors to the famous Roman Colosseum are facing possible jail time for defacing its walls in order to commemorate his time there with his girlfriend. He's just his girlfriend, dude. She's like, we should get tattoos. He's like, why don't we just carve our name to the wall? The motherfucker's trying to get out. The Colosseum is also a UNESCO World Heritage Site. Once again, fucking Earth. We learned about this already. While Ivan Dimitrov attempted to carve Ivan plus Haley, that's a terrible collection of names. Ivan Dimitrov Haley. While Ivan Dimitrov attempted to carve Ivan plus Haley 23 on the wall, he noticed that he was being filmed by a bystander that began verbally chastising him. This man then gave the footage to security. Love that. I love that, like, police hall monitor guy. Look at this. Cultural Minister Gennaro Sangriano referred to it as, quote, an act that offended everyone across the globe who appreciated the value of archaeology, of monuments, and of history. That's a fucking deep insult, dude. Not even just being like, it's the Colosseum. He's like, archaeology, monuments to mankind and history. You, sir, have spat in its face. Ivan's just like, hey, bro, easy, bro. Take my demo tape. He was caught by police and faced legal proceedings. A long and apologetic letter was sent to Rome's mayor as his lawyers made a plea bargain to request, don't let it happen, dude. Fuck him. Fuck him. Yeah, one day can I not call? I have key. If I have key, can I not carve? It's like, no, start your fucking car, moron. Or we could talk about teenagers who carves his name into a 1,200-year-old temple in Japan. While visiting a Buddhist temple in Nara, Japan, a Canadian teenager named Julian carved his name into a wooden pillar using his fingernails. Every Julian I've ever met, some of the weirdest fucking human beings on earth. Also, Julian, really? Took his rat teeth and was wheedling them down. He's like, Julian, that's my name. The young man insisted that he did not intend to insult or disrespect their culture. I put my name there because I thought the place was sick. It's gonna not just think some place is cool? Okay, fine. Regardless, actions like this can result in heavy fines and years of imprisonment. Due to his age, he likely will not be charged with anything severe. I think it should be the death penalty. I'm kidding. I'm joking. I'm fucking around. Or we could talk about how tourists break a 150-year-old statue for pictures. 17 German tourists, while on vacation in northern Italy, shattered a 150-year-old statue in an attempt to take a fun photo. It's going to fall and then we'll catch it, and it will be very funny. In the video captured by security cameras, you can see the group stepping over the water to stand next to the statue. While taking the photo, a buddy on the other side jokingly pokes at him with a wooden cane. Was he a vaudeville character with the phone? He's like, just like my mother used to do to us, right? As the man falls into the water, they bring down the entire statue, which crumbles upon hitting the ground. Oh, the cringe, the absolute cringe. Yeah, oh, mein bad. He's coming to mein Geburtstag still? I don't know. The work known as Domina cost about $218,000 and was precious to the location. Obviously. It is not known yet if the tourist will be charged or forced to pay for the damages. What? Justice! I demand justice! Or we could talk about other people smashing stuff, like when tourists smashed some Vatican statues. In 2022, an American tourist smashed 2 ancient Roman sculptures at the Vatican in a blind rage. Of course, dude. Probably another Julian. In the Musei Caramanti Museum, an adult man entered and aggressively insisted that he speak to the Pope Francis. Obviously, he was denied the request. I want to talk to the Pope! They're like, no, we can't. He's like, oh, god damn! He responded in anger by hurling an ancient sculpture to the floor. Vatican staff and security began to chase after him, and on his way out, he toppled another one over. Oh, God. The sculptures were not fully destroyed, but severely damaged. The man was forced out of the museum and handed to the authorities. Reportedly, he had been in trouble in the past for gross indecency in the U.S. Black Friday, dude, I'm telling you. This is definitely a Black Friday Best Buy guy who's like toppling over little girls and shit. And if actions like this continue to take place, it is yet again another historical spot that will halt tourists from entering. Which I say, good. Don't let them in, dude. F us. We're all dumb. We're not going. Seriously, Japan trip canceled. We're not going now. You know where we're gonna go? We're gonna go Yellowstone. We're all gonna throw ourselves into the hot springs. Or an 18-year-old American lights 7 fires in Tokyo. That's you when you're denied Asian pussy. That was a stray. I'm sorry. That was a stray. He did this not just once, but 7 times in various parts of the region. 1 fire wasn't enough. I better do this 7 times in total. He was arrested after being caught lighting a fire in Nihonbashi. As the police began an investigation, they were able to tie 6 other nearby fires within 1.2-mile radius to the same person. Imagine lighting 7 fires, like barely over a mile. Most instances were trash cans lit on fires. Is it the same guy? When he was questioned by police to his motives, he told them that he did not remember anything that occurred. This man was arrested on charges of arson and further investigation is underway. So at least he's arrested. Or the Torii Shrine gets destroyed with coins from tourists. In 2018, tourists inadvertently destroyed the Ikushima Shrine's Torii Gate. This torii is placed in the middle of a bay, but is able to be visited up close when the tide is low. This is when tourists come to take photos and videos. The lower parts of the gate that are often submerged in water are noticeably damaged. Over time, tourists began shoving coins in these cracks as an attempt to bestow some kind of good luck. Not only does this donation technique fit with traditional donation practices, the cracks are being enlarged due to the coins and slowly destroying the torii. Over time, it is believed the gate will be severely damaged if this practice continues, which we all know that it will. It's just gonna happen. It's gonna be destroyed because people are terrible. And then lastly, we're gonna talk about a couple who tried to steal over $1 million in wine. We're tourists. We're going to steal $1 million in wine. Last year, 2 tourists were in prison for stealing $1.6 million in bottled wine. Priscilla, a former Mexican beauty pageant star, and her partner, Constantine, stayed at a luxury hotel that was next door to a Trio, a 3 Michelin star fine dining restaurant in Spain. After eating at the restaurant, they went on a group's tour of the wine cellar, which featured vintage bottles that cost up to $371,000 apiece. Using the information from the tour, the two of them returned to their hotel room to plan their heist. It began with Priscilla ordering room service late into the night, around 2 a.m., when only one man was working the front desk. As he left to deliver it, her husband stole his key card and used it to gain access to the wine cellar. This is I was going to say a movie. You gotta believe that. They made off with 45 bottles of high-priced wine and escaped at around 5 a.m. They were ultimately caught and arrested at the Albanian-Croatian border. Both of them were sentenced to several years in prison for armed robbery and were forced to pay 753,000 euro, which is basically $800,000. The couple has the ability to appeal the court's decision and seem to want to do so under the lawyer's claim that 45 bottles do not fit into 2 sports bags. This case is still ongoing. I mean, 45 bottles, Your Honor, into 2 Nike bags. Like, we have video footage of you. Please. All I know is this. Tourists are terrible. Like I said, I'm canceling my flights. We're not going. No more. We're not doing it. I'm never stepping into a zoo again. All I'm going to do is I'm going to sit in my house and I'm going to cry. I'm going to cry over the atrocities of the world and these tourists. And all I can do is beg God to forgive us all. I don't know. Tourists suck, dude. Here's a tip for you. If you're in Japan, don't run in front of geishas and try to take pictures like a idiot. Are you kidding me? It's embarrassing, man. It's embarrassing. But until the next one, I'll see you then. Yeah, bye. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit on down. Now today, putting on my investigative hat.
Nice fedora you got there, brah.
Because there is something truly horrible going on, which is the rise of Stanley Cups. These kinds of things happen all the time. Big products that aren't hip, they rise up out of the ashes like a phoenix, and they sweep people over. Like this is the Stanley Cup, which was traditionally like a worker man's thermos that you'd use for coffee, now has become something that little girls and little boys are getting swept up into school like a cult. If you don't have it, people are getting bullied. Are you cool? Are you hip? Kind of reminds me of the era of did you have Crocs, Ugg boots, and North Face jacket? Carhartt now is a status symbol for streetwear. I remember my grandma used to wear New Balances back in the day because her old crooked ass back hurt. Now it's cool to wear New Balances. These all come in waves. But right now, Stanley Cups are taking over, but it's aggressive. It's too goddamn aggressive. The most controversial cup known to man, the Stanley Cup thermos mug handle cup. It's a cup that has a handle. And I don't understand. And I bet you don't either. Stanley, named after its founder, William Stanley, has been around since 1913. And from its inception, the brand has claimed that the bottle cannot break. This notion was more than validated when earlier last year, a clip on TikTok went viral of a woman's burnt car revealing that not only had the Stanley Cup survived, it still has ice in it. Honestly, it's a pretty good endorsement. This video shot up to 95 million views, and it was the best possible ad to prove the cup's extreme durability. Your house catches on fire. Stanley Cup's just fine. If there's ever a house fire, put the baby in a Stanley Cup. It'll survive the fire. It seems the situation has gone nuclear. It's gone Oppenheimer. When is Oppenheimer gonna win the Oscars already? Jesus Christ. Can you see the ketchup on my shirt? I need to have this is ketchup on my shirt. I look like a disgusting bum. It feels very funny that I'm pointing the finger at people when I look
like this. But I'm glad you're able to see the fucking disgusting mess on my shirt. Anyways, if you probably think that's just random. These things just happen. No one orchestrates this, right? Wrong! We have to talk about Terrence Riley, the ex-chief marketing officer for Crocs. Back in the fucking early 2000s, people used to get bullied the fuck out of for wearing those stupid ass shoes. Now all of a sudden, Terrence Riley comes in, transforms the whole game. Now Post Malone's wearing Crocs. Now Post Malone's dropping Crocs. Now it's cool to wear Crocs. Terrence Riley has now gotten promoted to the chief marketing officer for Stanley, and he's doing it all over again. My man cannot be stopped. He could take a fucking brick and make it something that 12-year-old girls would want. Riley was appointed in 2020. He has replaced all of his time watching the market by following TikTok. Motherfucker's looking at TikTok trends, and he does this. I have this old company, a Stanley Cup that your grandpa has one of those probably in his kitchen. How the f do we make this shit profitable? And he watched TikTok, and he's like, this is dribble to basketball. He said, Terrence for 3 again. Pop! Riley has changed the brand, once beloved by trade workers, into a fervently craved collectible for Gen Z and millennial moms alike. He says, you want to make this, you want to get some money, get these dusty old bones to stop buying our fucking cup and let the Gen Z women and millennial moms come in and really make this a little pay pig, dude. We're going to smack this little pay pig's ass. He's not only making a product, he's making culture. He's making people talk about it. He's making content. People are making content, and Terrence is the one involved. A recent collab with country singer and songwriter Lainey Wilson, don't know who that is, sold out in 11 minutes for a Quencher cup. Can we just take a second to take Lainey Wilson's exclusive cup and show it right here? Sold out in 11 minutes. Prior to Riley's arrival, Stanley was around, but not the top of everyone's list, and its sales have only started to climb around 2017 when it was featured on the buy guide. People get in line for all kinds of things, but I'm putting my fist down on this because it's a goddamn cup. It's a cup. Roll the first video, dude. Come with me to get the Stanley X Starbucks cup. Arrived at 4:40 a.m. There was like 3 other people who we actually met in line during the Valentine's Stanley drop. People are just starting to roll in now. You know what? I can't really fault this person too much. I remember one time I camped out at Best Buy for a $250 Vizio TV. Lines.
How many does y'all get?
I wouldn't tell you either. I'd be like, don't even worry about it. You have to like have an actual ticket to buy a cup. But I want to see it get real here, dude. Which is the mobs begin to form in public. The dash for the Stanley Cups. I mean, look at this, dude. Imagine speed walking or jogging. It's sad. Homie looks like he's fucking in pain. The way he's walking out kind of looks like he has a chapped ass, dude. I've had that walk many times before in my life. Don't know if you wipe good enough or something like that. You got that, like, some cheeks hurt. He's doing like little duck waddle over there. Look at that. That looks like a chapped ass man if I've ever seen. Little kid wants a Stanley Cup for Christmas. Oh, it's this young of a kid. I mean, that's just sweet. That's adorable. The juxtaposition between a little girl being happy over a gift, the love between a father and a little girl, is a lot more wholesome than like a 22-year-old who's just like, in line since 4:40 in the morning. I have all of them, and I've been waiting in line for so long. Oh my God, we got one. I want to see some people stealing the shit and fighting each other here. That's all I like to see. This is about to be ready to get some fucking chaos. God, the girl in Ugg boots. I thought Ugg boots were gone. I am out of the loop. God, look at these. There's nothing more disgusting than suburban moms just like ransacking a Target. If there's any of our viewers who work at Target, I'm sorry. Pushing some girl all the way, grabbing her ears. Does that hurt? Does that hurt? Guy jumps over counter at Starbucks to steal a whole box of limited edition Daily Cups. All the girls like, no! Oh, he's on a rampage. I don't think he's making it out of the store. I can tell you that much. No? Oh! What the fuck? People dragging him back in. I have seen people run into like the Apple store and yank out like cell phones and everything, or people like go into grocery stores and steal shit. This is the only time I've ever seen the public be like, no! And it's just a guy who has a box of 6 Stanley Cups. So he's trying to flip them online. I feel dirty then if I bought one online. I'd feel like this guy's the guy who's selling it to me. This monster. He got away with one of them. What a champion.
Wow, you guys. Look at that.
Wow, guys. Look at that.
The resale value. The cup sells for $45 to $50. That's still kind of high. I guess like 45 to 50 isn't like crazy, but it's a cup. I guess is the big. It's a cup. I'm not going to speculate on thermal prices. All right. I don't know if it's a ripoff or not. But some cups are selling for hundreds of dollars here. I mean, look on eBay here. Oh my God.
A new listing, Starbucks 40-ounce tumbler pink Stanley Cup is $300 or best offer, dude. Or best offer. Holy moly. All right, there's one here. Starbucks X 40-ounce one, and it's selling for $11,000 or best offer. I would say on average, it's like 150 to 300 bucks is what I'm saying. Some are 350. Why is this happening with Stanley Cups? What kind of psychology is going into it? You know, you got dopamine going to your brain. Whenever you want to buy something, feel like you're a part of the herd, you want to get a Stanley Cup. Like I said, dude, you don't want to show up to school or you don't want to show up to work and all your coworkers have one, especially God forbid you buy an off-brand one or you right. The tweet says blind consumerism, disregard for environmental impact, individualism, gender dichotomy, pre-prescribed identity evolution, illusion of choice, marble tile fireplace. This is my personal nightmare. You know, it's fucked up. I look at this and I'm like, what a lovely family. I think my biggest gripe, because I see these kids and stuff, I'm like, a family can enjoy a cup. And right here, it's like, is there anything wrong with people having apple slices and drawing on their living room floor? I don't think so. You can give me a Stanley Cup and a nice loving family. Maybe I want that in my life, dude. House fire. Holy shit. Stanley Cup looks so good there. Your house burns down. All of your actual real life possessions that matter to you, like family photos, the place, I mean, like protected you from harsh weather, everything that you've ever known and loved, and the only thing left is a fucking like stack of like multicolored Stanley Cups. What if that's a nightmare, you know what I mean? And then the fad's gonna be over in 7 weeks, so you're just like, you gotta sell them now or, you know, never, who knows.
Our car set on fire, and this Yeti cup.
So the Yeti cup too. See, I remember Yeti being the big one. It's not like it's the most new thing ever that people are obsessed over cups. I mean, it's been a thing for a minute because Stanley Cup, the whole idea of it is that you're not buying as much plastic. You're not doing all this stuff. It's supposed to be indestructible. But I think the irony comes in when it's the fact that people are giving these pros to why they like the Stanley Cup, yet they're buying 50 or 60 of them at a time. You're just being as wasteful as if you were buying all of these different kinds of things that would be disposable anyway. Imagine in the year 2140, like a landfill just full of Stanley Cups that refuse to die. And the earth it gets shoved down and it gets pushed even deeper and deeper down and the earth's core is like the Stanley Cups aren't even fucking phased by it. They keep getting pushed down until the earth's core becomes infused with Stanley Cups and molten lava and energy and stuff, and the earth starts to crumble. It's going to be the destruction of the earth because it's going to go down the core, it's going to mix with it, and it's going to cause these big things. Earth's going to fucking split in half and like a bag of confetti. You're just gonna see all these like billions of Stanley Cups just floating around in space as everyone just starts to choke and die. That's what I think of is gonna happen in the future, but probably not, right? Probably not. It becomes like a saying, right? Stanley Cups are the NFTs for white women. Taylor Swift fans. White women, can they get a break? Are they the most oppressed people on earth? They might be. We probably had 50 cups put out before open, and the minute the store opened, people were rushing in to grab them. We even had a single order with like 20 plus cups. Why in the world will someone need so many cups? More importantly, what is their job? Let's be able to afford this. $1,000 in Stanley Cups, Target order? God damn, dude. Got cussed out by people camping outside for Stanley Cups. Pulled up 10 minutes early for my opening shift to people lined up outside. 2 women were literally hovering over the door while we walked in. One of the women made a comment about, they must hate their lives. I don't think that's very funny. Slapping their knees and sucking their Stanley Cups. Before I locked the door, we got only 2 of the Stanley Cups, and partners bought them right at open. The woman came in, asked for them. We told them we didn't have any more. She demanded to know where they were because she came last night to bother partners setting up, and has also been walking around the building, shining her flashlight through the windows. She's like looking for the Stanley Cups. She lost it when she was told the cups were purchased by partners. Told us she talked to our sales manager and that she was told she was guaranteed the cups. That obviously never happened. And she was reporting our SSV to corporate and left the building with a good luck keeping your job. Open of our office, she like walks out. Go f yourself, whore! A 9-year-old was bullied after bringing a fake Stanley Cup to school. What a fucking loser, dude. Don't show up to school with that. Are you kidding me? Mom has a message for our fellow partners after daughter was bullied over Stanley Cup's knockoff.
This is the cup that we got our daughter for Christmas. This is not a Stanley. This is a $9.98 Walmart cup.
Way to totally jeopardize your kid like that, dude.
All the other girls in her grade, I'm not saying all, maybe she said 9, 10 of them, all got Stanleys for Christmas. And they made sure to let her know that this is not a real Stanley, that this is fake, and it's not as cool.
Kids are honestly so cruel, aren't they? Yeah, that's not a Stanley. Also, kids would look so obnoxious with that big cup, you know what I mean? Imagine like a little like 7-year-old girl holding like that massive cup.
Do I think that a 9-year-old needs a Stanley? No. Do I have one? Yes.
Do I think a 9-year-old needs one? No. Do I have one? Absolutely. I have to have one for the culture at work. But she doesn't need to know that because she's 9 years old.
So we went and bought her a 30-ounce Stanley. In our area, at our local Ace Hardware, these are $35. Can we afford to buy her a Stanley? Yes.
I feel like you could just make a video being like, it's not fucking cool, but I did it to make my daughter feel better. I don't think there's nothing wrong with that. There's so much justification that she's like, you know, justifying every little action she's doing. When all actuality, it'd be like, I'm not gonna have my kid feel like left out. I got her a $35 cup. People do that shit all the time with like shoes, jackets. I mean, there's worse things you could get.
Apparently I've been proven wrong by the children in our school that are making fun of her for not having a real name brand Stanley. But this doesn't start with the kids. This starts with us. This starts with parents.
When you go to school, be sure and point at the other girls who don't have Stanleys. Tell them that they're poor and that they have no taste. All right, sweetie, have a fun day at school.
That if our 9-year-old daughter came home and somehow we found out that she made fun of another girl at school for not having something name brand, whether it's a Stanley, Lululemon, Uggs, I don't care what it is.
We would hit her. We would beat that child. Because that doesn't fly in this house. I think I physically gagged back in like 2003 when Crocs were coming out. I was on a baseball team and this kid had 2 pair. He had a red pair and a blue pair. And he's like, which one should I get? And I was like, throw on some sandals. I can't with my socks. I'm like, oh my God, I can't with this. That's a responsible parent. If it was my daughter, I'd be like, next time you see that girl, take your off-brand cup and bash it across her fucking temple and ask her if it's a real cup. Ask her how off-brand her teeth are when they fly out of her fucking skull. And then pick up the teeth and put it in your off-brand cup and make an instrument out of it. You probably need your cup more than I do now, sweetie. And she's like blood coming out of her fucking mouth. And then every time for the rest until you graduate high school, you never see that little again, you do this. Hey, Sarah. The only thing that's gonna be funny is these are all gonna be in a landfill. I just think it's pretty crazy. You know what? It's a fad. I've had my fair share of things too. I'm not saying I'm perfect. I'm just saying that right now, I cannot believe that there is a cultural phenomenon that is over a cup. And we need to hold Terrence Riley accountable for his accusations. I've already sent him a worded email. I will include it right here. This is me boycotting him to step down and to step away from marketing so our children aren't affected by his corporate schemes any longer. I'm sending it to the president as well, as I'll show you here. I'm CCing it. Boom. All in all, if you have a child or if somebody comes up to you and they show you your Stanley Cup, just smile and nod and try to understand that some people just get caught up in the wave, and that's all right. Their water's a little colder and a little safer than our regular cups. Thank you so much for watching the Papa Meat video, and we'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.
All of these. It's all in the Stanley Cups. The only thing that's left from Stanley is the can mug. And trust me, honey, if you show up to school with that fucking thing, you're gonna get bullied. Hey, Mom, can I get beat up at school? I just try to get some pussy with can mug, dude. Got some ketchup on my sweatshirt.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming and sun down because today we're going to be talking about Taylor Swift yet again. But not for the whole time, so don't click away. I know. I did some shenanigans before with her, but it's not all about her. But for people that don't know, last Tuesday, Travis Kelce finally tied that bitch down and put a ring on it.
Oh. This video is actually all about Taylor Swift and her fans.
And let me tell you, the Swifties have responded with an eruption of emotions. There's things that you could tell on this channel that I love. I love talking about weird phobias, Disney adults, cults, and Swifties. And it isn't every day that we get to talk about them, Nick, so I'm glad that we get to talk about them now.
It's been a while.
It's been a bit. We got death threats before, so we can't get much lower, right? Me don't think.
Oh, I think you get murdered.
As you expect, this has basically become the most important thing to happen in the Swifties' lives, period, right? Their queen is getting married, and then she's gonna go on tour, she's gonna show off that rock, and the next is Travis is gonna lay a big load in her, and then she's gonna do the Beyonce thing where she does a tour with the belly bump, and then she divorces him, divorce tour.
Divorce tour.
It's all calculated, dude. It's all calculated.
You know what I think? I think she's gonna fake her pregnancy. You're gonna see her with the belly, but she's gonna have a surrogate. It's just for ticket sales.
That makes so much sense to me. That honestly makes so much sense, all right? Which, you know, because it's the most important thing to happen in the Swifties' life, it means that we're gonna have to hear about this for the foreseeable future. The planets in the cosmos aligned with this. The same day Taylor Swift got engaged was the same day Pumpkin Spice Latte came back out.
Coincidence?
I don't think it's gonna be a fucking white woman's holiday, dude. Them just gonna go crazy. I thought it'd be interesting to take a look at how this otherwise mundane event has sent people into an absolute frenzy, because as you know, I love digging into people having emotional breakdowns online over celebrities they're obsessed with. Chef's kiss. And it all started on August 26th when Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce posted a photo of their engagement to Instagram, which I just want to say, hey, Travis, he's a KC chief, I'm a KC native. I just gotta say, good on you. He better not have signed a prenup either.
Oh, he did.
He better not have.
I heard the prenup was like 50 pages long.
No. He better not have signed a prenup. She's worth 1.6 billion. Can't cut me off half of that. Tay for dicking you down that good. You think every time he finishes, he does the Gangnam Style?
Oh, yeah.
Wouldn't that be nice?
Is that what he does when he does a touchdown?
Well, I don't know what that's like anymore. That never happens. The Instagram post, I gotta say too, it said your gym coach and your English teacher got married. That's what the Instagram post says. Fucking millennial man is just brutal. I'm glad that's the generation after me.
Yeah.
I don't have to be tied into that shit. Are millennials the worst? Is that the worst, do you think? Humor-wise, probably.
Probably.
Do you think Taylor does like Jim Carrey faces to Travis Kelce or something like that? They watch the Grinch and stuff. She's like, Tay, stop. You about ready to make me act up. For real, girl, stop it. The photo very quickly became one of the most liked photos in Instagram history, hitting around 36 million likes in less than a week. Swifties across the country began collectively losing their fucking minds, with many bursting into full tears while filming their raw reaction to the news. If I ever saw my daughter do this, I'd be like, we're sending you to some kind of psychiatric hospital. It's always the shaking, like the uncontrollable. Ah! It's always that. You can't just like collectively shed a tear of joy. One tear and you're like, that's awesome. To me, that's respectable. Freaking the fuck out and like hysterically shaking like you have epilepsy, where does that come in?
How are people supposed to know that this affects me deeply if I'm not
That's true. Okay.
hysterical?
Oh, that's true. Swifties were so adamant about getting the information to the masses as fast as possible that one class at an all-night girls Catholic high school was interrupted so that the staff member could announce the breaking news. Another passionate Swiftie even took to the rooftops of New York, screaming the announcement at the top of their lungs. How funny it would be if a guy just like falls off the thing.
Well, it'd be funnier if she announced it and then jumped off.
She's engaged! Just
Yeah, she thought she could fly.
Yeah, exactly. They said it would never happen. I can fly! It just like falls up into the top of a fucking cab. A reporter for CBS caught the news right before going live, pulling out her phone and frantically reading through the announcement while shaking. CBS is not the only news outlet to lose its mind. A reporter from People's Magazine said, quote, I'm a millennial Swiftie, and I'm going to say it, Taylor and Travis' engagement felt like a milestone win for our generation. Wait! We have new merch available, and it's totally awesome and totally swag. Put your big old titties or your big old cock in these amazing pieces of merch and get some today! The customers are ranting and raving about how much they love this merch. Here's one customer all the way from Ireland.
I love the new Papa Meat merch. Look at this cool t-shirt I'm wearing. I'm Irish.
That's awesome! And they survived on potatoes, and that's pretty cool. Be sure to go to the link in the description or this link right here to get some amazing swag and support the channel, and hey, back to the video. Then came the overwhelming emotions. Swarms of videos were released in which entire rooms of people were in tears as they read the poster's caption, your English teacher and your dim teacher are getting married. Over and over again. It's like a fucking cult, man.
Oh, yeah.
Well, what's weird is we've said this before, but like, it's like it's Scientology or something. You kind of forget about it, and then something happens where you're like, hey, I forgot about you.
Well, that's the thing. Now that Taylor is married, her cult followers are all going to find their Travis Kelce. Or want to.
You know what? I want to take this time. Should I say something I want to talk about? I want to just say, rest in peace, Brent Hines from Mastodon. Died in a motorcycle accident in Atlanta. Recently, they just did a march for him in Georgia, Atlanta. And I just want to say, fucks Taylor Swift's stupid fucking wedding. And hey, rest in peace to one of our generation's greatest guitarists.
Okay, well, let's get back to Taylor, because that's way more important.
Okay! In some viral videos, even nuns were seen in hysterics, with one bawling her eyes out as she claimed she needed to text her father about the news. A nun. Don't worship false idols. What the fuck is that? Another content creator had to pull off the highway on her way to the airport because she was freaking out so much while driving that she thought she was going to fucking crash. That's kind of respectful, at least. If I was driving on the highway and I was like, looked over and she's like, in her driver's window looking at me.
Have you seen people crying while driving?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
I see people like smashing their steering wheel.
Oh, there's nothing I love more than catching somebody crying in their car. I've done it. I've cried in my car and I've definitely looked at somebody, but I remember it was one time I was over to work and this guy was crying. He was doing that thing where he was like, and he was sniffing, you could see. He looked at me like this. He was like, and we were driving on the highway. He was like matching my speed. And I was like trying to drive up and he's like,
He wanted to be seen.
He did. I think he wanted me to fucking pull over and talk to him. It freaked me out, dude. One devout fan took to TikTok and exclaimed that Taylor Swift getting engaged has been the best thing to happen to her in 2025.
Taylor Swift being engaged is the best thing that's happened to me in 2025. I'm so happy for her.
She repeats that she was worried about sounding parasocial over the whole proposal, but then she explained that she called both her best friend and her mother, and they all cried together over the phone.
I called my best friend, we cried, my mom and I are crying.
Therefore, I'm not parasocial, we're normal. She's actually crying because the dad's dead. He's like, yeah, Taylor's wedding. She's like, no, your dad had a heart attack. And Taylor's getting married, Mom! You would think that these people are actually friends of hers with the way that they're reacting, that they've known her their entire life, which, to be fair, Nick, they kind of have.
Oh yeah, they've been, I mean, if you think about it, millennials have been following her since like they were 13.
I remember when she fucking did country. Do people remember that she did country music back in the day? I don't fucking know. Does she sing any of the country songs anymore? She wears short skirts, I wear t-shirts, she's cheer captain and I will the pleasures. That song I should have slapped out. Can't you see you belong with me? You belong with me.
Is that a country song? I thought it was
yeah.
Oh.
It's a country song, man. Guitar twang. Wow. You know what my favorite Taylor Swift song is though? Ooh, look what you made me do. Look what you just made me do. You just made ooh.
What song's that? I've never heard that.
I think it's just called Look What You Made Me Do. I don't trust nobody and nobody trusts me. I'll be the fucking demon in your dreams. Or whatever the fuck it is, I don't know. It's a good song though.
I like the one where she's dancing like a monkey.
She dances like a monkey in one of her music videos?
Yeah, she's like wearing like a blue or white dress. And everyone made fun of her because she can't dance.
She's like a giraffe.
Very lanky.
Yeah, very lanky. I don't expect her. I mean, she has a great voice. Oh, beautiful voice, but rigid, made of glass. Always wears those frilly big suits, whatever, and I'm like, that she's fucking long, like Gumby. Remember Gumby?
I love Gumby.
Yeah, reminds me of that. I'm just saying. I don't really know if that really adds anything to the conversation, but one woman explains that she has been listening to Taylor Swift throughout all of her breakups. Shocker! It implies that her finally getting engaged means there's hope for her too.
I've been feeling really hopeless about love lately, and the fact that Taylor Swift found someone, like, this is like such a big deal to me for like so many reasons.
Yeah, if Taylor the billionaire can find love, so can I.
If Taylor the pretty billionaire can find love, so can I. There's hope out there for all of us, ladies. I can see the inside of my brain. I can see the inside of my brain. We're on the first date. It's like, I have to go. Whatever. Ooh, look what you made me do. Look what you made me do. Look what you just made me. Ooh. I'm gonna listen to that. I'm putting that shit on my playlist again, dude. That song slaps, dude. Other fans are literally holding celebrations with their friends and co-workers over this proposal. Some including a custom cake congratulating the two of them, which they won't eat, but the person will eat. How sad is that? Congratulations, Taylor and Travis. You think she just puts the whole thing in her face at once? Congratulations, Taylor and Travis. Right in her own face. They ate it with me.
I bet she's pretending to like smash Taylor's face in, but she's smashing her own, yeah.
Yeah. Oops, Taylor, you're in it. Taylor, let me go. Taylor. Or in another case, a bakery has begun to sell cookies with the location of their wedding written in the icing.
Oh my god, you know what I just thought? there are gonna be so many people who like they're gonna hint that they want to be proposed at the same spot that Travis and Taylor proposed at.
Oh, yeah. If that's like a property or something, gold mine. Gold mine. If you thought you could go about your day and ignore this piece of pop culture history, you'd be wrong. On the streets, one line waiting outside for a concert in Mexico erupted into cheers as the news began to spread. One woman decided to force everyone to be a part of the celebration by connecting a speaker system in a New York subway to loudly lip sync Taylor Swift songs. That would drive me insane. That would be a fucking kick to the sternum. People were clearly not interested, walking right through her as they got off the stop. Yeah, New York too. They're gonna be like, I just saw a guy's foot deteriorate on the subway. You think I'm stopping for this crazy? Yeah, right. People were so invested in Taylor Swift's love life that companies responded to the news by letting their staff go home early because they were convinced people would be too distracted to do anything productive.
You didn't let us go home. I was sobbing at my desk.
Yeah, Nick was shaking and sobbing and stuff, and I said, "Hey, back to work!" Is why I said like that. I said, "Oh, look what you made me do." Put little fucking tassels on my nipples. Do you know that song? It's a good. You know what? You're fired unless you listen to it. What? You hear me? You're gonna listen to Blank Space, and you're gonna listen to "Ooh, What You Made Me Do."
What's Blank Space?
Yeah, buddy.
I got a blank space, baby, and I'll write your name. Boys only working about a gingy.
I don't know. It's like that though. That's a huge song.
I've only heard the one where she's like, "I'm an ugly girl," and there's like a hot cheerleader.
What are you talking? That's the fucking "She wears short skirts, I wear."
That's that. Oh, I've heard that song.
Yeah, that's not Blank Space. You've heard Blank Space, Nick. You've heard Blank Space. When you hear it, you're gonna be like, "Oh yeah, oh yeah." You're fired. You know what? F you. You're fired. At an HR block in Kansas City, an email was sent following the news that read, quote, "So here's the deal. If you're so inclined, call it early. Go home. Celebrate love. Speculate about the dress. Argue whether the reception will be held in Kansas City or a castle in Europe." And she added, "Pick things back up tomorrow when the internet calms down."
You should have said that.
What am I gonna do? I'm gonna kill myself in my office because that kind of love won't find me. Bye. Right? That's what I should have done. You know what? You're fired. You're fired. And the Castle in Europe line references what has now become the widespread belief that Taylor and Travis' wedding will be the closest thing we have to a royal wedding. So we're basically saying that this is a king and queen getting married, which in a way it is. Loyal peons.
Dude, if Taylor Swift ran for president,
she'd win. I'm joking. You just kind of fucked up in the presidential race. Not that many people vote. If she fucking runs, you're going to see an uptick. All right? There's going to be a day where Dwayne The Rock Johnson runs against Taylor Swift. I bet you she'd be a fucking benevolent ruler.
Oh, she'd be ruthless.
The people of the world would fear her. She would like choke someone out in the UN. This is the Force, by the way.
She has Force powers.
Yeah. Senator, sit down. Head blows up. What would be the first bill she would do?
I don't know.
Castrate all men. Bring me the gonads. Burn the land.
It would pass too.
Oh yeah. Yank! Swip! Snip, snip. Take the babies from the beds and throw them out the window. It's like, what are we doing? Also, everyone gets Fridays off. Oh!
Okay, sneak that in the bill.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, woo! I also think that she would frack.
She'd what?
I think that she would frack the land or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
She would deep sea drill for oil and stuff. She wouldn't give a f.
The Earth can just remake it. Not a big deal. We'll replace it with babies. Put the babies down there.
And as you can imagine, nothing revolving around Taylor Swift can occur without a little bit of drama, right? If you can believe it, not everyone is celebrating Taylor's engagement because they're fucking dogs, right? God, I fucking hurt my throat there. Fuck.
Take a sip of a little gold.
I said the dogs thing? I feel like I broke my windpipe.
That's Taylor getting back at you for...
Taylor? Some communities are doing much, much worse. On Reddit, there's a community called Taylor Swift. You can kind of figure where this is going, which focuses solely on the conspiracy that Taylor is actually gay. The community is so private that it hasn't accepted any new members in years. However, some of their content has been getting leaked and they are losing their minds. One fan refuses to believe that Travis and Taylor are truly in love, instead suggesting that the proposal is just a facade to cover Taylor's relationship with Zoe Kravitz, with Travis merely being used as a way to have children.
Yeah, because...
She wants those tall, beautiful, big genetics, dude. Some fans are even questioning their beliefs. A hardcore Gaylor fan stated that they are growing more worried about how serious Taylor and Travis's relationship is getting and starting to believe that Taylor has never been gay in the first place. That's a shocker. Because their world is crumbling, other fans are posting about how they're having panic attacks because of this engagement. Am I dying? Is this death? Is this death? They claim their panic attacks are worsened because they can't rationalize whether Taylor is actually bisexual and loves Travis, or if the proposal is all performance art. Hey, death! Am I dying? Is this what death is? The light! The light! Several fans have even suggested that Travis is gay too, and both are in a relationship to escape the public eye. Since the proposal, the spotlight has been mostly on Taylor, and that's because a lot of her fans are hypercritical of Travis, claiming that he proposed to Taylor on the wrong knee. Others are actually happy that Taylor is finally marrying Travis because they believe that since he's a big dumb idiot, he won't fight her on anything.
He's never gonna be like, we shouldn't decorate the living room this way. You know what I mean? Because he's a big dumb idiot.
He'll be her little lap dog, a big lap dog at that.
And then when he gets CTE, he's gonna start.
Then when Travis gets CTE and you find out that he strangled her with a Bowflex, everyone's gonna be like,
would have saw that coming.
What? Because news of the engagement has started to blow up, some Swifties are becoming snobby and are rejecting the new fans. Get out of here! This is for us! All 6 billion of us! No newbies in anymore. Right, guys? A huge wave of people.
Gatekeeping Taylor Swift?
I would. I love the idea of gatekeeping the most universally liked thing in the world. That's amazing. It's like gatekeeping cheese. you just start putting cheese on your stuff now? Okay, all right. They believe that her new relationship brought in people who only care about her dating life as a celebrity and not her career achievements, okay? And us celebrating it's different. That's different. A lot of her more devoted fans, however, are trying to figure out how to somehow get into the wedding. On Twitter, people are begging Taylor to hide a golden record in one of her new albums, with the finder being able to earn an invite to the wedding, like Willy Wonka. That's how the Swifties think. In children movies, she's like, either it's like trying to find the invitation and finding winning is much like Nemo, and what if she released something like Willy Wonka and Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, and we were able to tour her wedding? That'd be awesome. I'd bring my Grandpa Joe.
You think she's gonna do a wedding tour?
Yes, yes. She's gonna be like, I got one of these, and then it's going to break the sound barrier. A black hole is gonna open up in the center of the field. And the Earth's gonna get sucked in, and that's what's gonna happen. But they simply cannot wait for them to tie the knot. So out of desperation, they are creating AI videos of the wedding, which is awesome. It's awesome because it's one of the greatest acts of mental illness I've ever seen in my life. It's amazing. I'm there at Taylor Swift's wedding, rocking back and forth in a fucking padded cell.
Putting themselves in the wedding too. They're probably like the ring bearer.
Yeah, they're a dog carrying the thing up. Travis like pats her head and like that, and then Taylor pats her head and they're like, Many of these fake videos include the wedding taking place on the tarmac, so Taylor can walk down the aisle from her private jet, which is fucking awesome. And many fans, surprisingly, aren't taking the news too well. Most normal people will see the nice photos and simply wish them well. Others have begun comparing their seemingly perfect relationship to their own lives, despite the fact that everything they do is heavily monitored and calculated to elicit the best PR response. One woman posts in the low spirits about how she can't cope with the fact that she is lonely and not making nearly the same impact on the world as they are. Brutal. Another disgruntled Swiftie admitted to sending a Snapchat DM to her significant other about how unfair it is that the supposed breakup queen has gotten engaged sooner than the two of them.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be...
If fellas, if any of you guys are dating a Swiftie right now, run for the fucking hills, buddy. So I guess that we're never doing this. So I guess it's just not gonna happen. The girl who's never wants to date anyone breaks up with everybody, she's engaged. So I guess this isn't happening between us now.
I'd kill myself.
I would too. Of course, fans love to analyze every single morsel of information about Taylor Swift to satisfy their obsession. Some Swifties have begun scrutinizing every single detail about the engagement photo. Multiple accounts are posting her exact outfit she wore for the proposal, that they even list where to buy it and how much it costs so you can live out your engagement era dreams. Oh, God. Meanwhile, other women are researching the exact carat count and cut to Taylor's ring so they can have the exact same one. I have no identity. I am a shell.
I've seen posts saying like, you have no idea how this is going to shake up the diamond business.
K Jewelers and Zales are like,
What?
Oh, they're definitely gonna have like, this is Taylor's ring.
Yeah, the engage. It's probably gonna be called the fucking engagement era ring. Some old guys just like,
Isn't it beautiful? Just, it would look great on you.
you're right, old man. Just recently on October 3rd, Taylor Swift released her newest album titled The Life of a Showgirl. People noticed early on one of the tracks on the lineup was titled Wood. People immediately noticed that Travis Kelce was tagged on the Instagram engagement post on the tree on the left side of the frame. This has led to various posts on Taylor Swift Reddit about what this could possibly mean. And one post read, then lyrically, what could the song be about? Wood in the sexual manner, like his cock? My husband said no way. That's more of a Sabrina Carpenter, if anything. There's also the phrase knock on wood, which is more likely. The superstitious of it is to avoid tempting fate, per Wikipedia. In a true Taylor Swift manner, she'd probably twist the phrase in some way. Who fucking cares? Also, Sabrina Carpenter, she's like a dirty leg in her songs.
Her newest album cover, people were fucking frothing, saying, you fucking slut.
Why?
Because it's like her on her knees getting her hair like twisted by a guy.
Oh.
So.
I thought she made the fucking coffee song. Is it like graphic stuff like?
No, I mean, I don't
like
think it's
Megan Thee Stallion, where they're just basically like, split my ass open, spit on it. Fuck that clit like a Jolly Rancher. And you're like, I need a break. Thinking Sabrina Carpenter's actually just like put a thumb in my ass and can play a Chinese finger trap with my asshole doesn't seem like a Sabrina Carpenter thing.
Have you seen her like her tour, like her dancer? She does like just actual stuff where like curtains will come down and then they'll shine a light in the back, and then you'll see like two figures like having sex or doing sexual things. Or she did that thing where like two guys were high-fiving and then she bent down. She was getting like a
Eiffel Tower.
Eiffel Tower, yeah.
Taking her to Paris. She's like a dwarf.
Yeah.
Not really anything, just we're just talking about her, so it made me think she's like the size of a dwarf. Like Toxic Avenger, new Toxic Avenger thing. I was doing that.
People say she looks like Hillary Clinton when she was younger.
I've had people say that Hillary Clinton in law school, man, could get it. That's what Bill did. Oh my God. Hillary. I want you to sit on my face. All of this news has led to more people becoming absolutely sick of the never-ending news surrounding Taylor Swift and Travis. And sports fans fear that they'll have to hear about every minute in detail about the whole situation, even being updated through the ESPN app about it. It's all right for everyone to be excited about something like this. After all, regardless of the fact that most Swifties will literally never meet this person in the real life, they've still spent most of their lives connecting with her music. That's got to count for something. But for the love of God, get a grip! And can I say one final thing to...
No. Okay.
Just want to say seriously, congrats to the two guys. That's awesome. Taylor Swift and Travis. Seriously, it's going to be a magical day. It's going to be great. Also, if you've been crying in your room over this thing, take your phone and break it with a hammer. Fucking go for a walk, dude.
Go to a dog park. You might meet a handsome young man with two nice poodles.
The only reason, here's a fucking newsflash for women in case they don't know. The only reason a man takes his dog to a dog park is to meet a woman.
Yeah.
I'll say that right there. There might be guys like, no, dude, he loves it. I love having my guy go out there and play. The fantasy is always, I'm going to go out there, dog's going to meet, sorry, but, oh, hey, I'm Hunter. You know, that kind of thing. Go to a dog park, adopt an ugly dog and go to a dog park. Also, adopt the ugly dog to make you look more pretty. Huh? That's why I get a huge obese dog. Slims me down.
It works for girls and guys, because guys will go up to the dog, like, this is a cute pup, and then they look at you, but you're even prettier.
Ooga! All right, bye.
Nobody's there to slow him down, picks up that momentum. Big guy to bring down. And quick tempo.
No! We can't get any yards today, man. Our team sucks.
Yeah, our team sucks.
My stomach is grumbling, man. Are you hungry at all? I'm starving right now.
I'm a little hungry, yeah.
Oh, pizza? Pizza sound good? Maybe order some pizza?
Pizza sounds great.
Where should we order from? Pizza Hut or?
How about fucking DiGiorno?
That's not delivery though.
But we have it. It's in the freezer.
We have frozen pizzas in the house?
Yeah, we bought some.
Winslow, I haven't been in the kitchen in a long time. Dare I say I'm kind of scared.
Yeah, I'm scared too.
Don't worry, Winslow. I'll be strong for both of us.
Oh, why are you looking at me like that?
I don't know. I feel like I gotta tell you a secret.
What's the secret?
I really like frozen pizzas too.
Oh, thank God. People think I'm crazy. love you too, Hannah. Kiss me. Kiss me. Oh!
Hey, Hannah.
Hey, Margaret. God damn it, Winslow. There's no pizza in here, man.
Tell Margaret I said hi.
Margaret Winslow said hi.
I'm taken
By who?
by that big nose and upper lip.
Ugh, gross. I really wanted pizza for the game. We need food in there for the big game.
Oh, I can make you every pizza possible.
Really?
Yeah. Why don't we do like a rank every pizza from the grocery store video?
That's a great idea, Margaret. Because people seem to love our TV ranking food video.
Yeah. Let's do what a woman does best and cook in the kitchen.
Jesus.
Yay!
Jesus Christ, Margaret.
Yay!
Stop!
Yay!
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit on down because today we're facing our greatest challenge yet. The frozen pizza ranking challenge.
Yay!
I'm not sure if we got actually every pizza. I mean, there's 23 pizzas we're tackling today, okay? I think we hit Walmart, Target, and Costco. All right, if you shop anywhere else, you're a dog, right? You're a fucking waste of life, right? Anybody who's shopping at Trader Joe's or Sprouts or something, drive off a fucking cliff. We're here to eat microplastics, not fucking good, tasty, organic shit. You know what I'm saying? So, without further ado, let me read off our candidates today to see which is the best frozen pizza. We have Totino's, Market Pantry, Jack's, Haggis, Freschetta, California Pizza Kitchen, Red Baron, DiGiorno, Lean Cuisine, Life Cuisine, Lunchables, Market Side, Tombstone, Tony's, Chuck E. Cheese. Show Shane Dawson being like, the slices don't add up.
That piece is longer than that piece.
Stupid bastard. Screamin' Sicilian. I hate Italian Americans. Lots of Mazza. Motor City. I should probably walk that one back a little bit. Rouse? Rayo's.
Like the sauce?
I don't think I've ever had the sauce. Is the sauce good? A round of applause with how good the sauce is.
I have the thing in my hand.
That felt pretty. That made it seem pretty bad. Rayo's Corporate's like, Great Value, Papa Murphy's, and Kirkland. So those are our pizzas. What should be our first one we start off with?
DiGiorno.
That was Margaret, shut the f up and let me do it myself. It's gonna take me a while for me to be able to organic this. All right, fine. First, we'll start off with, it's not delivery, it's DiGiorno. Okay, so this is how we're gonna rank this shit. We're gonna rank it through 1, cutability. Is it satisfying to cut through? Would I have a good time popping this thing out at a party and cutting it up for my friends, right? Do I feel like a man when I cut it? 2, how good does it taste? And 3, presentation. Which, first off, I wanna go with presentation with DiGiorno. Not bad. I'd say it's a pretty good looking pizza. Allison, you look like you don't agree. Do you like that?
It's a little puffy.
I think for a fucking oven pizza, this looks pretty good. Nice, thick crust. Looks nice and good. Let me try doing my little. I need to really ration out how. Ooh, don't know if I like the cutability on that. Kind of like feels like I'm cutting into like a shoe. If I was cutting into the sole of a shoe, that's what it felt like there. These are going to be very baby pizzas. I'm going through 23 of them. I do need to get a little piece of. I do need to get a piece of pepperoni though.
Why don't you just cut a regular slice and take one bite?
Because it's funnier.
Well, it's funnier if I cut a tiny piece. I guess I should just cut a regular slice.
How does it taste, Hannah?
Oh God, dude. I don't know how I feel about that, man. That is doughy as fuck. Margaret, it's doughy as fuck. You cooked it like shit.
What? You're insulting my cooking?
You stupid bitch. Oh my God. Like, here's the thing. Dude, if I was with my boys and I popped out a couple of DiGiornos, I don't think anybody would complain. Do I think that it's the best frozen pizza? No. I will say, pepperoni tastes good. Then again, we're only doing pepperonis because that's universal. That has to be the most popular pizza ordered, right? If pepperoni tastes weird in any of these, you got a fucking problem, okay? I just want to put that out there. Jesus Christ, dude.
Give me a slice, Hannah.
That should be a part of the fucking. What are you saying?
Give me a slice.
F off, bitch. You actually want me to go over there and put it in her mouth?
Yeah. Hey, Hannah, I want a slice. Give me a slice.
Winslow, just give me a second. I'm cooking them. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, shut up, Winslow. You're no man.
DiGiorno, I would say presentation
a 4. I think it's a looker, ladies and gentlemen. This would be a good window shopping pizza. Taste, a 2. I was not impressed with the taste, I'll be honest. You need to stop looking at me. And then cutability, I'm gonna give it a 1. You know what I want to have a nice pizza is a good crunch when you cut it. This was just like, I felt like I was at Payless Shoes. I felt like a poor Colombian kid buying fucking sneakers. Probably can't say that. I felt like the fucking kid who's homeschooled, whose parents are like, we're gonna go buy you new shoes. And I'm like, can we go to the Nike outlet store so I can be normal like the rest of the kids? No, we're going to Payless Shoes. We're going to Ross Dress for Less. Oh, thanks, Mom. Can I get Nike Pro Combat shorts and twerk for that one singer who's in jail now that was a YouTuber?
Say, I'm 14.
Yeah, I'm 14, I'm 14. Put up that clip. Just kidding, don't put it. We'll get in trouble, okay? I mean, this is a fucking heavy, like... If you went to like a fucking Goodwill outlet, you'd be paying a fucking heavy price for this motherfucker. That's a heavy piece. Like, you're gonna survive the winter for that. Next up, we're doing...
Tony's.
Tony's. Tony's Pizza. Tony's is a goddamn, that's a classic.
Kellogg's Frosted Flakes are the frosted sweet.
Next up, we have Tony's. What's Tony's price point?
$4.19.
$4.19 for Tony's? Didn't these used to be like 75 cents, or am I thinking of Jack's? There's too many random white men names for fucking pizzas. I can't keep up. Whoever decided to put the fucking pepperonis on this pizza needs to be shot at, at gunpoint. Death by firing squad. This is fucked. I mean, look at this. I mean, look at this array. So actually, if you don't like the pepperoni, you can just eat from this side. Also, there's just something so vile about like burnt pepperonis where it's like just charred on the edges. Absolutely fucked. How's that the transfer? Ooh. All right. Little cracker crust vibe, I like that. That felt nice. See, the last one, I felt like a wet towel. The DiGiorno felt like when I moved it over. I didn't like that. Let's see here. How does it cut? My wife may be self-conscious, so I am cutting a big slice this time. And I'm gonna cut a slice with, oh, god damn, it's like cutting into like a fucking leather-bound like Harry Potter book or some shit. You really have to fucking put your shoulder into it. God damn, Tony. Look at that little motherfucker on there too. That has to be copyright infringement. For the Little Caesars thing? Does that not look exactly like the Little Caesars guy?
Oh, no, look, he has a T on his hat.
He does have a T, that is true. And he's just like throwing random dough. It's Tony's night. Oh, God.
It's Tony's night. Blood will be drawn. Lock up your daughters.
Tony's in town. God damn, dude. How much do I have to cut this motherfucker? Oh, God. Kind of reminds me of like a loaf cake. It's thick like loaf cake, like chewy like that. It's not as chewy as DiGiorno. Like DiGiorno's was just like, hey, there's no way to cook this dough. Impossible. It doesn't matter how long you put it in the oven, it will not cook. I'm not gonna lie though, why do I feel like I kind of with it tastes better than DiGiorno?
Heresy! Heresy!
Shut the fuck up, Margaret.
I'm just minding my own business.
Heresy. Margaret's middle name is DiGiorno. She's the heir to the DiGiorno family. I'm not gonna lie, they're pretty good. I kind of immediately got won over by Tony's. I feel bad because I'm like, it's like a loaf cake, and I'm like, I keep eating it. I will say, it didn't cut good. Taste, I'd put at 4. Wow. It's pretty good. The sauce is good. Presentation, 1. That's an ugly fucking duckling pizza. Like if this was a family portrait of pizzas, you put this bitch in the back. You ain't in a rush to pay for those school photos, all right? That's all I gotta say about the looks. Cutability is like a 2. I thought it was gonna have that nice solid crunch to it, but then it cut like, kind of similar to DiGiorno. This is really fucking good.
You're gonna get full.
I know! This is fucked up because we did this when I'm also hungry. I haven't eaten like all day. So I'm like, that's also gonna fuck up my judgment too. Wait, so what was the score of that one?
That puts Tony at the same score with DiGiorno, 7 points.
Wow. We have to decide tiebreakers maybe.
Tony really could have won this if they just learned to put some pepperonis on correctly.
It just is an ugly pizza. It's 7 points. Let's move on to the next one. Next up, we have Papa Murphy's. Papa Murphy's is a scam because you buy the fucking pizza cold and you have to go home and cook it. They don't even cook the pizza for you. You have to go out of your way, not even to a store to buy it, and then go home and cook it yourself. I just wanted to go out and have a good night and just go back home and cook the food that I was given. Pretty good deal. I will say the presentation is a fine looking pizza. It's like a movie pizza is what it makes me think of. It makes me think of like a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Secret of the Ooze pizza. It makes me think of that. I will say the fucking sound, this is, I mean, like it wants to thud. It's like a fucking octopus tentacle.
Slap it on the ground.
Slam it on the ground?
Yeah.
It's gonna make the fucking floor all dirty.
Whatever.
Okay. Here, I'll slam it on the cutting board. Yeah. Oh God. Tell you what, it's got some weight to it. What's the price of this bad boy?
$7.49.
$7.49. Is that the most expensive one so far?
Yes.
Oh, that's wet. Oh, that's wet.
God damn, Margaret. You're a... I'll tell you what, that was a fucking thud and a half. We gotta do a little drop test. That's a nice add-on to it. You know what? If a pizza is more expensive, it should be thicker. It should feel like I could, you know, get more out of this. My belly's gonna be more full. If I was going to like a football party, like a watch party, and someone's like, hey, I'm gonna stop by Papa Murphy's, I'd be like, why the f would you do? Like, hey, do you mind if I stop by and get some Papa Murphy's so we can cook some pizzas later? It's like, just order some pizzas, you fucking moron. Let's see. I think this is Winslow's favorite pizza though.
What is it?
It's Papa Murphy's.
I hate Papa Murphy's.
No, you said you liked it, Winslow. Winslow, what's your favorite pizza?
Red Baron.
Red Baron? What are you, a fucking Nazi?
No.
Yeah. All right, first off, cutability there, not bad. Didn't really leave any lasting impressions with that. I didn't feel tantalized, really. I was distracted by my computer talking about his love for Nazi pizza. Oh, man, look at the fucking... Look at the side of that. Look at the fucking bottom of that. Come over here and touch this, Trevor. Look at that. Actually touch that.
What the
It's wet.
No, it's not even wet. It's like that's
Pillsbury biscuits when you open the tube.
Oh, sponge. Sponge.
Well, taste it. See how it tastes.
That's just how it is.
Wait, actually, seriously, Nick and Harry worked at Papa Murphy's.
I was just sweating over the pizzas as I was training new hires.
Did you still wrap them up and sell them?
Yeah.
You sick f***.
Even if you cook it, is it supposed to be
Yeah,
like that?
they're pretty like ghost white.
Oh, yummy.
That's the pizza I'm eating after this.
You're a psycho.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie, that's like bad.
I told you, Papa Murphy's sucks. That was Winslow.
You know what's weird too is like, I expected it to be like really rubbery from the dough on the bottom. It's the sauce. Presentation is not that bad, I'd give it a 3. Taste, I'd probably give it a 1. Oh.
Are we doing texture?
Do you want me to do texture, Margaret?
Yeah, we can. We should.
It's slimy. It's like, it feels like I'm eating a sock or something, like a sweaty sock.
Nothing wrong with that.
What do you mean nothing wrong? What the f does that mean?
Nothing. I'm just saying that's how I cooked it. You don't like my cooking?
No.
Oh. Ah, what?
If you don't fucking shut up, I'm gonna unplug your ass. Do we say cutability yet? I remember I thought it was pretty forgettable. I'd give it a 2. I wouldn't say it enticed me, but it wasn't the worst. Is that a 6?
That's a 6, yeah.
That is easily the worst one so far. Whoever is actually Papa Murphy, whoever that is supposed to be.
He's no Papa me.
Death by firing squad again is what I'm gonna keep saying too. Oh God, my fingers.
Sorry.
You gross bitch, Jesus. So that one's a 6, Papa Murphy's, what a gross. Did not care for that one. Next up is Screamin' Sicilian. That feels racist to me. That feels like a hate crime. Screamin' Sicilian, mamma mia. Okay, next one up is Screamin' Sicilian. Where did you buy this at? Is this at every like major store?
Walmart, yeah.
Oh, so it's at Walmart. So it's probably at all of them. I will say the presentation, this feels like it feels a bit chaotic. It doesn't feel necessarily enticing, but I do like the amount of pepperoni. There's a lot of pepperoni on it. If I went to somebody's house and I saw this on the counter, you know, I would be peeking my eye over a couple times. I'd be looking at it.
Screamin' Sicilian, $7.59.
$7.59. I think that is officially our newest, highest priced pizza here. Which, you know, let's do a little weight test. Ooh, not as heavy as the Papa Murphy's, but it does have a little weight to it. I feel like I just want to go right into the eye of the storm. God damn, good luck cutting through all that pepperoni. It's like cutting through like pages of a goddamn book. 50 Shades of Grey.
My favorite.
Margaret finger fucks herself to 50 Shades of Grey.
It's true.
Okay, this is nice. Nice flop. Smells good. Got nice toasted. Ooh, listen to that, huh? Nice and crisp on the bottom. Nice and toasted. Okay. Oh, goddamn. Oh, mamma mia. Oh, my word. Okay. Uh-oh. I want to say I'm going to deduct points immediately because that's the ugliest fucking box I've ever seen in my life. Whoever's the graphic designer, reevaluate.
You can wear the mustache, though.
I don't care. You can wear the mustache. Fuck off. I mean, who the fuck actually takes this off and they're just like, If my kid did that, that would be a stern slap to the back of the fucking head. I'd say, guess what? You're tighten up that belt. Hunger pains tonight, is what I'd say.
Can you put the mustache on me?
I'm not gonna put the mustache on you, Margaret. You're a little lady. You're a little princess. You're so precious. You're so pretty. I would say presentation on this, I'd give it a 4. It's a good looking fucking pizza. Also, the scraping, look at the quality. When you scrape your fingernail on the bottom of it, does it have that nice rough texture, right? Like it just came out of a stove oven, even though it came out of our electric oven.
Just like a mama used to make.
You're gonna have to say that over again. Your mic was covered.
Just like a mama used to make.
Didn't hit the second time, sorry, round. Dude, I would say taste, 4. Damn. Cutability, 3.
Drop test. Drop test.
Oh yeah, drop test. How do we know what's good? I think it's the matter of like what book is comparable. Like if you went to Barnes & Noble and you dropped a book on the ground, what would this book be?
The first Harry Potter.
Oh my God, I was thinking the same thing. Harry Potter.
Harry Potter, the same thing. Okay, so that'll be a barometer.
Magic Treehouse.
Magic Treehouse.
No, it's too light.
So after subtracting a point for ugly box, that Sin gets 10 points.
Damn! 10 points for a Screamin' Sicilian. Once again, whoever is the head graphic designer at Screamin' Sicilian, once again, I think that you deserve a pay cut. I think you should be making minimum wage. Go ahead. Don't actually put that in, editor. All right, next up is, let's do great value next, dude.
Great value is $4.97.
$4.97. I'm not gonna lie. Well, let me get to the presentation. Next up, we have great value. This is America's Pizza, ladies and gentlemen. This is Walmart's pizza. People who go to Walmart, they're like, I don't like going to Walmart because the ingredients aren't as good. They're the exact same as you get everywhere. They're just packaged different. You fucking morons. But I gotta say, the presentation of this, it looks awful. So it doesn't help what I just said. For $4.97, you know, just shy of 5. I gotta say, it looks sickly. Like I feel like if a zombie embodied a pizza.
It looks like it has jaundice.
This looks like a sick pizza.
I don't feel very good. I'm sick.
Ooh, I kind of like I kind of like how stiff it is. Holding it, the whole pizza, and it only flops that much?
Broke in half.
It didn't break in half. Well, I kind of did break in half. Flop test. That was a little louder than I expected it to be.
Phone book.
You said phone book?
Yeah, phone book.
I think phone book seems a bit crazy. I'm thinking more like Court of Thorns, because I could see some sick bitch fingering her to this. I think out of everything, this is the grossest looking pizza I've seen so far. I feel like I'm gonna get sick eating this. But you know what it is? It's because they got like little green, like it's like seasoning flakes, like Italian seasoning. I think that's what fucks it up. Everything else is, it's oregano?
Oregano.
It's oregano. Let me see. Ooh. Oh. Okay.
Oh yeah, that sounds really good.
I'm not gonna lie, the cut, pretty satisfying. It's just it's easy to cut through. Uh-oh, okay. Don't judge a book by its cover, as they say, huh?
Nothing.
That was the most. That was a very inquisitive bite. I'm not gonna lie. It felt like I just tried learning a new language with a bite. It felt foreign to me. It tried talking to me, but I was like, huh? I bit into it. It did sprechen Sie Deutsch. Okay. Okay. What? Fuck. Goddamn, takes a while to fucking chew through though, huh? Goddamn. It's not bad. The crust doesn't taste very good, but the actual sauce is pretty good. I think the oregano actually helps quite a bit. It's weird. It's like, when I think about it, borderline flavorless. I thought the oregano was there, but I think it's like it's cosplaying as flavor. It's just like, hey, I'm flavor. I'm like, really? It's like, oh, I'm gone. It's like fruit stripe gum. You take a bite, you're like, oh, and there it goes, right? Can't savor it. The best cutability so far I've had so far. Cutability, 4. Great cut, unbelievable cut. Flavor, I'd give it a 2, just for the brief little kiss on my cheek from the oregano. It's gone. In the presentation, I mean, a 0. I'm not even gonna give it a point. I refuse to give this a point. Okay?
Help me.
Oh, I tried to fold it like a, help me. That is absolutely horrible. What are we even at with that? Is that a fucking...
That's a 6 with 0 on the presentation.
A 6?
Well, the cut's really bringing it across. It has 4
Wait,
points for the cut.
Is that the worst performing one so far?
It's tied with Pop Murphy's, but you gave it more taste than Pop Murphy's.
Oh, I would eat the Great Value pizza over Papa Murphy's any day of my life.
How dare you?
Absolutely would. Also, I saved money. I'm already at the store. I know I'm gonna cook it. Papa Murphy's is going to be last, no matter what now. It's just pissed me off. That is absolutely, what a scam. How the is that a nationwide chain? How is that possible? Let's do Totino's next. Totino's is next!
Game day, my way, with Totino's pizza rolls.
Bon appetit! I made your favorite.
Next up, we have Totino's Party Pizza, which this is definitely the smallest one so far. To have it on this large display tray is very comical. I'm upset because I don't like the square. It used to be circle. People back in the day, they're gonna know. They're gonna shout it from the rooftops. These used to be circle. They used to look respectable. Now they look like a fucking cafeteria pizza. It still looks a little same, but the shape matters, dude. Shape matters. Immediately off the presentation, it's a 3. It's reliable, it's nostalgic, but it's different. I don't like that. Drop test. Oh, she's light. Fly free, bird. It's like a pamphlet, like a suicide pamphlet. It's like a Scientology pamphlet or like a fucking like People magazine. We don't really lose any points. It's just, you know, more food for thought for the viewers. Another thing too is you can't really cut these in a way where like a circle, you can cut the slices. This one's kind of a bit.
You're meant to eat it like an animal.
Are you meant to just eat it like an animal?
That's how I like to eat
That's how I would, yeah.
Take a bite. Kiss it. Mwah, mwah, mwah.
I kissed it, Margaret.
Yay. Does my baby boy like it?
Dude, don't call me your fucking baby boy. You're not my fucking mom, Margaret.
Oh, don't say that.
Oh my God. I'd give it a 6. I'd give it a 7 if I could. I'd give it a 5. I'll give it a 5 to be fair. Totino's. Wonderful. Tastes like my childhood. Every time I've ever had a party. Totino's.
So you're biased.
Even in I'm not fucking biased, dude. I'm telling the truth. It's my truth. These are all my bias, technically.
What?
Also, I like the cracker crust. Trying to see if it picks it up in the deal. It has a nice little crunch to it. Also, even if you just cut it by... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. A nice crunch out of that? Why not, dude? I'm gonna get this little away from you because I might tear up this whole goddamn thing. Also, I feel like if I ate this now, I wouldn't feel like a total piece of shit. You ever get drunk and you just eat an entire large pizza to yourself? That doesn't feel very good, does it? It tastes delicious in the moment, but then you wake up the next day and you kind of just like have that long lay down in bed where you stare up at the ceiling and you're just like, I got to make some changes. That's what that conversation always leads to. If I had a fucking Totino's pizza, I'm just like, dude, I'm on keto. That doesn't make sense. Dude, I'm bulking up, I'm powerlifting. I'm carbo loading. I got a swim meet tomorrow. You're athletic, is what I'm trying to get at. I would say the cutability of this is a 5.
Great value buy too. $197.
$197. Unbelievable. You could stock up on these little sons of bitches. God damn, that's good, dude. Holy shit. What's the score at?
That puts us at 13.
13. I don't see how any of these will.
Lucky 13. Did that fill you up, my little boy?
I hate this angle he's taking with it. It's gonna be very hard for another frozen pizza to beat this shit. Not gonna lie. You know what? I feel like we gotta follow it up with another nostalgic one. Give me Tombstone.
What about Red Baron? Oh, Red Baron!
We're getting a Red Baron soon, dude.
I love Red Baron.
Next up, we have Tombstone. A goddamn classic. This is a cheaper alternative too, right? How much is this one?
$3.97.
$3.90. This is pretty good. Presentation. It's a smiley face. Was that intentional from Tombstone? I doubt it.
It kind of looks like a dog.
This looks like a dog?
Yeah.
This doesn't say anything. Okay, well, flop test here.
She thick.
Reader's Digest?
Maybe National Geographic.
I was gonna say, like, one of those nice magazines, yeah, like a Nat Geo where they actually have the bound, like, neck or spine of the book. It sounded like that. It's kind of got a little crackery taste to it. Doesn't have kind of feels like a scab underneath it. How does it smell like? The top actually smells like nothing. I mean, presentation, I'd give like a 2. She doesn't really, you know, make my pants stiff, but that's inappropriate. Ooh, she cuts nice though, huh? Oh my word. Wow, good for you. That's a beautiful cut. That's a 4. Cutability, that's a beautiful 4. I don't know why, but I feel like Tombstone pepperoni does slap different. Like Tombstone pepperoni pizza, it slaps different. Dare I say a 4 on the taste? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
You're stroking it.
Well, it's got the nice ridges on the bottom. Nice, mate.
Like a ribbed condom.
It's insane. It does not smell. Actually, take a point off the taste because I can't smell anything.
Well, we were at 10, but now we're at 9.
We're at 9. I think that's respectable. For a Tombstone, for a cheap pizza, I think that's respectable.
Is that fair for the taste, though? If
Huh?
it doesn't smell, why does it get a point off for not smelling good?
Because I want it, I feel like a part of the taste is I want it to also be, like, smell good. That aroma.
Oh.
Like I said, I see it in the oven, you want to smell it. Uh-oh, something smells good in the kitchen. With this one, I'm just like, oh, it's done. Hey, the timer's beeping. We should probably take it out. It looks like it's burning. Also, I like the super thin crust, if I'm being honest.
So puts it 3rd right now.
The Tombstone's at 3rd.
Yeah.
That's fucking good, dude. It's really good. I will say, the companies need to figure out how do you keep the pepperonis from scattering just to one side through all the transport. Scream Sicilian and Totino's right now have a beautiful distribution of pepperoni. That's why they're the top dogs, all right? But you can't be mad at 3rd place. Next up, let's do Lunchables. Next up, we have Lunchables, but specifically Lunchables uploaded. I don't know what the hell that means. I'm guessing it just means that it's thicker because it's not the normal cracker.
It comes with the Kool-Aid and chips.
So it comes with all kinds of shit. What else does it come with in here?
It should be called Upgrade, because it's bigger. What?
That was actually a very earnest what. That was kind of cute. What? Margaret, should I put in the Kool-Aid singles?
Yeah.
It's Tropical Punch.
Do it.
Winslow, who's winning?
You don't want to know.
I'm almost done with the pizza thing, man.
It's halftime. You're missing Taylor Swift.
Drink a little bit first.
Careful.
Oh, you see, you don't shake it. It's just like, it's like that powdery, like. There's no way that this much Kool-Aid is supposed to go in this tiny of a bottle. Okay, first, can we at least talk about that? They're getting these little motherfuckers jazzed up in school. You know what a sugar crash out is? It's just like in 3rd period, like. It is delicious. What can I say? What about a trolley? That did not work. I'm not a big fucking sour worm guy.
I love sour worms.
I also like sour.
What about you, Trevor? You like sour worms?
I like sour worms.
Yeah, you guys go f yourself. This is disgusting.
What? It's cute.
It's not cute.
It's cute.
This is oh. God, how does it have a different sound every time? That's absolutely. Oh, I don't. I've never liked Lunchables, dude. I fucking hate. Oh. Oh. That is so gross. Oh my God. That is. The sauce is so sweet. It's like really sweet. They partnered with Kool-Aid to put Tropic Punch in the fucking sauce. God, it's like, it's so soft. It's like a marshmallow. It feels like cutting into like a sponge is what it feels like. All the kids bully me at my local school.
Slow down.
You say slow down?
Yeah. You don't want to get a tummy ache.
We have got to refine this character. I mean, the taste is atrocious. Like, I mean, I feel disgusted. Who the fuck is it just Lunchables, the company? I don't know. Yeah, it's Kraft. Kraft should be held for crimes of war for this. This is, I mean, looking at this, I'm just picturing myself, a morbidly obese child, who's just like being pumped this just because their mom's just like, here, take this to school. Unbelievable. I mean, it's terrible. Presentation, 0. Taste, 0. Cutability, 1. I'll give it 1 point. If you give this to your children, you should have your children stripped from you. How much was this, actually, real quick?
$4.49.
That is a fucking scam. Holy shit. For just a couple bucks more, you could be like, I'm just gonna do like, we'll make pizza and then you just take it to school. You know what I mean? Next up, we'll do Jack's. All right, next up we have Jack's. This is a classic staple. What is the price point on Jack's?
$3.99.
$3.99. I feel like a lot of these used to be like a buck something. Way to go, inflation. Way to go, Biden administration. That's why I won't be voting for Kamala.
What?
I'm joking. Can you imagine making like that big of a political stance on it? Kind of feel like, I thought it would be a little more crispy. That's a little floppy in the center. Kind of just want to.
Oh. Hello.
Thought it'd be. I don't. It. Fingers clean after that too. What does that say about Jack's? Margaret, who is Jack?
He's a vet.
What?
He's a vet in the Korean War, the Forgotten War.
Oh, so he's not like a veterinarian, like he doesn't deal with animals. He's an actual war veteran.
A war vet.
For which war?
South Korea. He was a veterinarian.
So he was a veterinarian.
Yeah.
So he wasn't a war vet.
No. But he was.
I'm gonna just immediately do a cut test. Oh, fuck. God damn, dude. Jack's make me put in some work here. Just getting some of the same kind of, looks like a goddamn tortilla. Does that not look like a goddamn tortilla? Is this a quesadilla or a pizza? Uh-oh, guess who? Right, that fucking game?
You don't like Mexican food? What's wrong with Mexican food? You just hate other cultures.
That voice crack. Margaret's really putting a fucking smear campaign on me, dude. Chewy. God damn, dude. I would say presentation, I'd say it's a 3. It's not a bad looking pizza. I like thin crust pizza too though. The taste, I'd probably give it a 2.
Jack's a good man.
You still haven't told me who Jack is, dude.
He's a good man from South Korea.
Why do you keep bringing up South Korea? Is that the good or bad Korea?
Oh, it's the bad.
I thought North Korea was a bad Korea.
Not during this time.
Cutability. I mean, I thought I was cutting a goddamn quesadilla. I'd probably give it a 2. A 2 in the cutability. What did I put it at?
What's this at a 7?
Middle of the road, dude. Yeah, that's tastes like tortillas, dude.
Mexican pizza. Arriba, arriba.
That's gotta be racist, Margaret.
What? No. I appreciate the culture. I'm a cultured woman.
Margaret, how do you say?
Arriba, arriba.
How do you?
What?
How do you say I love pizza in Mexican? Spanish.
Donde está pizza?
Okay, this bit's got to be shot in the back of the head. We got to put this one down. So it's another middle of the road one. Let's do. Give me a little Kirkland.
Ooh, a little chicken bake.
Hey, Margaret, can you give me a boom or doom?
Boom! Doom! Did I do well?
That was very good, Margaret.
That's what we do.
Kirkland! Yay! Kirkland!
The lip going down every time gets me. Next up, we have Kirkland, aka Costco's Pizza. Also, they don't sell these as singles. You have to buy them in a 4-pack. What was the 4-pack value?
$9 for 4.
Whoa, that's really good.
That's $1.50 a pizza. Margaret, do your best impression of AJ from the Costco guys.
It's a double chunk chocolate cookie.
That's really good.
Oh, thanks.
Who do you think would win in a fight, Andrew Tate or AJ from Costco guys?
AJ all the way. Have you seen him wrestle?
Have I seen AJ from the Costco guys wrestle?
Yeah, he's a backyard wrestler.
That's not, is that true?
That's true, it's true.
Double chunk chocolate cookie.
Margaret, you gotta fucking calm down with that, dude.
I'm his biggest fan.
If he was here, what would you do?
Oh, well, I'm a taken lady.
Why are you looking around like that?
I'm looking for my husband. Oh, there he is. Hey, honey. Anyways.
Would you suck his cock if he was here?
No.
Would you let AJ from Costco guys f you silly?
No.
What if you were a single woman?
Yes.
Immediately. This is a nice looking generic pizza. Nothing special, but it doesn't have to be. For $1.50? Got some nice weight to it as well. That's the most fucking archaic way of testing something. It's just dropping it. God damn, it's the Bible. Dropping infinite jest right there on my lap. Holy shit. Ooh, cutability is pretty nice there, boys. Cutability is very nice. Not bad at all. Sauce is kind of lacking. Not terrible though. Cutability, I'd give it a 3. Presentation, I'd give it a 3. Taste, I'd give it a 3.
Solid 3. It's $9 too. Wow. Wow. $9 and it scores 9 as well.
Would you say it's better than Tombstone?
I would not say it's better than Tombstone. For $1.50, that's a pretty fucking good deal. How much was Tombstone?
$3.97.
Yeah, you have to put this above Tombstone then. Just for the value of it. You know what I mean? The price. The problem though is like, oh, I only want one pizza. You have to get fucking 4 of them. God damn, dude. You know what? Keep Tombstone above them.
Okay. You also have to have the membership to even get that pizza.
Drop it down to an 8. Good point. Good fucking point. I actually want to eat another fucking slice out. How much is a Costco membership again?
$59.95 or something?
Or $100 or $120. It's double.
That's the executive membership.
Yeah, you get 5% cash back.
So it's $100, so no matter what you're going in on this versus I don't need $100 to walk into fucking Walmart, dude. I could walk into Walmart with a crisp, clean Lincoln dollar bill.
I don't think anyone in Walmart has $100.
Hey, people in Walmart have $100, dude. I'm giving Kirkland an 8. It's an 8. It's the only 8 so far. That's fine. Let it be in its own category. Give me the Marketplace one. Let's do Marketplace next.
Marketplace one looks kind of good.
Marketplace is high up. I'm very curious to see that one next. To Marketplace. Stop spreading the mouth open that far. Ugly looking.
What's up next?
Up next is the Market Side Pizza. It's Walmart's fancy one. Once again, it does have a sickly feel to it a little bit. It's just dark. The bright whiteness of the cheese. Feels like a race war thing I'm talking about. It has the same sickly vibe as the normal Great Value pizza, but I will say the crust looks better, and also the amount of like meats and shit on it. God damn, dude, I'm about ready to bust into a heart attack looking at this shit. She's dainty, but she's got some thick thighs.
Oh, that was loud. Oh my God.
Kind of sounded like a door slamming, didn't it?
Yeah, or a body dropping.
Or a Cutability test here. Ooh, feels thick. This feels like quality. You know what I mean? You ever rub your hand against like a piece of like really good wood and you're like, oh damn, this is some nice wood. That doesn't really apply to the food that we're eating here, but the sentiment is there. Damn. Okay. Whoa, pretty good. The oregano's popping through this time. This is a good fucking tasting pizza, dude. Not gonna lie.
$7.97 price.
$7.97, so it is up there. She's a hefty girl. Not a fuck on the first date kind of chick. As the most expensive single pizza, it's worth the $7, I can tell you that right now. This is good fucking pizza. Dare I say, a 4? Presentation, I would put it at a 3. Cutability, I put it at a 3. It's pretty good pizza. Market side is pretty hip hop. God damn.
Now, question, is it better than the Screaming Sicilian?
Do I think it's better than Screaming Sicilian?
Yeah.
No. But I'm gonna put it above Screaming Sicilian just because of the fucking mustache box. This is just like, hey, pepperoni traditional crust. What the fuck am I supposed to tell you? You wanna eat this or not? Instead, fucking Screaming Sicilian's like, ooh, Italian. I almost just docked that motherfucker another point. Didn't we already dock him 1 point because of the box? Yeah. I almost just dogged that little motherfucker another point. I'm gonna keep it, but I'm gonna say market side, I would say it's a damn good pizza. I would be happy to have this. You would see a little smile on my face.
That's your new second place pizza.
Oh! New silver medal. And then Totino's is still the first. I don't think nothing's beating that Totino's, bro. You know what? Actually, next, let's do Red Baron. Let's bring in the Baron.
Bring out the Baron!
All right, Winslow, he's coming. Next up, we have Red Baron. What is the price of Red Baron pizza, please?
It is $4.89.
$4.89, one of our cheaper alternatives here. I will say it looks pretty good. This is a good looking pizza. I will say I wish it was a little crispier. It's a little doughy. It bends too easy, but I feel like you could eat this like a giant taco if you wanted to. Drop toast. Nice and solid. Nice and solid, but how does she cut? How does the old girl cut? Oh, damn.
Like butter.
I was just about to say that. Margaret, we're so simpatico. Simpatico? I don't know, whatever made up word that is.
Kiss me. Kiss me. Oh, I was talking to my husband.
Oh, okay. Here we go. Red Baron. Uh-oh. I want to say this. Red Baron, great branding. This is what a man takes home, dude. Even if you're a woman, you go home feeling like a man. You're trying to get down by some big boy, you're going to take him a Red Baron pizza. You're trying to impress some honey, you take him a Red Baron pizza. Damn, that's really fucking good. Cutability, 4. Easy peasy. I want to say the look of this pizza, 3.5. A bit generic, but it's not bad. It's like, this is a good looking pizza, but it ain't a showstopper. The taste, 3.5.
That is now your new second place pizza.
Yes. Hell yes. Give me a slice, Hunter. I'm hungry.
Hold on a second, man. Let me...
I'm hungry.
I'm finishing up the tournament, dude. I will say, Winslow, seriously, this is a good fucking pick, man. Red Baron rules. Damn, that was good. Bring me Freshetta, dude. I need another Italian. I feel like Red Baron, that's some fucking German pizza.
Mentos, the fresh maker.
Next up, we have Freshetta. This is some nice Italian pizza. This is one of the ugliest pizzas of the day. This looks like vegan food or something, you know what I mean? Whenever people are like, oh, it's pizza, but it's made from plants and cauliflower or some shit like that, that's what this looks like to me. I'm not gonna lie though, the crust looks kind of nice. It's got a good smell. It is very ugly though. But how does it do on the drop test, dude? Kind of like a Nat Geo magazine again, one of those kinds of flavors. How does she cut? God damn, dude. Took me a second to fucking get in there. God damn. The crust seems nice. It's nice, like kind of like just a little crust. Wish it was a little more golden, dude. That was like a nice golden or kind of charred bottom, like it was in a brick oven. Oh, tore like beef jerky. Don't like that. That was unpleasant. That almost ruined my day. Wow. Oh no, dude.
So let me ask you, how much would you pay for that pizza?
I would say I wouldn't mind paying like $3.90, $3.99 for it.
That pizza costs $12.89.
This costs $12? This is the worst pizza of the day.
Partially because I realize now it's a gluten-free crust.
Gluten-free.
So you're paying for the crust.
Get this the fuck away from me.
Get it out.
Yeah, get it the fuck out of here.
Kitchen. I can't believe that was inside me. What?
I'm putting this, no, you know what? Above Papa Murphy still. The display of it, I would give it a 1. It's an ugly looking pizza. Looks like it's made of fucking like microplastics in a bad way, not a fun way. Not the fun like, hey, we're middle America. It tastes, it ripped like beef jerky. That completely ruined my mood. I'm gonna give that a 1. Cutability, once I got past the initial rough exterior, I'd give it a 2.
That puts us at 4 points.
Yeah, then move Papa Murphy's to a 4. Deduct points from Papa Murphy.
That's not fair. That's not how it works.
I don't, it's not, you're not a fucking rule maker, dude. I'm saying, Papa Murphy's has done me too wrong. Down with that company, all right? Unless you just want to knock them out of the tournament altogether, which I'm happy to do. They're dead in my eyes. You know what? They're out of the tournament.
Get him out of here!
They're out of the tournament, and I'm gonna put Freshetta at a 4. I'm staying Freshetta at a 4. Also, I couldn't even believe that that's $12, even if it is gluten-free. If anything, if it's gluten-free, there's less material in it, shouldn't it be cheaper? Huh? Does that math not add up? Hello? What the fuck? What the fuck was that one called? Heggies?
Heggies.
Give me Heggies. I've never heard of Heggies before in my fucking life. It's Heggy time. Stop saying Heggy like that.
Heggy. Heggy.
Heggy's Pizza. I've never heard of this before in my life, but the label says, voted #1 best frozen pizza from the Star Tribune. Who gives a fuck what the Star Tribune says, dude? Way to put that on your label. Also, Heggy's Pizza. I don't know the lore of Heggy's, so I don't know who this person is, but don't like it. Does this look like an appealing pizza?
No. That looks awful.
This looks terrible. I legitimately thought this pizza had ringworm for a little bit. This is absolutely f***ed. This is a gross looking pizza, my God. She does have some weight to it though. It's like the Old Testament drop in there, huh?
It's the Torah.
Oh, ooh, goddamn, she kind of cuts good though. Ooh, cutability? That was fun to cut through. I want to cut more of this. I'd give the cutability a 4. The appearance is a 1. The ringworm pizza, even the flies are flying away from it. Even the flies are like, I'm not flying on this shit.
But how does it taste?
Like barely above average. I would give it like a 3.5. Whoever voted this #1 best frozen pizza, that must have been the only one they ever tasted. Okay? I don't know who's lying to you at the Star Tribune. Put up some info of whatever this fucking media outlet is. They look pretty legit, huh? What was their latest story? These people know pizza. I don't ever want to buy another one of that. Also, how much do Heggies cost?
Heggies, do you want to take a guess?
$6.
You think $6?
$6.
$5.49.
$5.49, 6. I guess I'm devil's advocate. I'm gonna say 7.
$10.49.
What the point did I give it at?
You gave it an 8.5.
At 8.5, guess what, bitch? That's a 6.5 now.
You can't retroactively dock points after you hear the price, dude.
You absolutely can, because I wish I would have went in, because if I was at the store, if I would have saw the price of it, I'd be like I probably wouldn't have gotten it. There's nothing worse than getting like a pizza or like a tasty food for dinner and then ends up sucking. You're like, well, I was looking forward to that.
To be fair, the bulk of its points is from how good it cuts.
Don't get me wrong, cuts like a motherfucker, all right? But I mean, I one and done. I feel good with a 6.5. What is next? What do we have?
Chuck E. Cheese?
Yeah, let's do Chuck E. Cheese. We're starting to go to like different layers of hell now.
This video is gonna get like all the people who own these companies are eventually gonna see it, and like the Heggies guys are gonna be like,
The fuck you say to me, you little shit?
I would feel so bad. Next up, I didn't even know that they did this. There's Chuck E. Cheese frozen pizza. I thought Chuck E. Cheese was out of business. Did they not go bankrupt? I thought that they were just like belly up.
They're thriving.
They're not fucking thriving, Margaret. What do you know? You haven't been out of the house in how many years?
I watched Chucky's Twitch stream.
Does Chucky actually have a Twitch stream?
Yeah.
That's so cringe. Oh my God.
Poggers.
I will say, not gonna lie, not a bad looking pizza. There's been worse looking pizzas on this. I would be more than happy if I went home and saw this on my kitchen counter. Why not? I'd give the looks of this, I'd give it a 3.5. A little above average. Why not? I am gonna deduct it 0.5 points though, because the new mouse is terrible. And this would just piss me off every time I open my freezer. If I had to see this little rat looking at me. Drop test. All right, we're getting into that. It felt like my grandpa's shoe. Grandpa's shoe here. I'm gonna do. Ooh! Oh my! Oh my! Oh shit! Cutability. I'm gonna give that a fucking like a 3.5. That's not bad. That was a pretty decent cut. Oh, there it is. Oh, that's disappointing.
Is it bringing back memories?
Let's bring it back. I probably shouldn't make that joke. I'm not gonna make the joke. It's like so middle of the road. Extremely middle, like 3. I give it 3, taste-wise. It's not terrible. I was just suspecting more.
I don't think you read the box. Might get an extra point.
If I read the box? 1,000 E bonus tickets.
Oh, we gotta go.
Oh my God, they got E tickets for you? Yeah, that means I have to go to Chuck E. Cheese. Oh.
You know you have a kid. You have to have a kid to go in.
You have to have a kid to go into Chuck E. Cheese. Oh, that's right. You can't just go in. I would like a table for one, please. People were like, do you know that this is like where children's play, right? Your finest bottle of champagne, thank you. What was the score?
10 points.
Wow! That was surprising. I'm not gonna lie, for a middle of the road, sometimes all you have to do is just be middle of the road and get good points. You know what I mean? That was not bad. I would not be upset with eating this.
That puts it above Tombstone, below Screaming Sicilian.
That makes me feel bad. I would put Tombstone above Chuck E. Cheese, just from shooting from the hip in terms of taste. Like, I think Tombstone's a better tasting pizza.
Is it better than Kirkland?
Yes. Chuck E. Cheese pizza, you heard it here first, folks, is better than Kirkland frozen pizza.
That's fucking bullshit.
And too bad, bitch. That's what it is.
I'm a lady. Don't treat me like a whore.
Also, wait, how much was that?
$6.67.
That's not bad. I would suspect to pay for the name. If it was like $10, that's when we might be throwing fists a little bit. The pizzas are starting to fight back.
Starting a little heartburn, huh?
Not heartburn necessarily, but just like I'm feeling that sluggish feeling.
Next one is Rouse.
Rouse!
Spaghetti.
Next up, we have Rouse, which apparently they're a sauce company. I've never had Rouse. I just want to say, already, Harry, appearance-wise, you're gonna dock this motherfucker. Look at the box and look at that fucking pizza. My God. Easy down on the saturation on that box because that bitch is absolutely deceptive. I would still give it a 2. It just is a little deceptive, all right? A little floppy. I don't know what the hell I'm doing with this, but it feels like, I don't know why, I feel like I just want to put my hand here. It's like doughy. It kind of has like a DiGiorno feel to it a bit.
Weak.
Feels, yeah, like hollow, right?
That's not a strong pizza.
No. Rouse seems like he's maybe the guy who's getting like...
He's a cuck.
Yeah. Oh, he's a cuck. Yeah, he wants to finger fuck a chick, but he's just like, I guess I'll just settle with watching. Tag me in. The guy's like, get away from me. Cutability, I'd give the cutability a 3. Cutability is not too bad. Kind of foamy once again, but it was satisfying. I enjoyed taking it through Rouse. I feel like I'm going blind with this amount of pepperoni, dude. This motherfucker just tastes gross. This one just pissed me off. My emotional state's starting to shift. I feel like I'm borderline getting upset. Let me. The crust is good. Yeah, I mean, like, I would say it's a little below average, a 2.5 in taste. Forgettable. The saving grace is the crust. The outside crust is good. That sauce, I don't know who the run a Rouse, rethink the whole operation. That sauce is beat, bro. I wouldn't put that shit on fucking spaghetti. God damn. How much is this? Let me guess.
Okay.
$8.
Close.
$9.99.
Closer.
Is it over 10?
No, it's $9.83.
Oh my God. That, dude.
Jars of tomato sauce are pretty expensive too.
Are they? I wouldn't buy them. Here's your fucking endorsement from me. Stay clear of Rouse.
Use Prego instead.
Yeah, Prego. That's kind of a bold choice for a name, right? Prego.
It's very close to Prego.
I love making mama lasagna with Prager's sauce.
That puts it at a 7.5, which puts it above Jack's, Tony's, and DiGiorno.
I would put it above DiGiorno.
Under Tony's, under Jack's.
Yeah.
Above DiGiorno.
The price is just too much. Like, fucking a Hamilton, a crisp Hamilton for this. Man, look at this gross little motherfucker, dude. It's all bent up. I mean, like, you mind if I give you a piece of my pizza? You know what I mean? What the f? I should not be able to do this with a pizza. Get this to hell. What's next?
We have Quest.
Let's do Quest. Doesn't Quest make protein bars?
Yes.
And I'm gonna eat their pizza? Oh, God.
It's got 28 grams of protein.
Who gives a shit? This is literally fart pizza. You're gonna protein max on this and just shit your pants. Okay, next up is Quest. This just looks... How much is this, Harry?
$7.48.
$7.48 for this little guy? I expected $4. Because then I'm like, oh, it's a little smaller than the Jack pizza, but it's like a protein thing. $7.48.
28 grams of protein, though.
28 grams of protein. So, like I said, I'm gonna fucking fart and shit my pants while I'm eating it. At least I'm being a good boy. Oh, God. I barely even have to put, like, look, I'm limp wrist. It's already cutting through. I am not looking forward to this.
That looks like a kid made it for you.
If my son came up to me and he's like, Dad, I made pizza, I'd be like, oh, try again. That's what I would say. That's what this kind of pizza is. Deceptively good. That's kind of fucked up. When I say good, I mean, I thought it was gonna be abysmal. I mean, the taste is a 3. It's like a respectable 3. Presentation, I'd give like a 2. Cutability, 0. That fucked me up. Actually, if anything, presentation because of that drops a point. I mean, I am limp wrist, and it is, I mean, like, that should not be possible. I am barely pushing into this thing.
After dropping a point, that gives it 4 points.
That feels fair.
Would you say it's better than Freshetta?
Yes. Freshetta, once again, that should be a crime as well. My racism towards Italian Americans is only growing. I don't think you even know who you are, Margaret.
What?
You know that you were made in a lab? And you don't have any actual family?
What?
I'm joking. I'm joking.
Oh, you're funny, Hunter.
Yeah, it's okay, Margaret. It's all good. That face. Oh, next up is California Pizza Kitchen. Wolfgang Puck. What even his is? I was gonna... California Pizza Kitchen. It has one of my least favorite logos of all time. I hate the fucking palm tree. Get the fuck over yourself, Wolfgang. Also, Wolfgang Puck. You have to face up against Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart, whatever. Are you fucking kidding me? Good luck, Wolfgang. I want to say this right now, though. This is a beautiful pizza. Did you fuck with this at all? The fucking mark of the beast, dude. God damn.
That pizza fell on the ground, I think.
Oh, yeah, I forgot that we dropped it earlier. That's right. Oh, no.
Whoopsie. Ooh.
It's got a nice thud to
That's
it.
thick. That's a boom.
This is, don't say a boom. We're not taking that. We'll get sued.
Okay, what should I say?
Chicken to China, chicken to China, Chinese chicken.
Chickadee, China, the Chinese chicken.
God damn, dude. Put my motherfucking shoulder in this. He's like trying to get away from me here. I'm like, whoa, whoa. God damn. Fucking cut this motherfucker. Holy sh... Cutability, 0. That was fucking abysmal. Presentation, a 4. It's a fucking good looking pizza. Ooh. It tastes like a Neapolitan pizza too. This is a pretty good fucking pizza. I'm not gonna lie. Good job, Wolfgang. Might be the best crust of the day. This is pretty fucking good. I would give it a 4. Taste a 4.
How does it make you feel that it's 1 penny more than the Quest pizza?
That's good. I think for, once again, pay for the name. I know it's a restaurant. I don't have to pay a little extra. I think that's fair. What score does I give it?
Gives it a solid 8.
The cutability, which it could be just because it's a Neapolitan pizza, it wasn't satisfying. I hated that I had to work that much, dude. My big fat arms, dude, I got tired. I was winded. With my big fucking ape tits swinging around like a goddamn carousel. Didn't make me feel good about myself.
So much.
Fuck you.
What? I'm just saying.
Look at me. I love you, Margaret.
I love you too, Hannah. But you really, you need to lose a little weight.
Okay, what's the next pizza?
We have the Life Cuisine pizza.
The Life Cuisine. Next up is Life Cuisine. I can tell how old this pizza is by the rings that it has. Ooh, it has like a little, I don't know if I like that. Gross. Feels like cutting into like a, like old fruit. You know when a fruit gets like nice and mushy? That's what it tastes like, or what it cuts like. I would say the cutability on this, Harry, is a 1. Presentation, a 2. That's the worst tasting pizza.
Really?
I'm not eating that. That is rancid. It tastes like mushrooms. Like it tastes like too sweet, and there's like a pinch of like fungus. This is out of the contest. This is out of the contest. I refuse to rank this now, actually. You should be sued. Like, look at this.
Can I?
No, you'll get sick.
I'm hungry.
No, you're not. You're
hungry.
a fucking oven.
I want to taste that one. I want to taste the ones that taste bad.
I told you, dude. Here, Margaret, I'll give you a bite of this one.
Which one's this one?
This one is the lean cuisine, because you're a fat cunt.
How dare you!
Honestly, not a bad looking presentation. Of a tiny little pizza, I'd give that a 3.5, maybe even a 4. For a little pizza like that, I'd give it a 4. It's a nice looking little piece of za. I'd give it a 3. Give it a 3.
What does the back look like?
Looks like hieroglyphics or some shit. Hello? Got a nice stiff, ooh, okay. Ooh, cutability 4. .5 on the taste. That is fucking atrocious. I need a good pizza. That last one was unbelievable. It's better than the last one. You want to try it again?
No.
What was the score?
7.5.
No. Cut it down to a 3.
Is it better than Freshetta? Let's do that.
I would eat it over Freshetta.
Would you eat it over Quest?
Yes. Quest was pretty bad. And how much was that?
$3.49, but it's a little personal pizza.
Drop another point. It's under Quest, but then also drop Freshetta a point.
The bottom 3 right now are Lunchables, Freshetta, and Lean Cuisine.
That feels like a good rhythm. I like that. I think that seems fine. Motor City Pizza Company. I've never heard of this before in my life. It's like a Detroit style pizza. Even though I thought Detroit was that you put the sauce on top. So I guess it's not Detroit style. It's a square, stands out a little bit, has its own little bit of, it's a fine looking za. Oh God, looks like a god burn victim on the back though. Look at that, holy shit. God. I'm guessing that's cheese though, so that could be good. Ooh, nice and thick, huh? God. This is something to think about too. Our first placer right now is also a square.
Square. What?
How many times? You can't just keep responding with what? How much is this, Harry?
$7.97.
The thing is that I really wanted it to be good, so I was disappointed. It's not that it's bad, I'm just like, forgettable. The crust has a good crunch, not a lot of flavor. Deep dish pizza. It's the same width as a Junie B. Jones book that you would find at the Scholastic Book Fair, so you know it's deep dish. I would say the taste is like a 3. Cutability, I would say it's probably a 3. The presentation, I'd say it's a 3. I would give this a solid 9. No! No, I can't do that. 7. No, 8. I would probably eat this over a California Pizza Kitchen. I would eat this above a Kirkland Pizza too. So I'd give this an 8.5.
Would you take it over the Chuck E. Cheese?
Yes. Next up, we'll do lots of matzo. You know what's gonna piss me off about fucking lots of matzo is I know it's gonna be an over $10 pizza. Those goofy ass stupid fucking names like Fragetta.
How you feeling? How's your tummy feeling?
I'm feeling there is a fatigue setting in. I feel and look like every actor in Goodfellas.
I'm about to come on.
Next up, we have lots of matzo. This looks like a cum swamp. It looks like a pie. This looks absolutely atrocious. I mean, look at this greasy little motherfucker on the back. I like how Jacob's like, the back looks pretty good.
It does.
This looks like a rejected fucking Taco Bell tortilla. My fingers are slipping off.
It looks veiny on the camera.
Yeah, there's...
Yeah, varicose veins. Nice varicose veins. Do you like that? Let me try it. Kind of sounds like a wet newspaper. That is soft. Oh. This feels what I would imagine if I did this to like my grandma's calf, what it would feel like. That is absolutely I can't justify over 2 points. I would say 1.5 for looks. There's no way I could justify a 2. Cutability, even though I did say it was like hacking at my grandma's cankle, I'm gonna give that a 2 as well. Motherfucker is cheesy.
Lots of matzo in that
Lots
one.
of matzo.
Is there pepperoni on it, actually?
Yeah, but really thin. I would say a 2 on taste. It's not terrible, but it's like there's barely any sauce. I mean, this motherfucker is just cheese. Like if you ate one of these, you would be constipated for at least 3 days. This is a pipe clogger. Give it a 5. A 5 in total. Motherfucker got a 5. Also lots of matzo. Put it down to a 4. That name, Lots of Matzo, is unbelievable. What a devastating thing to happen to humanity.
Would you take it over the Quest pizza?
Out of spite and principle, no. Just in.
Would you take it over Lean Cuisine?
No.
Would you take it over Freshetta?
They would both be hanged at the gallows at the same time. Fragetta and Lots of Matzo deserve each other in the depths of hell. Terrible, terrible fucking Italian. Stupid fucking Lots of Matzo. Put up where that is from. I bet you anything it's like Indiana. It's gonna be some guy named Tyler. I just like pizza. What is this? The next one's the last one?
Last one.
Oh God.
You should do a part 2 where you eat the entire pizza.
No. If I lost all the weight like Nikocado did, maybe.
2 steps ahead.
Oh, last on our list is Market Pantry Pizza, Target's brand. I would say, huh?
Are you excited?
I'm excited for this to be done, I'm not gonna lie. Actually, Winslow, is the game still even on?
No, it ended an hour ago.
What's on the TV now?
Tombstone.
Oh, perfect. Okay, well, that's kind of cool. Okay, well, I will say this looks just like every other generic pizza we've seen so far. I can't really fault it or not. I do like it's a bit more, it's a little more crispy on the bottom, you know? Not a bad thud. Presentation, I'd give it a 2.5. Ooh, nice cracker crust here. I would give the cutability of that a 3. I really feel like you could go to any store and get any generic pizza and just be like, this is fine. I'd give this a 2.5 on taste. These store pizzas are the embodiment of throwing it in a freezer and not looking at it for 6 months. And even if it's frost burned and everything, you're just like, it. You just cook it anyways. It would taste the exact same. I would just put it down with the Tonys and like the Jacks and all that stuff. So these are the final rankings of the frozen pizza trials. First off, Papa Murphy's, Life Cuisine, removed. I think that they should be boycotted at stores. I actually want to start a petition to get those removed from public. And I think that Papa Murphy's should be giving that retail space to somebody who needs it, who deserves it. In last place in all of them, I'd say Lunchables. It was atrocious. I can't believe also that we're feeding our fat kids these fat meals. We failed as a society. Above that, we got Lots of Matzo coming in. I think the name made me want to get in my car and drive through a bank. It pushed me back. Who knows how many years with Italian Americans? I don't know, you know? Same with above that, Fragetta. Once again, I just think I gotta take the rest of the year before I watch another Scorsese film. Above that, I'll put Lean Cuisine. You know what? Just because you're fat doesn't mean you can't have a nice little meal. Doesn't mean it's gonna be the best, but guess what? Sometimes you have to bite the bullet, fatty. Above that, we'll put Quest. Bad protein bars, bad pizza, but better than some of the other stuff, so I guess that's like a pretty good reward for a protein pizza. I don't know, it could have been worse. It could have been much worse, I think. Next up, we have Heggies. I mean, like, just saying it out loud also, I might even just put Heggies lower. I'm I'm doing a last second pivot. I'm putting Heggy's below lean cuisine. Here's the thing with Heggy's. I hate how pompous it is putting #1 rated pizza on a journal that no one knows. Okay, if it was like New York Times, you'd be like, oh well, shit, that's a pretty. It was extremely forgettable. I think if you're ever tricked into buying this pizza, I feel sorry for you and your bank account.
It's like the world's greatest coffee sign in Elf.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Next up, we have Market Pantry. This is where we're starting to get into the middle of the road pizzas. I would say out of between like Walmart and Target. I think Target's wasn't as good as Walmart's, but you can't go wrong. Like I said before, this is the pizza you throw in a freezer, you forget about for 6 months, and then one day you're just like, I have literally nothing. I'm just gonna eat the Frostburn pizza. Above that, great value. Once again, most sickly looking of our pizzas in zombie form, but the taste wasn't terrible. Very non-offensive and also good price. Above that is Rouse. It's lucky. It's lucky to be there. Is it phenomenal? Absolutely not. Does it claim to be? It does. Actually, if anything, I'm putting it below Market Pantry. I do think it's better than Quest. That's the last second pivot as well. Next up, we have DiGiorno, aka it doesn't matter how long this is in the oven, the dough will not cook. So have fun with that. This is where we start getting into the real classics. For all the frozen pizza people out there, this is when we're starting to get into like the legacy brands. Jack's, unbelievable price. Is it good pizza? It's all right. I wouldn't necessarily say it's good, but it's edible. And for the price it's at, why not? Tony's, I would definitely say Tony's is just a better Jack's. When I go to the store, I always think of Tony's and Jack's. Also, Tony looks like a absolute, like a registered sex offender on the box. Also, what was it? It's Tony's night. Also, it's Tony's night. Not even day. It's night. It's Tony's night. Lock up your kids. That's all I gotta say.
On the back, there's a picture of him watching children with his face to his mouth.
It's Tony's court-ordered weekend.
It's Tony's court order weekend. Next up is California Pizza Kitchen. We're kind of moving to like the fancy, you're kind of paying for the name on the box. It wasn't terrible. It was good looking. I thought probably one of the best crust of the day. If you're a big Neapolitan crust person, this is definitely the pizza for you. But overall, the taste was just pretty mid. And also, you throw out your shoulder trying to cut the son of a bitch. So have fun with that. Kirkland's up next. Kirkland can do no wrong. Costco, God bless Costco and all that they do for this country. Does it compare to the hot dog? I would say absolutely not. So it's pretty mid in terms of Costco products. Chuck E. Cheese was a giant surprise, even in terms of branding and stuff. I mean, these brands that come in, you would suspect Chuck E. Cheese would just be some generic, shitty kids pizza. It's not bad. You could do a lot worse. The only thing that's gonna be different is if you're trying to get some pussy and then she looks in your freezer and they see a Chuck E. Cheese box. Don't know how you're gonna, talk your way out of that one. Good luck. Motor City's up next. I don't know of anybody who's ever actually eaten this before, so if you find one, maybe give it a try. I wouldn't say it's the worst. It's certainly not the best, but good crust. Up next is Tombstone. I would say probably one of the best of the legacy brands. It's definitely up there. Tombstone. Dare I say you're having like a little, you got a little buzz going and someone throws on a quick pizza to eat at home. Hard to beat a pepperoni Tombstone pizza. Screamin' Sicilian with Frigetta and lots of matzo. You would think that it would be amongst them, but actually this is a good pizza. Once again, it was just the branding. The mustache thing, it almost got this thing kicked out of the competition. I blame the graphic designer. I think whoever's in charge of marketing needs to figure that whole thing out because you guys are costing yourself billions of dollars. Top 3 now. Marketplace Pizza. This is Walmart's gourmet of the frozen ones. It looks like death again. Kind of looks like fucking Freddy Krueger's face, but the taste is amazing. The crust is really good. You actually get to taste the spices. A lot of these are just red sauce with nothing in it. This, you can taste the oregano. You can taste the herbs. It's really nice. And also they give you a fair bit amount of meats, so it feels like it's worth the money. You pay a little extra, but guess what? You and your family's gonna be full. Can't complain with that. Coming in at number 2, the best of the legacy brands, Red Baron, baby. You can't beat it, dude. Flying high, flying true. I don't know if he's German. I'm not sure if it has Nazi descent. I can't prove that. I'm not gonna look into it, but the pizza's really good. And then coming in at number 1, Totino's Party Pizzas. Totino's is the quintessential for anything. You have a birthday party, throw in Totino's. You got a nice football game you're trying to watch, throw in 6 goddamn Totino's. Anybody, any age can sit down and enjoy a Totino's party pizza. It looks good. It tastes good. It's good for you. Don't quote me on that last one. All I know is Totino's has been a staple in American homes for a long time, and I don't see them stopping. The only criticism I would have for our first place winner here, bring back the circle. Bring back the circle and bring back the cardboard boxing. Get rid of the goddamn trashy plastic bags I tear open like it's a pudding pop, dude. Come on. Make it circle again and put it back in the cardboard. Our winner is Totino's! Winslow, we're having Totino's.
What about Red Baron?
I think I got some left over if you want it.
Thank you. I'm so hungry.
Until next time, everyone, thank you for watching, and we'll see you next time. Bye-bye.
Good night.
I'm gonna finger fuck her later.